to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
It's that time again, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Going to show up right over there. Welcome, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing the mighty 7 Days to Die. It's funny when it shows up right there. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Of course, I'm sitting here looking at my super corn. Man, what a playthrough, everybody. I've been absolutely crushing it on this particular playthrough. I don't know what's going on, but I tell you, man, I'm really doing a great job of building up the camp, getting it going. Now, I've been trying to max the biome, but it just will not max the forest biome for some reason. I had some of the other biomes are maxed out. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and move to the next biome so we can deal with all the dangers and all the craziness that is going to go on over there. So we're going to go ahead and do that today. Today is moving day. We're going to move to the bird biome. We're going to go over there and try to find a good spot for us to hang out and then build a base and start to quest over there a bit. And usually on my solo character, you know, you can try to get up to about tier 3 usually. And then you move on to the next area. Normally when you're playing, you definitely want to get your tier 4s and 5s and max out each and every zone. But we're just going to move on to the next biome and see what happens over there. Because we still got a couple more biomes to sync to. The winter biome and the wasteland biome. Now, as progression-wise, I'm going a lot slower on this particular character than my team playthrough. Because the team is going way faster and we have way more days clicked off than here on my solo play. So also, it scales way up when you have multiple people as well. So pretty crazy on those horde nights as well. Though we have caught up a bit on our last horde night there. We're really working on it big time. Really, the only thing we've got to do is get our armor going on and getting our super corn. I wish I'd done armor earlier. That would have been way, way better. Now, I saw Paul in there when I was trying to get everything working, and then also Dragon Wolf right there. There's Paul as well. First couple peeps I see in the chat. 1,000 kiss caps for everybody being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you. Rotisserie G in the chat. We got Helicopter Tour coming in with the Kismet Love Train. Love it. Love it. And Seth coming in, getting that Tycoon twist on. Love it, love it. Dragon Wolf with a mighty, mighty love train there. Look at that. Wow, that's awesome. Again, that's one of the things I designed my emotes so you could make one big, long Kismet love train out of whatever combo you wanted to do. which is really cool. I thought it turned out great. And then West, of course, bringing in the ones. Dragon Wolf, we got Arcos, we got Box Kicker, and Seth, all letting me know with a 5 times, or is that, yeah, 5 times combo. Let me give you a bunch of kids caps for letting me know everything's working. We also got Foggy in there saying hello. What's up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Always look forward to the stream. I don't know, there's some sort of magic that always happens every time I stream. You guys really lift my spirits. Whether life's going up or down, this is always the thing that, you know, kind of keeps me going each day. It gets me up and says, hey, man, how can I make this the best stream ever? And that's what that BSE stands for, everybody. You'll see that in the front of all of my streams. For thousands of streams now. Let's see, which BSE are we on right now? Let's see, we are on 2,636 BSEs, or best stream ever, everybody. I try to make every one better than the one before, and I feel like this one's going to be real good, because this one is going to be nutty, everybody. This one's going to be crazy, because we're day 64. We're pretty high game stage as well, over 140 game stage in the forest biome. Which means that when we move over there, we started seeing some charged mobs as well in the last Horde night, which means those mobs are going to get tougher and tougher. So we definitely going to get in there and get it going on. In fact, we're going to do it right now. Let's go. Getting hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Make sure you got your drink and your snacks and you're ready for some epic 7 Days to Die action here. You can also see I got the M60, the level 1 M60, and holy mackerel, did that make a difference during Horde night, everybody. I'm so glad that I made that and didn't wait around for, oh, what the heck? Right off the bat, everybody. Right off the bat. Look at that. Standard Kismet stream. Went back to the main menu, except for I can't see the menu or do anything. All right, well, I guess that's how the stream's going to start today. I just hit escape to try to get out of it and then get back into the game, but it looks like we're going to have to force quit it. This is a standard Kismet stream right here, everybody. Straight off the rails. Right off the rails it goes. Let's go. At some point, we will get in here and get it going on. There we go. We'll try it again. Try it again. Loading all the particles. I preloaded that so I didn't have to do this on stream. I'd be already ready to play the game, but that is never how it works out, everybody. Never how it works out. You just try to play the game. And again, so for some weird reason, my playthrough is exceptionally hard, everybody. I mean, like dual radiated and feral screamers coming at me all the time seems a little harsh for the forest biome. And very early on in the game, too. Very early on, you're getting those ferals. Very early on, you're getting radiated mobs, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm day 60, but still pretty hardcore for the forest biome. All right. Got to reinitialize the world. We'll spawn in again. Let's see if we can actually play the game here. Oh, I hear my crackling fires. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we just had Horde Night. It was day 63. And now we're on day 64, which is also the reset day for the trader. And we've been crushing it because of our super corn. We've been able to make a lot of cash. And we should have a good amount of cash still in here. Yes, and we'll go ahead and wear this. We'll take this out and we'll go visit. Let's keep this. Let's go visit the trader oh, wait a minute. Oh, man, we got like a... Oh, we played a whole day worth of stuff. Oh, wow. Wow, it's the end of day 64. I thought it was the beginning of day 64. Well, we better run to the trader real quick here. See what we can grab to get our day started here before he kicks us. Let's go in here and see what you got.
Take a look, buy some shit.
All right, now we got mods we're looking for.
Thank God it's almost closing time. I've had enough.
We already bought all the books. All right, we already bought all the stuff. Oh, okay, okay. We already got the stuff from this guy. All right, we're out of here.
More customers like you.
We have we've already done the reset. It looks like on that particular one. I think that's what we did on day 64. We went around and we did all the vendors. That's right. That's what we did at the end of the stream last time. So we went and already did all the vendors for that day. So awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and look and see what we need here to start moving bases. Now, I would do it right after Horde Night so that you have enough time to get over there, find what base that you want to make, and so on. I would definitely get that going as quickly as possible. All right, more water in there. Let's go ahead and put our dukes back because we don't need them right now. Now, this is the Kismet kill box, a base of my design. Now, it's kind of a square base, but square is the most efficient. You know why? Because it is the best when it comes to square footage. That's why they make square buildings in the first place, everybody. They only embellish it because of the look of it, because they want it to look more stylish. But actually, squares give you more square footage for the amount of cost it makes to make that building. That's why you see mostly square buildings in the world. People who have a lot of money can then make the building more fancy with making it round. Like if you've got trillions of dollars like Apple, you can make a big round spaceship if you want. But most people, they make a square building for that particular reason. Also, one of the most powerful shapes and strong shapes in the world is actually the cylinder, which is a round building. It's actually one of the strongest shapes you can do other than the actual sphere. Sphere is also a fantastically powerful shape in real life. That's why water droplets are also shaped in spheres, if you notice that as well. But what we're going to do is we're going to move, even though we have all of this invested here, we're going to move to the burnt biome because there is biome progression in the game. Currently, they're actually going to make it where it's a bit more lax. You can go ahead and choose whether you want to biome progress, but you can already do that. You can already just turn it off, everybody. Everybody's like, oh, God, oh, man, the biome progression. Oh, my God, I can't believe it. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Okay, look at this. Okay, it's off. I don't understand people sometimes, everybody. They get all up in arms about the craziest things, and then, you know, you just got a little button. You can just turn it off if you don't like it. I don't know too many other games that let you just turn that stuff off so easily as 7 Days to Die. I give them huge credit, everybody, for giving you all of those options to turn things on and off that you don't want to do. Or make the game harder, make the game easier. Whatever you feel like doing, you can really customize a massive amount of this game. Big time. And if I don't like it, I'll tell you I don't like it. I'm not shy, everybody. I'm of the age where I don't care what anybody thinks. I don't care what anybody thinks. If I don't like it, I will just say straight up, I don't like it. That's just the way it is. I've actually been enjoying the biome progression. The biome progression is really about the storyline that they're trying to put in, because the game does not have any storyline for now. So they'll probably have to, because of all the backlash, they'll probably have to develop the game in two forms. One as a sandbox and one as a, not in there, one as a story-based one as well. That's way too much. Really need to get me some coal here. All right, what do we got here? We could run some clay in there. Always be crafting, everybody. Just be running your stuff. Run that for about 30 minutes. How we doing over here? All right, this has got plenty. Run some more cement out. Now, I'm making a bunch of blocks specifically for the purpose of making a new base. So we're just going to take a bunch of blocks with us, and then we're going to go ahead and scout out a new location. We've got all of our stuff, and the best time I find to travel, since this stuff's all still running, and I can just let all that run for now, what I really need to do is start running out the forges. I should probably stop all the forges running in, run out any bullet tips, and then actually run out the clay now, because we'll want to move this stuff. It's going to take about an hour there. This here, wow, that's actually empty. Nice. Wait, no, turn that on. Run that out. Yeah, that's my clay one there. This one here, I should stop the stone and just run the rest of that cement out. There we go. All right, and then over here, while this is going, we'll go ahead and do the clay. Now, this is what you do when you're about to move. And this way, you don't have to use resources again. Now, I can make a bunch of forges, everybody. No big deal. But you want to run all that stuff out so that you can move your forges, because you can't pick them up if there's a bunch of stuff in there. So we're going to go ahead and stop this. We're going to run out any... wow, that's got a lot of steel still to run. Run steel there, and then run clay after that. There we go. We're going to take all these resources out of here now, and we're going to go ahead and just recombine those up there for a second, and this back up here, and take those blocks back out again. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do on this particular base is kind of pre-make the base before I go ahead and switch. And this is also what I'm going to do on my team play, everybody. Just kind of pre-build the base as well. Because one of the things that we've been doing... hey, what's up, Julian? Says, I have a question. You don't have to tell me you have a question. You can just ask the question. Go for it. You can, what I'm going to do is move the base and set up the base first, because the last few times that we tried to move the base and get it ready for Horde Night, we were not ready for Horde Night. So, what I've learned is that you want to set up the base first. Make sure you've got a good solid kill box. You've got a good solid base first. Before you start to move your stuff, because otherwise you're in the middle of moving your stuff, you're taking all the time to move stuff, and then Horde Night sneaks up on you, and then it's utter chaos. But it's also fun when that happens, so there we go. What would you rate the game? Which game? Which game? Be specific. Be specific as to what game you're talking about. I have played thousands of games. Over the last 50 years. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yeah, I'm the original, the first one. This game's a 10 out of 10. Absolutely. You know why? Because I spent $10 on it, and I've played for 3,533 hours right here. Right here. $3,533. I don't know of anything I've ever bought ever that I have got a better return on my investment than 7 Days to Die. Probably Fallout 4 would be next in line. You can see that it's actually the #1 most played game on Steam. And again, I've been playing games for 50 years. Now, it's not my #1 most played game ever. I can tell you what that is easy. That's Fallout 1. That is absolutely #1. But it actually took over Fallout, which I'm probably more known for Fallout than 7 Days to Die. That is actually 100 hours more than Fallout 4 now, though I am still playing Fallout 4. We're playing that during the week. Actually, #3 would actually be... Oh, I hear my shotguns going off. #3 would actually be Satisfactory, by the way. It doesn't show on Steam because I also played it on the Epic Game Store as well. So yeah, this game's a 10 out of 10, an instant buy for me. I've given away 150 copies out of my pocket here in the stream as well. This game is phenomenal. What makes it phenomenal is the fact that it's very easy for you to play how you want to play. Right? You can play however you want to play, basically just by adjusting the settings. So you can go in, adjust the settings however you want. You can make it harder. You can make it easier. Ooh, look at this. Craziness going on over here. Oh, let's do the big boy. Look at this little after Horde Night action. Yeah, getting these feral screamers all the time. It's crazy. Anybody else? I heard my turret go off down there. Oh yeah, over here. Try to get in through the bomb wall. Bye-bye, little zombies. Don't bother getting up. How can I be missing that? There we go. Oh, they dropped me some loot, too. Wow, you can take a hit. Very impressed. All right, and again, you always have this onslaught on your base. Now, we did unlock our next level turrets, which is going to be awesome, which we can use in our next base. Now, what I'm doing is I'm doing what's known as a nomadic playthrough. So instead of just keeping my base in the forest biome, then going to the other biomes and grabbing loot and bringing it back to my primary base, we are going to move biomes. And that's part of the biome progression that they added, which they are going to take back out again as well. Given how much you like to build, have you ever tried Factorio? I have. Absolutely. I played it live on stream. You can go check it out on my YouTube channel there, Grabs. I love Factorio. Factorio is the gold standard of factory games. Other games like Satisfactory and a whole bunch of other amazing games like Dyson Sphere Project, all that stuff are all inspired by Factorio. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it, that it is because Factorio is such a fantastic game. So, yes, I have played it and I love it. It's one of my favorite games of all time as well. So, very, very awesome. But yeah, you can watch me play a bit of Factorio. Actually, in my 10-year anniversary video, you can see that I'm playing Factorio in there. Let me go see if I can find it here. Hold on. Let's see. Let me find that video for you. I just put that one out. I edited it a little bit on top of the one I showed on stream for my birthday and my 10-year Twitch anniversary. Let me find it here. 10-year. Right here. Gotta load it up here. Wait. Loading. All right, right here. This is 10 years of streaming condensed all down. Let me see if I can find it here. This is one of my first streams, by the way. Where is that Factorio? It's in there. There it is. Right there. Look at that young Kismet right there, by the way. Well, younger anyway. Right there. So you're playing Factorio live on stream. So I don't know what year that was. I'd say 5-6 years ago. But yeah, there I am playing Factorio. Again, if you want to watch that video, remember all that stuff is up on my YouTube. I have over 4,000 videos up on YouTube, by the way. 4,500, I think it is. Streams, guides, highlights, IRL stuff, all sorts of cool stuff up there for you guys to check out. Feel free to go over there and hit that subscribe button, because it's just like the follow button over there, and hit that like button, leave a comment. I appreciate it. Let's get into the next thing big time. But I appreciate the suggestion, by the way. 1,000 Kids Cat for the chat for that suggestion there, Grams. Yeah, Factorio, an incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend, everybody, if you've never played that one. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I played that when it first came out forever ago. I can't even remember how long ago that was. A very, very long time ago. Ooh, another tech planet. Thank you. Another tech planet going on there. Okay, we've got to get in our helicopter. We're going to go ahead and gas it up a bit. Let's go ahead and get some gas out. There we go. Gas it up a bit. And let's go see where we're going to end up over here. Now, which one is the bigger town? I think we looked here, and this was just kind of a wide open area in this inner area here. We want to be closer to the forest biome. See, I love it when all the biomes come together. Like right here, see, you got the desert, the forest, and the biome. And that's actually straight out from the trader, so I could go right there. But because I have the flying vehicle, I could put my base anywhere now. But we're going to go in the burnt biome and deal with all of the burnt biome issues. And there's a massive POI right here, too. This is a Tier 5 or Tier 6 POI. Voltec, oh my goodness, holy mackerel, Dragon Wolf coming in, bringing in the massive love. Thank you so much for getting our Vault Van Life. Oh my God, we had a milestone. Thank you very much. Show Dragon Wolf some love in the chat, everybody. We're gonna shoot out some fireworks first. We hit that next milestone. We hit our goal, everybody. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. Thank you for that massive donation toward the Vault Van Life project, everybody. I am working on... look at it, showed up over there in the Vault-Tec van. Very cool. I worked very hard on that, everybody. What we're trying to do is build out a van. I would love it to look like the Vault-Tec van. That would be amazing. But we'll probably end up getting like a ProMaster or something of that nature. build it out so I can have like a mobile broadcast studio, so I can go to different places and broadcast from those places and take you guys virtually along with me. Places like the White Spring, aka the Blackbriar, things like that are in video games. Real life locations that are inspired or used for inspiration for video games. Traveling, of course, to California and going to all the places that are, say, in the Fallout TV show, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Maybe even convincing Bethesda and other big game companies to let me come by and tour and do a video of touring their main facilities and stuff. That would be awesome. Awesome. We'll work on it, but it takes one step at a time. And Dragon Wolf, go ahead and bring in that love big time. Uh-oh. Whoa. Picking that up. Some accident happening there. Hold on, we better repair it. We already had one blow up yesterday, everybody, so we better keep it nice and repaired. All right, talking about it, ain't making it happen. We got to go. Let's get in the air and let's get dipping out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot we made that big hole in the ground there. I didn't mark it. Oh, okay, well that's a problem. Now, if you are going to stop to mark stuff, everybody, I highly recommend you go up pretty high first and then mark the thing you're trying to do. I think I'm going to go, actually, to this one because there's a really cool spot right there. There's our cool spot right there. Now, again, you can see that this is 4 kilometers away from my base. So just the travel time alone, back and forth. Oh, I can make the fuel savers now. I got to remember to do that when I come back. As well. So again, show lots of love in the chat. Hey, Miss Lover, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Come on, more love than that, everybody. That was a massive donation from Dragon Wolf. Let's go. Show some love in the chat, everybody. You guys, don't let me forget to do a dance party. Once everybody gets in here, we'll go ahead and do a dance party for that. I do appreciate all that love. We're going to try to get back to those giveaways this week. Because again, as we hit certain milestones, everybody, we unlock even more giveaways as we kind of go across the bar here. Again, trying to get to the point where I can buy the van, and then I'm going to start building out the van. And of course, I'm going to be making videos about it, about the progress of it over time. So you guys can see the progress of what you guys made happen. So pretty amazing, I think. Can you flip? Oh, I've done it many times. Not on purpose. But yes, you can flip over if you want, and also nosedive straight down. Oh, and there he is, the mighty TDK coming in. It's good to have your own command, right? By the way, the top 5 people who do donate are going to get their own special command, just like TDK has, who donate to the Vault Van Life Project. And if you already have a command, then I have a new style command that I'm designing. That you can get as well. So again, you'll have 2 commands. So if you want to come in and use one command or the other command or both commands, whatever you feel like doing. So you all have your own special command as one of the top donators as well. So again, thank you, Dragon Wolf, for that love. I greatly appreciate it. Remember, all that stuff goes right back into the stream, everybody. This is my one last big thing. Hopefully it happens before I die. My time is waning, everybody. When you get to over 55, like me, you know, because you can just look at everybody else, everybody. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter, how much people say, oh, well, you're young, you'll be fine. Just look at everybody else, everybody. People who are billionaires who didn't make it to where I'm at. People who are billionaires who eventually, in their 60s and 70s declined. And that was it. I mean, you only got so much time in life, everybody. Again, enjoy every minute. Enjoy all the minutes that you can. Get a pocket full of happiness every day. That's all you really need. A little bit of happiness to sustain you. A little bit of enjoyment in your day, whether it's playing games or if you like music or whatever it is. Everybody, find that little bit of thing that you like. Also, find those things that you're good at. Everybody has special talents, everybody. I've noticed everyone I've ever met has some sort of talent in some way. You just got to discover what it is. For me, I'm a great problem solver. I solve problems like nobody's business. I'm also like a money magician, too. I can make $1 stretch for a very long way, as you have to do if you have a family. A lot of you fathers and mothers out there know what I'm talking about. Stretch them dollars, everybody. And see, I'm at the age where I don't buy myself stuff. I buy stuff for the stream, and that's like for a purpose. But I don't go buy myself cars and houses and things. I don't buy myself expensive clothes or anything like that. I'm just as happy in my gamer T-shirt as I am in anything else. Everybody, that's just the way I am. Whoa, hey, oh, wow, we hit another milestone. Holy mackerel, we got a ton of giveaways to do then. Thank you, TDK coming in. Also getting us another thing through. Oh, I knew that was going to be a good spot. Look at this awesome 4-way intersection right here. Oh, that's going to be a good spot. Oh, I made it. All right, awesome. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's pause the game. Oh, that's going to be a real good spot. Let's pause the game and show some more love. Let's shoot out some more fireworks. Notorious TDK coming in with a $100 donation. Now hitting us at an even $2,500 toward that Voltic van. Oh man, this is. See, I always come up with these crazy ideas, everybody, and everyone tells me it's impossible. It never happens. But you know what? I've crushed every one of those goals I ever set out to do. I really have, because I just don't give up. I'm relentless. It doesn't matter how long it takes, everybody. It doesn't matter how long it takes to take it from right here all the way to there. If it's a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, I'll just keep at it. I just never give up. And that's the difference between people who succeed and people who don't. They just don't give up. And because you have a lot of tough times, everybody. Things are going to get tough. And believe me, anybody who knows that, and I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm talking about too. You go through a lot of tough stuff. You go through a lot of tough stuff in your life, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of emotional stuff, a lot of physical stuff that you might go through, financial stuff that you go through, and it's just really rough to be a human being. I'm telling you, no matter where you are, no matter where you're from, doesn't matter what you look like, doesn't matter if you're tall or small or wherever in between, it doesn't matter to me. It just, I only judge people on one criteria, and that's how they treat other people. That's it. That's the only thing I judge people on. I don't care what you look like. I don't know where you come from and all of that other stuff. That's irrelevant if you treat people horribly. And animals. If you treat dogs and cats and so on horribly, you're kicking your dog or whatever, red flag. Red flag like right there. Red flag for sure. So again, that's what I love about my community, but just filled full of awesome peeps. So yeah, look at all that love for you in the chat for Notorious DDK and for Dragon Wolf there. Thank you so much for getting us to that next milestone. Man, we got a bunch of giveaways to do. Make sure to be here not only today, but tomorrow when we're playing some Satisfactory, and then we're going to start those giveaways back up again on Thursday. I have not got that timer to be able to work, by the way. I have tried a bunch of different timers. A bunch of timers have shut down, too, that I've used in the past. If you know of a good streamathon timer, subathon timer, whatever it is, where I can just make it donation timer, you let me know. Let me know. You can whisper me on Twitch, or you can let me know on the Discord, and I will take a look at it. I've been trying to get that timer to work. It just does not work, which is a bummer. So we'll just, keep having really long streams. How about that? We'll just make every stream a streamathon. How about that? And I've been doing long streams, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 hours. I did such a long stream on my birthday, by the way, that YouTube cut the video off and then wouldn't process it. It was 18 hours long. They would not process it. They don't process it if it's over 12. So I don't know when they added that. I don't remember that being in there before. But I have to watch out. So if this stream goes over 12 hours, we'll have to, just start a new one on YouTube over there. YouTube kind of sucks versus, and so does Twitter and whatnot, sucks versus Twitch. The reason why Twitch is so great is you can just turn the stream on and stream, everybody. You don't have to screw around with, setting up all this stuff ahead of time and all these categories and crap. You just flip it on, boom, you're streaming. That's it. Put a title in there, make sure you're in the right game. Bam, you're streaming just like that. It doesn't have all this convoluted crap that you have to go through to stream like YouTube does. Twitter has the same problem. Kick doesn't have the same problem because Kick is basically a copy of YouTube or of Twitch. And Trovo also doesn't have that problem. Just boom, you're good. Facebook, a little bit. You have to kind of set up a bunch of stuff. You can't just say go live. That's it. I just want to put a title in, go live. Bam, that's it. Now you got to go through a whole bunch of rigmarole over there, and they cut off your videos too at a certain amount of time. I think it's like 8 hours on Facebook. So just a heads up for all you streamers out there that there are limits to what they'll do. But usually Twitch at least says, hey, if you're going to be running 24-hour, streams, make sure to reset them every 24 hours. so that it can reset the encoder or whatever it needs to do over there. But I stream to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD. So I'm crazy, everybody. I'm crazy. I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. It's all about wherever you feel like you're most comfortable. I find that fine. I find that Twitch, of all the places, has the best community, though. I find them to be the kindest and the nicest, and they come in and they say such nice things and keep inspiring me. And that's what that kind of love train of inspiring goes, everybody. You guys come in, show the love. I show you love right back. And then that Kismet love train just goes around that love train circle, everybody. Or really, maybe it's heart-shaped. It's a heart-shaped track. I just thought of that. Hey, that's maybe a cool animation where it comes up and goes around the heart-shaped track. I better write that down. See that moment of inspiration I just had there, everybody? I have a lot of those from time to time. Heart-shaped love train track. That make a great animation. I can see it in my head already, but I'm animating it right now in my head. Very, very cool. All right, but we're gonna play some games first before we get into animating a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, kids, the timer you're looking for is an overlay. Yeah, it's an overlay that I had a timer for that birthday thing, and then when people donated, it just didn't update the timer, so I had to manually update the timer, and the controls for it were terrible. It's the Stream Elements one. Were terrible. I couldn't just go in and add time to it. I had to stop it and reset it and do a whole bunch of stuff, create a new one and whatnot. It's just not linked to my thing. And then I contacted them and they said, go through all of these steps. So I went through 55 steps or how many ever steps I had to go through, which was a lot. Spent hours on it, hours and hours just troubleshooting and trying to get it to work. And I'm like, you know what? I'll just stream longer. I'll just stream longer and that solves that problem. See, if you spend so much time on a thing, and then you could have a solution that just solves the problem anyway, I'll just stream longer. Every time someone donates, I'll just stream longer. That's it. I'll just do that. That works. That works just as good. Okay, so we have the trader right down there. Now, this is a really good spot in the center of this particular area here because it's like an apex of this upper right-hand corner. Also puts me by the trader, but I'm not too close to any POIs, though I can see some roads here, which are probably got some sort of something going on there. But I could easily add stuff to the road. Now, what I want to do is do a bit of measurements to get started. And I'm going to pick up my gyrocopter here, and in case things get really rowdy at some point here, because it is early morning here, I probably could run away there. But my goal is to, of course, pre-make the base before I start to move, especially when you're solo playing. So what you want to do is basically I'm going to try to find the center of the road here. So the center of the road actually going right there. So this right here would be considered the center. And that allows us to visualize. Yeah, I already did it. I've done it so many times. Allows us to visualize the center. Now, my base is actually an odd number. And the reason why that is because you're using the base, the smallest size base that is the most sturdy, right? So what you'll do is you'll say here, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you'll have another one here, which is actually 7 across, right? Because 5 is the minimum span you really want to do to make sure that it is pretty rock solid. Now, also, we need to go in the other direction as well, right? So we'll go ahead and do the same thing here. We'll go ahead and use the center of the road there as the actual center. And then we'll take a few of these out, and we'll go ahead and go out this way and like this. Now, again, when you have it as an odd number, you're going to basically have to, choose which way, this way, that way, this way, that way, however you want to do it to center that out. So in this case, again, it's going to be 7 wide. So in the middle, it's going to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. So it'd be here, and then say there. Actually, kind of like it one more over. Let's go here and say there. Again, this is the center. So this would be 1, and then this is what's known as a 5 gap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is your central support there. And then you just rinse and repeat that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is your center support. There we go. And then the other side is, all you need is the 2 sides. And then you, of course, got all the other sides. Now, my other kill box before was much larger, which is basically 4 of these blocks put together. But this particular kill box is going to be smaller because I have a particular base design in mind to do as well. In the head. Much faster way to kill him. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to compress that kill box down. Instead of it being 4 times larger, it's going to be much smaller. This way we can add the spikes and the bomb wall to it as well. Now, see these right here? These are called gore blocks. Those gore blocks, they will spawn on those gore blocks. Usually your bedroll will block that spawn. But I'm a big fan of taking that out, and if you are going to build a new base, I'm going to go ahead and take out the asphalt now because I have the auger. If I didn't have the auger, everybody, I would just leave the asphalt. It's about 1,500 and wait for it to be destroyed. And when it's destroyed, I would then go in and replace that block because that's just much faster. Let them do the work for you instead of you having to spend a lot of time doing that work. So we're going to go ahead and just start with a nice foundation here. Now, it's actually easier if you actually start in the softer ground over here. So if we were to put the base over on that side or over on this side or whatnot, I feel like putting it right in the middle of the road because I'm right by the trader, right by the town, and the other side of the town too. There's usually like a residential side of the town and then like the main town, the industrial part of the town. So basically what I'm going to do is just work these foundations first. Again, since I have a nice auger, this goes a lot faster. Now, of course, I'm going to be attracting a lot of attention while I'm over here using a very loud auger. So we gotta listen for some baddies. Might want to turn this up just a little bit. There we go. Listen for some baddies while we're getting it going on. Oh, really? Cool, Dragon Wolf. Yeah, let me know what it is. Just send me a message. That would be awesome. Normally I used one, but it went defunct, so the guy closed it down, sadly. That was the one I used to use on previous ones, but it's no longer available. And then so I tried the Stream Elements one, which just does not work. So again, yeah, you want to whisper that to me, just send me a link, say, Kismet, this is the one I use. I will definitely check it out. I've been looking for them. All right, so let's get our foundation in here. And that's why I made so many blocks, is so I can just start off with the foundation straight away. Again, just keep in mind, there's going to be a lot of baddies want to be up in your business. Now, before you get too far into it, again, you want to double check it. There's one support block, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be 6. Yep, that's right. Good, good. And always want to measure multiple times so you don't end up building a big old base and then realize you've mismeasured it. And I'll do it from time to time, but I always come back and double check it quite often. Get another gore block there, but it'll get destroyed when I destroy the block. The best thing to do, if you really want to make sure that no mobs spawn in your base, take the blocks out. Take the blocks out and put your blocks in. Get out of here. Get out of here. Kismet's working. All right. So again, this one's going to be much smaller base-wise at the bottom, but actually on the tower side, it's going to be much larger. And again, I'm showing you how to build tower bases this time versus underground bases. Underground bases are super OP, everybody. If you want to see that again, you can go see that on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Kismet, and then B like Bravo, P like Papa, Kismet BP, named after my longtime gaming guild of over 20 years. One of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, by the way. Running over 20 years together. We don't do no drama or none of that stuff. We try to keep the drama for your mama. Yeah. Drama off, everybody, as we like to say in the guild. Alright, and we're going to take out all the road stuff. Now, there is an actual faster way to do this, is you can just dig out the dirt underneath. If you don't care about the resources that you're getting from this, you can just go ahead, dig this out like this. It does take extra time, but in the long run, you're actually going to use less time just by simply digging out the dirt underneath here. Like this, just let that fall down. Now, what you want to do is take out any remnants here. But now you got a bigger hole that you have to deal with, right? Now, the first thing I would do, just to kind of flatten it out, just put some blocks down. You'll see it kind of flattens out the low sides that you might have accidentally hit or whatever it is. You'll see that just flattens out nicely. See how it had some depressions there? Over here, same thing. Just kind of throw those in so to flatten that out nicely. But now what we need is we need some dirt. So we can go ahead and use our soil, and let's say make 50 of them. And we can go ahead and do that. Now, you want to make sure that you do have a way out of here in case a whole bunch of zombies all of a sudden just fall in there on your head, which is not good. All right, good start. Fairly centered, but again, remember, it's an odd number, so it's not going to be totally centered off the side. And it's that number for a reason, by the way. Again, because of the supports, it's going to be super solid for us to use. Now, I could put some concrete blocks back down in here. I suggest not doing that, everybody. You're not really going to be worrying about it that much, where you need multiple layers of concrete, unless you're doing underground bases. Most of the time, you should be fine. The biggest problem will be bombers. If bombers come up and blow up next to your base, they will actually blow up the blocks under your base as well. So keep that in mind. And there we go. All right. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what about this corner piece here? Watch this. Put them blocks down, and now it's nice and flattened out. See that? That's a little Kismet secret there, gamer secret for you. Right over there. All right, and then easy, right? Just nice, solid concrete foundation here for our base. And again, this is 1/4 of the size that I did before. But really, if you're going to make a bomb wall, this is more than enough of what you need. Now, I build my Kismet kill box, which is the next thing we're going to build. Very similar every time. And the reason why I do that is it makes a very consistent base. Plus, I can also iterate on it over and over again. So we need this one, which is favorited. Why isn't it? Okay, now it's showing up. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. All right. So what we want to do is just go ahead and start with our concrete straight away. So we're going to go ahead and do advanced rotation. And we're just going to start with the corners first. Just like this. Now, once you get this to, say, 2 or 3 levels up, you are already styling. Because you can block any zombies coming at you and fight them off without actually them being able to rush you, right? That's the thing you're trying to stop. Is them rushing you while you're working, right? What's going to happen is there's going to be some feral radiated screamers coming at me here in a bit because they spawn every so often. There's like a chance of them spawning every so often. No matter what you're doing, if you're just sitting here building a base, oh, they'll show up. Believe me, they'll show up and want to be all up in your business for sure. And then we want a plate here. Again, the reason why I use the plate is so I can stand real close to the edge of the base. But this gives me a place to run to if things get really, really bad. Now, I typically don't fight mobs outside the kill box unless I have to. If I have the kill box nearby, then I will just use the kill box in this case. Now, again, we're just lining the bottom of it with plates. This is a corner plate, and then this is just an offset plate. They also have centered plates as well. And there we go. All right. Oh, look at that. See, I called it right over there. Look at the zombies going by. Let's see if we can get this done by the time they notice me over here. And then we're going to have... Oh, we're going to try to put in the corners. They will notice me eventually over here. We'll see how we do. We'll get it done in time. And then over here... I don't know where they came up with this rotation, everybody, but it doesn't make logical sense to me. Then this. We'll put in the side of the kill box. This would be a good test for the kill box, too. Like this. And then this way. Don't want to have any gaps, otherwise they'll be getting in. And you notice I'm not putting in a door, everybody. I'm not a big fan of doors. Doors just, you know, invite them to go and get right in your business. Over there. And then... I had it. I don't get how this thing rotates, but whatever. There we go. All right, and they're just chilling out over there because they want to come over here and eat my face. Let's go ahead and put a block down so we can get up here. Now, we don't want them jumping up, obviously, into the base. So we want to take care of that as well. We definitely want to build at least 3 levels high. It makes it harder for them to jump up over the thing, which they will do. They'll jump on each other's shoulders. They can actually jump 3 mobs high to try to get in there. And I'll show you a great trick here on the corners. So we're going to do the corners last because there's a really great trick. Once you have all these in here, you can use the corners right over here. You can pick those up. Yeah, see that guy's making his way here. And you can just say pick up the shape and the rotation of those corners. This, and then 2 more over here. This is why you pre-make your blocks, because this goes real fast. Then we're going to tempt fate here by shooting at these zombies. Hey, let's go! Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. Come on, big boys. Bring it over here. What you got? You ain't got nothing. And then while they're slowly walking over here, we'll show you the magic. That is the Kismet kill box. I'll show you all my gamer secrets here, everybody. 50 years of gaming. Now, why is this so incredibly effective? Well, they have made it where they can get in 1 meter block. So all they have to do is take 1 block out and they can get into your base. But you can just use your melee weapon. Just like that. Even on the crawling ones. You can get it going. This guy's got his head stuck through there. We'll wipe him out. As well. So you can use your melee weapon. You can just use your heavy weapon. Wipe him out easy mode. But also I can add spikes. I can add the bomb wall, which you'll see me add. The guy way out there. Get him too. You can see that it's very, very effective in keeping the mobs out. Now again, this particular base is a lot smaller. Here comes that screamer. 2 of them. Told you. Told you. Okay, that was a wandering horde that came by, everybody. And then 2 feral radiated screamers in a solo play on day 65. I don't know what they're thinking on that, everybody. They definitely need to think about that. Maybe because I'm just doing so good. And again, now game stage 195 because I moved to another biome. When you move to another biome, it was like 140, 150 before. And now, boom, it jumped way up because you're in that harder biome. Which means you have a higher loot stage, though. If you go in and look, you can see my loot stage is maxed. And you can see my game stage 195, but my loot stage now up to 100. Because I moved that biome as well. So we maxed that loot stage already before we got here, but we are going to spend some time here just to kind of enjoy the biome. Now, one of the things I suggest, if you are going to, be taking on bombers, which we most likely are at this particular stage, especially at game stage 200, we are definitely want to raise this up, right? So we want to raise this up even higher. So right now we're 3 up. This would be 4, this would be 5, and this would be number 6, right? So what you want to do is kind of get yourself started first before you do any of that. I'm going to pick up that shape there, but I'm going to rotate it like this. Now what this does is this always gives me a nice solid place to stand on, right? A concrete block, not a bars or anything like that. Nice concrete block for me to stand on. So it's pretty rock solid all the way around. Now, I do have supports in the corner, everybody, but really the whole thing is a support because those, even though it has the gap between the blocks, it still considers that a solid block. So really the thing is supporting no matter where they break through. They can take out a whole side of the base and it will still stand up because the rest of the base is holding it up. And again, there is a gap on different types of materials, whether it's just a building block or cobblestone or in this case cement. That you can go a max distance and it will fall down. It does have physics in it, which will make it fall down. I wouldn't call it perfect physics, but it's there. And again, you have all that kind of stuff that you can do. So we're going to go ahead and just start with this right here. right up here. We'll build this side up, and then again, grabbing the rotation and shape here. And now we have this. Notice again that we're building it because it's going to take less materials if we build it that way. And then again, we'll do our... Oh, I did not want to do that one. That one I'll have to take back out. And we'll want to actually take this other shape. This one here. Corner shape here. That one. So we'll take that one out just so we have a consistent shape. Now, another thing you want to do is... make sure that no birds or anything get in there. So if I leave that, potentially a bird could get in there. And also, I could fall in there, right? Break my leg during Horde Night or whenever. So you definitely want to not leave a gap because that has to be one piece. If it's not one piece, it'll just have that gap in there, which does affect you in the long run. Now, you can rotate backwards, everybody, but I have another key that goes to my NVIDIA card. That does the same thing as that Control R does. So I just rotate forward. I just rotate forward through it. And it's also, I find it hilariously funny that I have to do that every time because I typically miss it over and over again. So I do know about that command. All right, now we'll go ahead and go over here and we'll rotate this one. And then now we've got this. So we want the rest of this to be solid so we're not getting hit. It only has that small lip. And of course, it also blocks against zombies and whatnot shooting at you through that particular thing. And I do like to stay up here like this a bit so that you can just kind of stand up here and do it from on the high side. This is no Satisfactory, everybody. Satisfactory has one of the greatest building layouts of any game. And that's because you can build whether you're on the ground or whether you're up above. On here, you have to be aiming at the top of the block a lot of times or find some way of aiming at the edge or the sides to get it going. Where Satisfactory dynamically knows if you go on the edge of this block, it automatically puts it forward. If you go on the edge of this block, it automatically puts it out. If you go to the middle, it knows you want to go up. If you aim at the bottom, guess what? Boom, it tries to go to the bottom. No matter where you're standing. I could be standing way over there, and if I aim at certain sides of the block, it automatically moves the block accordingly based on which side I do it, which is just an absolute stroke of genius, everybody. It really changes the way that you build and makes it much more enjoyable to build. So you're not constantly having that issue of the rotation and the inability to put it the way that you want it to do it. You have to get up and look at it from the top and all of that stuff. That's why that is so awesome. So I highly recommend Satisfactory as well, everybody, if you love building like me. There we go. And then we got that in. Again, it's kind of nice to have a lot of blocks ahead of time so you can just build it as you want. And I do like pre-building a lot of blocks because it does make it a lot easier. And again, you can see I'm just picking up the blocks. I can put multiple different types of blocks in my inventory down here and then do it. But I just find picking up the block works just fine for me, especially on a simple kill box here. Now, I've built kill boxes, by the way, everybody, that are 10 times this size, that are massive, incredibly huge. But for a solo player, everybody, that's just going to make your job harder because it's going to take more resources to manage it and all that stuff. The bottom part here, which is the horde base, is not the most important part of my base. The most important part of the base is actually going to be on top of the base, which we'll get to here in a minute. Now, the top of the base, I do need, if I need to retreat and get out of here, we're just going to actually start with some concrete up here as well. If I do need to get out of the kill box itself, I need a place to get out, right? So in this particular case, there is also a center support in here as well. Where do we make this thing at? Right here. We need to do a center support as well. Now, again, if your stuff falls down, you can see it makes a little thing there. No big deal. Just take that out. So there's a center support as well. So you want to go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notice that's the middle one. And then these are our supports here. Same thing in the other direction. 1, 2. This would be the middle one. 3, 4. And you can see like this. So that center support should be there as well if you're going to be building any higher than this. If you're not going to be building any higher than this, then it's no big deal. But again, you can show you how to do that. There's 5 that way. And then here in the center of this one. And then that'll tell you where your center is. So in the center, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do a pillar like this. Let's go ahead and look for our pillars. We'll turn our thing off there. Get our smaller pillar here. And then what I'm going to do is build it first out of building blocks until I get... oh, get on there. Until I get what I want, right? Do I want it to be that? Do I want it to be skinnier? What do I want to do? And that's more of a cosmetic thing, right? At that point, whether you want it to be larger, the larger circle. I'll show you the larger one. And this is another genius part of this game, everybody, is the ability to build stuff and then take it back down again, right? Using your building blocks is the smartest thing in the entire game. It's what made me want to play the game. Because I don't usually play zombie games. See, that's the thing. You won't see me playing too many zombie games as well. I heard about the new change to the game from the devs. How do you feel about it? Oh, wow, you're using Horde mod. No Horde mod. No Horde mods at all. This is a vanilla version. We're playing 2.1 right now. No mods, no adjustments, default settings other than a random gen map and a 10K map. Or maybe it's a 12K map, I forget. But yeah, no, completely default settings right here. Just to try to play through the biomes, see how it is. Everything that I'm doing, you can do as well, whether you're on PC or you're playing on console, because now they have the console version synced pretty well with the PC version. So that's how I like to play. If I'm playing with mods, you'd see it. I would let you know that I'm playing with different mods as well. All right, so as you can see, you can take it right back out again. This is the true genius of 7 Days to Die, and the fact that all of your POIs are not facades. Those are not facades. Oh, you can't see them now, of course, because it's raining. But those buildings over there are not facades. Every one of them you can go into and explore. 900, 1,000 plus now. I've lost count. There's so many that could spawn. They don't all spawn every single time, but you have so many, and they have an awesome map generation. They even increase the speed at which it generates large maps, everybody. So, we build, 10,000, 12,000, 16K maps. And then, it takes like a bit to download it if you are logging onto a server. But they also have pre-gen maps, too, that you can play that are bigger maps as well. I prefer the bigger map. This way you have more area, and then I prefer the random gen because you don't know what's going to happen. It adds a lot of replayability to the game when you don't know, right? You don't know where the stuff is, right? You're playing Navigating over and over again. You know where all the stuff is after a while. You know where the cities are. I like to not know. The mystery is what makes it fun. All right, so I'm just going to go with a smaller pillar. Now, this pillar here, by the way, is called, right over here, is called a 0.5 meter pillar. So it is basically a half-size pillar, or quarter size, I guess is a better way to say it. And if you notice, I can actually pick up the pillar even though it's in a different material. In this case, the building block, and I can take it out. And then we can just run this right through the center. Now, we got to watch out when we get to the top, though, because what we want to do at the top is actually put a square block there. And the reason why we want to do that is so that our ceiling is pretty solid. I can also use a rounder pillar, but I don't like to have gaps in the top of my base. So we're going to just go out of there. I'm going to turn off pillar, and then we'll just go back to cube, and then put a nice square block right there. And again, this will be the foundation of the part that's going to go on the top. So again, I like to use a nice square one there. Now, you need to think about how are you going to get in and out of the base, right? I usually make a ramp or some way to enter the base elsewhere. Like I could go ahead and make a ramp 30 plus blocks back there. I'd probably put it at 40 blocks in the road, which I am going to do. And then we can go underground, under the road, and end up in the base underneath here and come up from below into the base, or you can make a ramp on top of it. I typically don't make entrances so they don't have one central place that they're going to attack, because they're going to always attack to the weakest point of your base. And usually that doesn't happen, by the way, until day 21. They're dumb zombies until day 21, and then they start getting smarter. So keep that in mind, and I like that. I like that. It helps people who are just starting the game. All of a sudden, they're not just super smart and they're running through the break in your spikes that you have. No, they'll be dumb for a little while, and then they get smarter and smarter over time. So keep a lookout for that, because they will get crazy for sure. Now, another thing that I like to do to add to my base, especially a smaller base like this, is to add what I call the turret stand. Right? And this is one of my more ingenious ideas where you go ahead and just put the turret stands in. Now, notice I'm putting it one back so I can still get up here and fight the mobs. Oh, hey, free loot. Look at that. But still leave a gap in the back so I can move around in here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and put my turret stands in. And this is a very small Kismet kill box. Uses the minimum amount of resources, but you'll see that it is incredibly powerful. Now, this center support, everybody, we definitely want to upgrade our center supports, our sides, and whatnot in the long run. Now, I prefer to build the base when it doesn't have spikes. Spikes should become a cumbersome thing. It gets in the way of everything that you're doing at some point. Now, right here is a good spot to go ahead and put in our ladder, right? Now, I can put in a concrete ladder, but that's a big mistake, everybody. The reason why is if you have a big attack, they breach your base, you want to have a fallback position to go ahead and take this out. Except for it doesn't work when it's up against a pillar like this. You don't want it to be up against a pillar because if I take the top one out, guess what? It doesn't fall down. So you want to think about how to make it fall down, right? How to make that particular ladder be able to remove the top one and the rest of the ladder will fall down, which means that the zombies themselves, and here's another example here. See if I take that out, ladder doesn't fall down because this is acting like a block here. So we actually want the one in between these two blocks or somewhere where it is not supported, like turning it this way, right? So if you turn the thing this way and try to run it down and then you take it out, it should fall down, right? Let's go see. Nope. Because this is still adding as a center block. Now, when you have it this close together, you don't really have that many options, everybody, because the blocks are very close on both sides. So you want to be thinking about that when you're building your ladder, building your access ways as well. And if I turn it this way, I'm still going to have the same problem, everybody, because when I go to grab it, it still thinks of this center block as a support block. Right, so again, when this is one of the drawbacks of when it's this close. What you would do is while you were running up the stairwell, you would take it out, or even smarter, what you would do is make it where you don't have as many ladders, right? So you just have to jump to the ladder to get up, which will slow them down. And then as you go up, you can just pull up the ladder. Hopefully not do that because you would fall back on them. And then just get back to the top there. So again, this is one of the drawbacks. I'm basically telling you the drawback of having the base closer. Now, if it was further apart and I had some gaps between the center support and the side supports, I could put a ladder there, take the top ladder out, and it will fall. You'll see me actually do that on the outside of the base where I'll be able to pull the ladder, boom, it'll fall. And that's why I usually put 2 bars out. So it has that ability to drop the ladder if things start going bad. Now, the goal is if they breach in here, which they may do because there's going to be a lot of mobs coming in, plus the base is going to be a lot smaller, is that I can jump out of here and get out of the center. If I see them start to breach, I can get out of the center. I can get up here. I can close the hatch. I can pull the ladders. I can shoot all the stuff. By the way, you can also shoot the ladders as well. You can shoot the ladders out if you need to keep them from getting to the top part of the base. And then the reason why we have the bars is so it's fish in a barrel, everybody, or zombies in a barrel in this case, or zombie in a square. And then you can just shoot all the zombies from up here and they can't get up to you. Also, you could just take a concrete block and put that concrete, take out the hatch and put a concrete block right there to keep them from coming up that ladder if you really had to. So you're always thinking fallback positions, right? Thinking fallback position, okay, what happens? Now, I built another base that was like this, but it was 3 of these together, which was one of my favorite bases, a modular base. So you build that out first, and then you're building all your other stuff. I built it underground underneath it. And that allows you to fall back. So say they breach the outer cube, right, the outer section here, you can fall back to the middle section. And then if they breach that too, you can then fall back to the other position. You always want to think, A position, B position, C position, D position. And so on. So this would be actually B would be up on this particular base. It'd be up top here to defend whatever is going on. But there we go. And that's all we really need to do for now. And then we need to close this in to keep the birds from flying in there during Horde Night. And we'll just close the rest of this in. Like this. And again, we're just building with concrete. Now, as long as you have a thing there, then your hatch will stay there as well. Now, I'm just going to upgrade it to wood just so I don't accidentally take that one out while I'm going up and down, and that will keep my hatch there. And I always make a wood hatch first. Now, it does take extra resources, but at some point, everybody, those extra resources are going to be very nil, everybody. They're not going to be all that worrisome for sure. Now, the arrow is pointing toward the point in which you will enter, right? So you're going to enter from that arrow, right? And so when it opens, it's going to open away. Now, the reason why I do that is so it acts as a backsplash, right? So if I run at it, boom, I bump into it, and then it helps me go down the ladder. That's why I turn it that way. Also, if I'm coming up the ladder, I go up the ladder and am not obscured by that there. Also, if you notice the way that I put the ladder, it makes it where I have a landing, right? Where I'm not just going to go off the side of the base, which can't happen. Even if you have a block distance there and you put it right here, whoop, off the side of the base you go. So I do make it so it aims to the center of the base. So if things do go down bad, I can do that, and then I can try to shoot them off the ladder. I can try to destroy the ladder. I can take out the hatch on purpose and put a concrete block over it, in which they're going to have to try to break through that concrete block while I'm shooting them going up the ladder, right? A great fallback position for sure. Now, the outside of the base is going to be basically redone as well. Now, this particular base is... oh, there's some loot down there. A bunch of loot down there. Ooh, look at that. The outside of the base is basically going to be built up, again, before I move my previous base. Now, my previous base doing a bunch of things. It's melting down stuff. Right now, it's growing corn. It's collecting water. It's doing all of that stuff. Now, typically, what I suggest is to do what I call the five gap of your spikes. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take out this. Again, cut into the road here. Again, normally you would just leave the road, but again, since I have the auger and I have a lot of stuff, there's 2, there's 3, and that's number 4. So we're 5 out. Now, bombers have a tendency to go boom. And when they go boom, they have a tendency to break stuff. Especially your blocks, even concrete blocks, they will break it. So that's going to go 5 out, and I'm going to have my spikes all the way out to here. Then the next one is going to be what I call the barbed wire, or that's what they call it in game too. The barbed wire there, so that's block number 6. So 5 spikes, block number 6. We're also going to go ahead and extend this out so that we can also put in our electricity, which we will basically just make an edge corner here. For that, but this is number 6, and then here we go again, number 7 being the bomb wall itself, and then 2 more for spikes. So this is 8, and this is number 9 out. Now, sometimes I see these bases in my head, everybody, and then I'll illustrate them. I didn't illustrate this one. This is a pretty simple kill box. Anybody can build this. And it will actually turn out pretty well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is number 6. This is the bomb wall itself. Now, the bomb wall is very simple. It is our stuff here. Where's our stuff? There we go. It's basically our pole double here, which I'm using also in the kill box. Now, if I do it on the inside, like this, there's going to be a gap there between this block and the spikes, like what happened in my previous base, which I don't want to do. I want that gap to be on the inside of the base, so they have to they go through that gap, then they hit the barbed wire, and then they hit the rest of the spikes. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Then we're gonna double check it again before we build the whole thing out. Everybody, you definitely want to double check this. So that should be number 1. This should end up as 6 blocks. So this is the barbed wire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 5 layers of spikes, 1 barbed wire, and then the bomb wall itself. And then all I have to do is do that all the way around. So we've got some work to do. So let's go. Now, just like a puzzle, everybody, I highly recommend that you go ahead and do the outside of it first. So we're going to go ahead and start with the outside edge. Like this. Okay, now the same thing over here. We need to go ahead and count that out. Again, this is 6, 7, 8, and 9. So here we go over here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's got everything in there. Get out of there. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 5, 6. This is bomb wall. And then 2 more. Let's go like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Very nice. Okay. And again, now this is a very symmetrical base, though I have built mini bases that are not symmetrical, which are much more fun. There's barbed wire. This is the bomb wall. And this is this. So again, I'm building it out in such a way I can visualize it in my head and then count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again. Nice. Okay, here we go again. One more side. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 up here. Barbed wire, bomb wall, and then 2 rows of spikes beyond the bomb wall. That's going to be right up against the bomb wall this time. So very nice. Now again, you can just leave all this stuff in here, and then wait for them to blow it up. It actually fell on my head. But I don't typically like to do that at this stage since I do have a lot of resources. We're going to pre-make this out, so when we put the spikes and stuff in, we don't have to worry about it as much. And we're also going to try to save as much time as we can, so we don't have to take out every single block, which will take time. It absolutely does. And your time being your most precious of resources. Again, I'm going to go ahead and cross-cut it this way so that it ends up nicely back over there. Again, just like you're doing like a crossword puzzle or any kind of puzzle, you do the outside edge first. This lets you define the space that you're making. And it removes the ability for the mobs to spawn on that particular block. Just like that. Started playing 7 Days Die Again at 2.0. Heard about the new changes. I feel like they should have waited for the new changes to come, then play again. Yes, if you want to wait for those new changes, you go for it. They do listen to feedback, everybody. They've been listening to feedback all this time, for 10 years, everybody. They really do. I feel like people get a little too crazy, you know what I mean? They get a little crazy. I know they're going to go in and make adjustments to it. They're trying it out. They're going to see how it goes. That's what you do in development, everybody, especially when you're doing development with your community, which is what they've been doing for a long time, is they'll try stuff out, they'll see how it works. You know, see, they got a bunch of stuff going on that we can't see behind the scenes, everybody, which is the storyline and a whole bunch of stuff like that. And they're trying to sync it up with that storyline, so they're trying to think of some ideas that will help it sync up storyline as well as the sandbox mode. It's in there, but they always give you the option to turn it off, and that's not a lot of games do. If you play some Fallout 4 right now, you have no option other than to go through the rigmarole of rollback, of where you got to go into your console. I know, because I had to do that. Your console and all of that crap if you don't want to play the next-gen update. If you want to go back and play a previous version of Fallout, guess what? You got to go buy it on GOG, which has a previous version, by the way. If you want to play some Fallout London, which is another great expansion, another great DLC, complete makeover of the game. But in this game, you can go back to any previous alpha you wanted to do. You can just go pop it up, well, within reason, obviously. You can just go in there, choose it in the list under betas, you know, alpha 20, and go play that if you want. And you can turn all these options on and off. You can make it as easy or as hard as you want it to be in the game as well. Turn storms off, you can turn all that stuff off. And again, they're trying to make their game, everybody. They're trying to make a game in which all the pieces and parts work together. As I think. Now, again, if I don't like something, I'll let you know. I didn't like that my helicopter blew up yesterday. That they need to look into. But do I get all upset and go on the forums and try to tell them how much they suck? No, I don't waste my time with that, everybody. If I don't like something, I'll just say, hey, this could be better if you did it this way. And then I'll move on. And then they can choose whether they want to do it or not, because it's their game that they're making. It's not my game. I mean, I paid to play the game, but it's not my game. I'm not developing the game, right? I don't mind giving them feedback, though, and saying, look, this is what I think. Respectful feedback, though. Not get in there and, you know, just go all sweaty palms on the Discord or wherever you're giving the feedback. I feel like that's always a mistake because people don't listen to you anyway. They just ignore. If you just go ranting, most of the time people will just ignore you. It's a complete waste of your time, your precious time that you have. Oh, how nice. There's a little area here that already filled in for me. How nice. All right. Very nice there. And then we got some hay bales there. And again, just cutting out the outside edge. Hey, eat banana bread. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Wow. That guy coming in. It's a good shot. That was a good shot right there. One shot to the head. Man, I'm getting so much loot now. I don't know what to do with it all. All right, we might want to add our bars up here. Again, this is why I like building the base ahead of time and not doing it with the spikes there, because it just makes it easier for me to do this kind of stuff here. I can do all the side stuff, I can do all the digging, I can do all of that ahead of time. Now what I typically do is, again, like I was talking about earlier, is I will go in and I will put in this. Really, am I out of building blocks? How can that possibly be? Uh-oh. Here we go. Good timing. All right, let's go see if my thing is considered shelter with the thing here. Let's close this down. Yes. It is considered shelter if I'm under this. Like this. Yeah, off the rails it goes. Yeah, see, it's considered shelter if I'm under here, but not if I'm under that. So now we know, right? We know. Now they are going to make it where you can counter this. Now another thing that I can do is just try to find the forest biome. Now I am way away from the forest biome. There's no way I'm going to be able to get to the forest biome. So I have to shelter. Now another smart thing to do, everybody, if you are seeking shelter, is just to think in a three-dimensional way. Right? That you can just go ahead and cover up these bars for now. If I had more building blocks, let's do 100. And you can just cover up these blocks right here, these open blocks with some plates on top, or blocks, whatever you feel like doing. Like this, and then it becomes a instant shelter down here. Now the cool thing is, I can go ahead and stay a bit away from the edges. Now see, when I'm on the edges here, I'm going to have an issue. Now, a thing that I can do is I can do some hatches where I can go in and put the hatches on the outside and the hatches can close. I can even power the hatches where those hatches will instantly close down as well. So this actually is not, there we go. I got to go up a little bit. The storm is actually coming in down there, but you can see it turn green, so I can shelter up here if I do cover up the top part. Now, I'm obviously going to have a base on top of here because this is going to be a Kismet tower, and this is just the foundation of where I will fight the Horde during Horde night. Now, if I have enough ammo, then I should be able to fight them off, and enough, defenses to make it happen. But again, it can be quite annoying when these storms come up, and you can turn these down as well in there, or completely off if you find them too annoying. I think they're pretty cool. It does force you to do different types of gameplay. You can't just run around the whole entire time. You do have to seek shelter, and sometimes that becomes really crazy because you'd be running along and you just jump into some random building, and there's a ton of zombies in there, and you got to fight them all off. It does add a very fun as well. What mods do you have on your auger? Oh, that's a good question. Right now I'm looking for that Iron Breaker mod. I have not found it in this playthrough. Using the Bunker Buster mod, so it's better against stone. We have the Weighted Head mod, of course, which does more overall block damage, as you can see here, and melee damage. And then, of course, diamond tip blade, which means it degrades slower, and then the grave digger here. Normally, I would take the diamond tip out, and I would put the iron breaker in there as well. And this is a level 6 auger. Now, I can make 5 level 6 augers, and they would sometimes have different block damage, everybody. So, good to remember that as well. Now, something else we could do in here while we are waiting is we could probably put a box in here while we're at it as well. That's just like a Horde Night box. You know what? Let's go ahead and take this out right here. Let's go ahead and modify this a little bit. I gotta be careful I don't take the block out above it. And this is usually what we call a Horde Night block, or Horde Night box, where we have a storage box here. Go ahead and craft one of those. I would definitely upgrade the storage box though, because it could get hit in the kill box itself. But we'll put a storage box right here, and if we have the resources, we can upgrade it. But I haven't brought the resource over yet. Oh, hello. Somebody's out there. Try to climb up. Ah. Kill box is very effective, everybody. We're just getting started, too. We're just getting started on the kill box. Now, why did I shrink the kill box down to 1/4 of its size? Because it uses less resources. It uses less resources, and I now have the ability to produce steel. So it's smarter for me to reduce the kill box, steal the whole entire kill box up, so it's basically twice as strong, 3 times as strong, and so on as well. Now, the storm is costing me precious time in the game, even more so when we're on 20-minute days. But you can see that I can just kind of get up out of there so the storm's not hitting me down there. I can cover the top part. All I really need is the hatch, everybody. I would have been fine. But you can cover this top part up. I can also put a bunch of hatches up there that automatically close on storm moments and then open up. But ultimately, this is just for the Horde day, right? But you want to build this base out first, especially if you're using it as a foundation like I am. I'm going to use it as the foundation of a much larger tower that's going to be up over the top. And that's going to need a bunch of work. Now, later on, when I get to the wasteland, before I even do this part, I will actually drill all the way down to bedrock. And the reason why is that's the ultimate in support, everybody, is that you're actually setting your foundations on the very base of the game. Then, when they're trying to take out your foundations, it's very difficult for them to knock down your base because you actually have the foundations all the way to the bottom. They can actually normally dig under your base, wipe out the foundations, and down goes your entire base. So keep that in mind when you are building. Also notice that I did shoot out the block there when that guy was trying to climb up. It does happen as well. Again, we just have to wait it out, have some stew while we're at it. Get our food up. Not much I can do while I'm waiting for the storm. Clear my inventory is a good one. Get all my blocks back. Need my helicopter right now. I got a ranger outfit there. Oh, and a level 5 boots. Ooh, level 5 lumberjack boots. Nice. Again, because I'm in a higher end biome, I'm going to be getting a higher amount of loot. My loot stage is higher, which means I'm going to be getting better loot. They're taking the loot stage completely out, by the way. The loot cap of each biome as well. Yeah, it happened to you on a tier 3 quest. I had to go back inside the house that I was running from, packed with green Zeds. Yes. Here's a great trick. If you do have the flying vehicle, you can go about a 1.5 kilometers before the storm kicks in. So you can, if the forest biome is 1.5 kilometers away, or you just use a med pack. That's typically what I do. I'll just use a med pack, get on my vehicle, if it's a motorcycle or whether it's a flying vehicle. Especially if you have the supercharger, get out of there in time for the storm as well. And again, I can turn the storm completely off. You can also set the storm to a lesser amount instead of it being 100%, the normal volume. They're also going to turn down the duration of the storm as well. It's a little long for 100%. If you want them to be longer, you can actually crank them up. I think it should be about half the time, because you literally just have to sit here like this the whole entire time as well. What do I have on me that it's not lighting up my thing here? Oh, I have my trader hat on, which doesn't have that light on it. We do with that light. We left it back at the base. All right, so there we go. Storm over. And then there we go. We're back at it. So again, that's kind of improvising to go in and put your building blocks there. Now also, I can go in and I can access the storage from up above. So I can go ahead and put a bunch of Horde Night ammo and whatnot in there, so I don't have to run all the way back up in my base later on. So you want to kind of build that in. You can build in multiple storages. Just know that if they get inside your base, they're going to potentially hit that, or if they get right here on the edge and happen to hit it there, or if you're up here and they somehow get up here, they can destroy that. So you definitely want to upgrade that. I typically will upgrade that to steel. All right, so that part done, and you can see they were trying to jump up so they can try to get out in the ladder. Again, you can take the ladder out a little bit more to keep them from getting up there. Like so, and back to working on our stuff here. Oh, we got somebody who wants to get shot. This feral zombie there. Another one, feral. Oh yeah. Now see again, if you have a whole bunch of them coming at you, get up in here, and then down into the kill box, and then you're a little bit safer, right? You're a little less that you're going to get attacked from behind, which is really important, right? So if they're coming from this way, they can't get to me behind. And I can also stand back a little bit so they're not hitting me there. If I had a turret, which eventually I will, the robotic turret, I'll put it on the turret stand. That's what that's for. And then I can just use my robotic turrets, or I can put regular turrets there. There's a snake out there. There's a snake in my boots. There we go. We got him. Way out there. Sneak attack. Suck up. And there we go. All right. So again, zombies come at you. Take care of business. And then back down we go. Again, the harder the biome, the more you're going to have to deal with those tougher mobs. Okay. Do we get this in all the way around? Look at us go. All right. Working this side over here. Let that storm hit. Okay, and there's already a little ditch here, which is going to help us out. And then, before we put our blocks in, though, we'll want to take this out. Now, I just did this for example, but we'll want to take all of this out first. And that's where that trick I just showed you comes in, where you go around and you do the edge of this as well. Now we're just going to do this in sections. Normally, I would just cut out the middle part and then let the whole thing fall down. But since we already did this section here, we'll go ahead and just do this in the most efficient way. I'm all about efficiency. Efficiency for the win. Now, if you find that they are destroying blocks vertically, then you'll want to start filling those blocks in over time. Again, this takes a lot of time when you build it on the road. Obviously, it'd be way faster if I build it. I've built it many times on the dirt, which is way faster. We're just going to dig around the edge of the base here. And I'm just taking out all of this asphalt. By the way, we no longer need these. We can go ahead and take these out now, because we already know where the edge of it is. Always be at the ready, though. You're over here rocking an auger, and it's just, oh, attracting mobs like crazy. That was perfect timing. Little Kismet moment there. Just be ready to switch your weapon at any second when you're out here working. Yeah, this time I'm going to pre-build the base. Now, I may or may not get this done before Horde Night. And if I don't, I can do Horde Night in my previous base while I'm still building this one out. And I'm definitely going to be doing this also in my team playthrough, so that so we're not in such a rush to build it, and I'm building it on Horde Night. And I thought I'd try it. See, I'm the same way, everybody. I'll try a bunch of stuff, see how I like it, learn from that experience of trying it, and then say, okay, here's a better way, right? I'm never locked into a certain way of doing anything. I'm always trying to iterate on that idea. Even the kill box here, I will iterate on it until I get it the way that I feel is moving forward in the base itself. All right, more over here. Oh, we should be making a lot of dirt right now. Oh, headphone coming out. Let's make about 150 dirt there. Well, 89. We're gonna make a lot of dirt. We'll see why here in a minute. Good to be multitasking while you're doing this. Again, if you can do as much of this kind of work ahead of time before you do your spikes and bomb walls and all of that stuff, and all your electricity and whatnot, just gonna make this stronger. Whew. That's some fast timing. All right. Played for over 3,000 hours, still scares the heck out of me every time when I hear that noise behind me. Keep going. Now, obviously, you could just wait till daytime and it'd be a lot less scary, but you can see those are ferals anyway, so even if it was daytime, they'd still be up in my business. I love, this is my favorite part of the game, right, is the building part. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. Okay, so now we've separated the area here, and we've cut it out along the outside here. We've separated it from the primary base. Now what we're going to do is you're going to dig down, again, like we were showing earlier, and I'm going to go a couple down like this. And that's going to allow me to undercut a lot of this. Now, you don't have to do both levels, by the way. You can just do the one level because you can just go down in the corner there, and then you take a bit of this side stuff out here. Want to watch out you don't take this down because, you know, we already built that. And then you just go in the corner here, so you're a couple levels down, and then just try to take out the part underneath the thing here. You can also crouch, which helps a lot. Or if you're really good, you can kind of work it even though you didn't cut it down. Why does that work? Because this part is angled. So if I crouch, it'll let me get underneath there a little bit more and get that going. So I don't have to actually dig down twice. Oh, still alive. Still alive. All right. Drawbacks of a new scary biome. And again, it'll kind of push you under there, and you can get under there, and you can take out all this under dirt way faster than you can take out the asphalt itself. So much easier. Oh, there we go. Say it again. Some of that fell down. Now I took a little bit of damage because of the deal there, but we're okay. We'll be fine because I do have a lot of the crafting things, the books, my minor books. There we go. Minor books that do help. Now sometimes some stuff will fall down and become like a new foundation for that area, and it actually will just go a certain amount of blocks, and then it will just fall down. Again, just trying to aim underneath here until it can't support its own weight. And we'll just keep taking those out. Trying to work underneath there. Best we can. Trying to take out the minimum amount of blocks here so I don't have to put in tons and tons of blocks. And then over here, see, this is all dirt here already. So really all you want to do is just cut this part right here, right? Wherever you have your asphalt that you don't want to spend all that time knocking the asphalt out. Maybe hit a few extras, oh well. You're just trying to make it where it becomes unsturdy. Very dangerous thing to be doing at nighttime, but we do what we gotta do. So always have a way to get up out of there if you need to. Now we got some more under here that we want to do. Just again, try to get this going. We can see we've already kind of cut a little hole here, which we can get down into, and then you just cut a thing into the center. Remember, this goes back a couple blocks as well. Again, I can just fill all this in. Again, this will get too heavy for itself eventually. I hear a bird. Thought I heard one behind me. Hey, thanks for the loot. Random horde up in my business. Reload. All right, more loot. Oh, now I get the gas thing. All right, so again, we're trying to cut underneath here. We don't need to take all that out. We're over here on this side. Keep at it, everybody. Keep at it. Just be ready for any zombies to get up in your business. Cut down just a little bit here. Cutting this back. There it goes. Very nice. Now you want to take all this destroyed stone out of here. Because it's not very sturdy. It's worth like 200. You don't want that under your base. For sure. I usually go through and kind of do a little cleanup. You can see the difference between regular stone and this. Also keep in mind that it's going to try to fill in the holes that you made before with this crushed stone, so you want to take that out as well. You want to look on the ground here. You can see the difference between the dirt and the crushed stone. This is crushed stone right there. See the little bricks in there? I don't like it. I take it out. You can leave it in if you want. It's really up to you. Me, I like to take it out. So I know that's going to be nice, solid dirt. In the long run. If I miss any of it, no big deal, but still. Like to take that out. All right, making big holes in the ground here. Let's go. Where's the edge of our asphalt here? Barrel. Alright. Anybody else want some of this? Oh, look at the sunrise. Ooh, we're going to have a beautiful shot of the sunrise from our base as well. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's do some work here. So, we made a bunch of dirt blocks, which we have down here. And we'll go ahead and fill in these low spots that we went and cut out. This, very nice. I like to fill in all the low spots first. Oh, daytime now. There we go. By the way, tougher mobs come out at nighttime. as you would imagine. And then now we're ready to go ahead and put back in all of our dirt that we had under here. Again, this is quite the undertaking to do this first, but it's not that hard. Just takes, you know, time and effort, like anything in life. We have a nice little dirt foundation. Now, again, if I find that a certain part of the base or all of the base keeps getting destroyed underneath my foundations, I will start to add concrete blocks underneath. Again, since this is a much smaller kill box, we could have problems with bombers starting to blow up underneath the base. But right now, we'll just use dirt. And again, we don't want to get too close to this, though, because we want to be able to knock that down. Again, you want to try to retain as much of this dirt as you can so you don't spend too much time doing what I'm doing. I didn't need to bother to flatten all this out, by the way. It'll automatically do that when you're in here putting your other stuff in. It'll automatically flatten all this part out here. So we don't need to do that. That would just be an extra step. And there we go. Also, this is good for safety here too, so you can climb out of here in case you're starting to get overwhelmed, and then you can go into your kill box and you're all good. And this is pre-working it before we get too much there. There. Can't seem to have a sunny day ever, but it's storming, it's nighttime, it's always something crazy going on in here. Alright, we'll take this out. And we'll take all this out. We'll take this out and get ourselves some coal from that. And there we go. Very nice. Always looking around whenever I see any mobs, because more mobs could have spawned. And there we go. Nice, beautiful foundation for our deal here. And again, this we can just go and do this, put some plates down or blocks down. That'll flatten that out. All right, we got a bit of it done. Let's keep going. Right here. Speed this up a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and take out this inside. You know we're going to go 2 blocks down along here. And auger makes this nice and easy. Just along the concrete. Along the edges here. Knock all that down. This is way faster than taking out every single one of these blocks. Way faster. You'll see. Blocks you can just like insta destroy with your auger here. And there we go. And try to take out as much as you can without digging down another block. Saves you time later. Cut this perfectly, by the way. You can take this side out from this side and then take the rest of it out from the other side. you can hit a few blocks back. So we'll do that on this part. Cut that back as far as I can. There it goes. Nice. Now we get under here. Cut this back even further. A lot of pre-work on this base. That's nice. Let the corner help you a little bit by because the corner is angled. Let that corner help you so you can just kind of push your character down underneath there. And then you can see I'm just going sideways. Good to kind of take out what's ahead too, so it kind of keeps you underneath there. You can just kind of go sideways here. Remember, it goes about 3 blocks back from wherever you are. Cut forward, and we'll cut this way. See, this technique works a lot faster, for sure. Got right there, a lot faster. Oh, that was the light that was up above there. That light actually worked. Oh. That light actually worked. I could have kept that light. I usually like keep lights that are already there that I don't have to run with electricity, but that's okay. I will eventually do lighting and all that stuff later. Right now, we're just trying to find the edge of this. Just keep cutting it back. I just leave that pipe down there, by the way. Just leave that pipe down there. It'll add a concrete sturdiness to that particular spot. Okay, now we're going to go on the inside. We'll be able to just kind of take all this stuff out on the inside because we already cut the other side. So I showed you one way before, and then this is another way here. Okay, cut this all back. And what you're hoping is that this becomes unstable, and a portion of it falls down, and then that'll allow you to access that inner part without having to go multiple blocks down to take it out. It seems like this is taking longer, but it's really not, everybody. It would take way longer for me to take out every block of asphalt that's up above there. Much smarter to go ahead and let gravity help you out a little bit. And then over here, we've got a spot we can take out. And again, now we have that center area that we can't get to. So what you can do is just cut a smaller cut right here. And then now you can access that center. And then, of course, try to hit as many as you can on that center block. There it goes. All right. Now, what it does also, everybody, is the cascading. So once it starts to fall on one side, it'll pull the other blocks down. This is why you want to separate it from your base, so it's not pulling your base down along with it. Vitally important to watch out for that. And again, right here, just go right here into the center. Go ahead and take a block down. Another block forward here. Now we can access the middle blocks. And then it'll start to cascade down. And then we have one here in the center. You want to be out of there when all that stuff's doing that. There we go. All right. So that was 10 times faster, everybody. And now it's daytime finally. Yay. All right. Now we can see what we're doing here. Let's go. Again, remember those destroyed blocks are going to go inside the blocks you've already done. I don't like to leave them in there, but you can if you want. Alright, oh, and we should be making a bunch more dirt. You can just take the soil that you took up and use that. Obviously making double that amount. There we go. Just flattening this out. Definitely want to bring a lot of gas. And some food and water. Hold you over while you're working. Blocks are real easy to take out. Take all these blocks out. Flatten that out here in a minute. You can see that we removed a lot less of the third block down on that than we did on the other one. I was kind of showing you two ways of doing it. The more you take out, the more you have to put back, right? So I try to minimize the amount I have to take out and minimize the amount I have to put back. And again, I'll go around and look for any of those destroyed stones. And again, if I miss some, no big deal, but that's just me. I don't like to leave them in there. I feel like they're a structural hazard. You can see where we cut into the center of that one, we cut into the center of this one. And that's probably good enough. Okay, now, fill those back in with actual dirt. And then back to work over here. Again, there's a lot of pre-work we're doing here, where we're working ahead of actually moving the base. That should flatten out. Then we'll flatten this side over here. What's going to do is flatten that block underneath there. I don't like to see gaps if I can avoid it. I really don't like it. I will actually take it out. Like that. And put that block back in so it's nice and flat. That's just me being picky there. And we're building a basically a concrete foundation that extends beyond the base itself. So we definitely want to put some extra work in for that. If we're going to be, staying here a good amount of time, which we are going to do. And then we'll move to the next biome after that. All right, now our long runs here. We'll probably run out of dirt doing this. Have it keep doing a bunch of dirt for us. There we go. More efficient to run it really long, right? Like that. You just backpedal. And before you know it, you'll have this done. Just keep cranking away at it. There you go. I wish they'd fix the animal tracker perk. That annoying message won't quit. I know, you should be able to turn it on and off, huh? Well, again, send it in. They're listening to feedback. See, now we got to wait for that to come in. And while we're waiting, well, guess what? We could just do the other part of this, which is to fill out some square blocks. You got it. Let's go. Go ahead and fill out the outside edge first. far we're going this way, and then just holding down the right mouse button and backpedaling much faster. Whoa, he fell down in the hole there. Much faster to backpedal. And then again over here. Now this is so the bombers can come up here, explode, they can attack, whatever they need to do. Just makes it easier for me to manage. Now over time, if this was going to be, say, my wasteland base, as they damage blocks, I would upgrade them to steel over time. But this particular base is just going to be concrete, with the steel being in the internal part of the base. Always be ready for zombies, though. Because as you're doing stuff, everybody, it generates a heat signature of activity. So whether you're using forges or workbenches or whatever it is, it will continuously make that heat signature bigger and bigger. Whoa, okay. Bigger and bigger based on how much activity you're doing. Again, this is a great thing to do while you're waiting for your dirt, because dirt takes forever. Whoa, yeah, it's doing weird stuff today. Weird stuff. Again, I could go a long ways, but actually I'm going to end right here, so we'll just go this short way for now. Okay, and we also want to think about right here. We'll just put a pole there. It's going to be our electricity, so we want to kind of remind myself, or I'm going to remind myself there that when I do that, good time to repair all my stuff. Let's repair some weapons, repair the auger, and just a kind of a safety feature. Just go and repair all my stuff. Go ahead and do this while we're waiting. Is this still making dirt? I would go ahead and make another 89. While we're doing this. It's okay if you have too much dirt. You can always use it for future projects. And also use all this sand that I'm taking out there as well for future projects. Alright, let's keep working this side. Again, I just leave this in, everybody. Leave that in. That's already good on that side. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. Then we'll take some blocks here. Just kind of run our blocks around here. Just to see what is lower. Yeah, see these two part over here are lower. They need some block there and there. Put some blocks across here to try to flatten it out, just to help you visualize it a little bit. And you take your blocks up, and then you can see it's flattened it out by this pipe here. Same thing on this side. We just want to run this out a bit. Oh, that's definitely lower. This. There we go. And we're going to want to go right across here. Now, this already has a ditch already, which I'll probably end up filling in. But we'll just go ahead and fill in the tricky parts first. And then, again, flatten it a little bit. Just to help us visualize what we got going on. Very nice. Okay, back to running back in our dirt here with a nice foundation. And this is going a bit more above and beyond. And I build the base to how many people are playing, everybody. In my case, it's just me. So this particular base is going to be more toward a solo player. I also have a bunch of larger bases as well. Oh, hey, look out! We got nuked over here. Big old raid coming in. Whiskey Medic, thank you very much for bringing your pack raid into the chat. I appreciate you big time. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I am known as the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, before some of you, maybe most of you, but not all of you, were born. I've been gaming for 50 years. I've loved every single second of it. Big love to all my gamers out there. Come in, relax, take it easy right here. Now, I've played 7 Days to Die for thousands and thousands of hours. I honestly can't even remember what the first beta was that I played. It was probably 12 or something. I can't remember. We're on, like, number 24 now. I played for thousands of hours. I built hundreds of bases. And right now, I am building my signature Kismet kill box right now. We're taking out the foundations here, taking out all of this asphalt. We're building right in the middle of the road here, which I like to do. Gives you lots of view and 360 degrees to watch out for them zombies sneaking up on you. Though they do jump scare me all the time, which you will see. And we're just taking out this lower part of the area here to just put back in the dirt how we want it to be, nice and solid underneath here. And then, of course, we're going to concrete this up. Now, this is our second base in this particular solo playthrough. I also do team playthroughs as well with my crew. And we absolutely crush it. We typically play 20-minute days, which is nothing short of insane. That means you only have 20 minutes to do what normally you have 7 hours to do. We do that on Saturdays, and then Sunday and Monday I am playing a solo playthrough. Now, this particular playthrough is a version 2.1, and we are not using any mods. This is all default settings, except for this is a random map, and it is a larger map as well. But we're just trying it out to see, playing through the different changes that they've made, the biomes, the storms, the biome progression. And right now we're doing what's known as a nomadic playthrough, where we don't just have a central base in the middle of the forest, because that's obviously the easiest, and then just work out of that forest base. What we are doing is we're moving our bases as we go through to different biomes. Like in this case, we're in the burnt biome now. And I was trying to just try to max the loot stage of the forest biome. For some reason, it will not let me max that stage over there. I am actually already maxed in this stage, so their loot stage is a little funky. But they're actually going to take it out, so we don't even have to worry about it in future updates. So, again, I'm just playing it through as we progress through the biomes. And you can see I have a lot of cement blocks because I previously made them before I came over here, so I can pre-make this base ahead of time and put in a nice solid foundation, which is what we're doing right now. Really good solid foundation over here of concrete. Instead of coming back later and upgrading it and do all that, we're just going straight to concrete this time. This base is a 7x7x7, or actually 7x7x6 base. Means it's 7 width, 7 length, and then 6 high. And that's to prevent those bombers from hitting you when you are up at the top. Again, there's a lot of my signature stuff that I do build. I iterate on the base, and I build the base of varying sizes to test out all the new mechanics, including all of the charged and radiated zombies, the new mobs and whatnot, to see if I need to make any changes, any upgrades, anything like that. But having a good solid foundation of your base is really going to help in the long run. Definitely worth your time. Absolutely every single time. So thanks for coming in, Whiskey Medic. Again, if you are all tired out, you got to go rest up, man. I understand. I know how it goes when you have been streaming for quite a while. Now, I'm going to be going for a long time, so settle in, everybody, because we're going to bring up some Horde Night here in just a bit. We're day 66 right now, and we are moving to the burnt biome. And we're going to see what happens over here. Now, we are game stage 200 now. We were 150 in the forest. And we're going to have a crazy amount of zombies get up in our business here very, very soon. All right, very nice. And again, this is why I pre-made all these blocks. Just be able to go in here and plop these blocks in. We're just going to go ahead and finish out this edge a little bit here, and then we can do the long side. The long side way, which is much easier, by the way, because you can just backpedal. Backpedaling while you're putting down blocks is much faster, as long as it doesn't accidentally put a block on top. And sometimes you get a little too fast for it, too. I don't bother to run. I just hold the back button there and just run that down. And then we're going to go ahead square this off across here. Now, you do have a little bit of problem of the gap that's happening there between the asphalt or the other dirt here and this, which we will fix. You can just go ahead and put some plates over there to try to keep that from happening, from your bike falling in there all the time. You know how it goes, everybody. Your bike just falling in there constantly. Eat Banana Bread saying, what's up, everyone? Now, again, hit that follow button, everybody. If you love some 7 Days to Die, now's your chance. I have over 3,300 hours in 7 Days to Die, and I consider those rookie numbers. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in this game. If I had that much time, I probably would have those hours as well. See, I knew I was gonna do it at least once, everybody. You do it at least once at every single time you're putting blocks down. So yeah, they have a lot of hours in there. Okay, or sometimes twice. Again, when it starts getting a little funky there, a little touch of lag or whatever it is that's causing that, it'll happen. We'll take them out later. No big deal. Come on. Going a little too fast for it. Trying to get it there. That's okay. I got me a level 6 auger, so I think I'm going to be okay. This is probably one of my best playthroughs ever right now. Just absolutely crushing the game. We got ourselves, we're on day 66. We've got ourselves a bunch of chem stations already running right back at my other base, by the way, out in the forest biome. As well as a bunch of forges. We have our super corn running, our garden, all that stuff right now doing its stuff, as well as our dew collectors and all of that. So we're going to go ahead again, just fill in this base here. Fill in this foundation of our base along the side of the Kismet kill box. Very nice. One more row to go. Now, one reason I'm putting my base right here, if you missed it earlier, is this gives me access to all the stuff I need to. If I need to go to the trader, she is over this way. We got Trader Jen over there. We've got our kind of way off in the boonies area that way. We've got a nice town here that we can go ahead and access. Probably the largest town that is over here right now. Pretty close. Those are pretty close size. But there's also a tier 6 POI right there as well. So we can get crazy over there. All right, and then we also want to accommodate our electrical that we're going to put in. So we want to make sure that we do put a block in there to accommodate that later. Now, we did make a few mistakes here, which we'll take out. Also rocking the level 6 auger right now, as you can see, very, very fast. It works fantastically for taking out mistakes that you can pretend never happened. Awesome. Okay, now it is time for what I call the bomb wall. The bomb wall allows your mobs to come up and blow up on this instead of blowing up on the inside of your base here, right? So what I'll do is I'll use this double pole here all the way around. I'm also using this double pole right here in the center. Now, another great thing that you can do with the double pole is double line your base, right? So you have a double thing there. If it wants to rotate the way I want it to go. There we go. You can go ahead and double line your base right now while you're at it. Now, again, this base much smaller, so it takes a lot less resources than my other base that I built, my first base. And you'll see that we can double line it nice and easy here, like so. We can also put one in the corner if we want to as well, just a pole there in the corner. I'm not going to bother with that because if we build this right, they shouldn't make it this far, but if they do, we'll still be nice and protected against them coming to us. There we go. All the way out here. And now it's double line. So now it's 5,000, another 5,000, that's 10,000. And then when I upgrade it to steel, it'll be even stronger as well. Now I'm going to have electrical fence on the inside of the base, so if they do manage to get that far, they're going to get stunned, and then I'll wipe out any ones that are closer to the internal of the base as opposed to the ones that are external, right? And again, we can go back. We can go ahead and do our bomb wall here. Now, what I would do is figure out where your corner of your bomb wall is going to be. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spikes. Then our barbed wire. Then our bomb wall. So I go around and just do this so you can find your corners a little bit easier. And just do, or you can misclick there. And you just find the centers of everything you're doing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, and this is your bomb wall. Right out there. Now, why do I do it so far out like that? And that is because, again, it gives them time, gives me time to react to them getting closer to the base. So if they do break through this particular thing, bombers blow up there, they get through there, then I can react to it, and then it creates a funnel of them coming through just that one block. And as they're coming through that one block, I just keep shooting toward that one block, and you wipe them out. So it's being smarter than the zombies, everybody. I know. Trying to outsmart the zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, and bomb wall. Again, this just kind of adds another layer of protection in your base. Now, in this particular one, I am putting the block on the outside, not on the inside, like I did before. And this will help me put spikes on the outside, so they're standing on the spikes while they're trying to break through the wall, which is what we want. Again, we can just pick up the shape and the rotation of this, and again, just walk this into the corner, just like this, so we know where our corners are. And then I do have a corner piece right here called the pole double top double. Remember, I don't make up these names, everybody. And then just rinse and repeat that same kind of thing over and over. Now, I'm not going to actually build the bomb wall all the way up for now. This allows me to come and go and work on the base as I go. But we'll just kind of get it set because we have a lot of other things that we need to do to kind of finish out these corners and whatnot. So we'll do those corners later on. Come back and take that one out here because that's going to be blocking our spikes. But we could put multiple levels as well of the bomb wall there. I've done that before as well. I've had up to 3 levels of the bomb wall thickness-wise. Where they are backing each other up, both on the inside. We have a double back there, and then another double back, and another double back. You could really make it crazy strong in a short amount of time, for sure. And the trick is while they're trying to break through the bomb wall, what you're doing is you're trying to wipe them out before they get to the bomb wall. That's the ultimate trick, is wipe them out before they get there. All right, let's go this way and see if this rotates properly. Always the most awkward rotation ever. Okay, yeah, that actually is rotating as we're moving in that direction. Well, at least it did on that side. Okay, now once I have that in, it's basically just an exact copy of that, how many ever I want to go up. Now, in this case, the last one I did was 4 up. This one I'm going to do 6 up, and I'm actually going to cover it so that I can stand up on the top and actually fight the mobs. So what we can do is just kind of choose one here in the center, grab that shape, try to find the exact center here, right here, and then we can just use this to as kind of like a pedestal to walk this up. Do another one here. Again, it's kind of like stairs. We're making stairs across here. And then this one here at the top. And then we're going to go here to the center, and we are going to build out, yet again, our bars. Now, the reason why I'm using the bars, everybody, is so that I can shoot the mobs that are going to be trying to attack my base. Now, concrete goes really far, as you can see. And we probably want to put probably an L shape at the top there. Or we could just do that. I think we'll put an L shape. This is what's known as a plate corner, or I call it an L shape block that sits like that. So you can stand on that and feel secure that you're not going to get hit from underneath. And that's pretty much the bomb wall there, everybody. Again, right now it looks unsupported, of course, because it has the gaps in there. But as we add the corners, we're just going to say that, you know, concrete and magic and stuff like that. That's going to make that happen. Now, also, right here, we want to block our corners here where we're doing our electricity. So we're going to go ahead and just use some nice square blocks here. And we're going to bring out the corners like this. And these corners are going to act... Oh, I forgot to accommodate the corners in this part here. I got to probably readjust that. Oop, okay, didn't want to do that. A lot of misclicking in this game. Sometimes I feel like the game is trying to trip you up on purpose. So what I got to do is take out the inner one there so I can shape around this. You'll see. Again, this allows me to run electricity on all 4 sides. And then on the one side, we're going to need double electricity because we need it to do it. Which side is the trader side? Trader side is this side. No, right here. All right, this side. All right, this was right. All right. So we need one where it starts. Now you can't connect one. You can't just make it into a complete circuit because it won't allow you to connect this one to that one and just have it as an endless circuit, I've found. So I can go here, 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 and here, I believe. And then it has to have a starting and an end one. Though I haven't tried it in a while. Yeah, we might try that first before we fill this one in. Now we know we're going to have a block over here. So this definitely we can do. And we can do this. We just don't want to fill that in yet until we put in our poles. Okay, so now we know what to do there. And this, what I'm talking about here, is that we'll want to take this outer block out of here. We can take that block. Like this. And this one's going to be straight. Let's just do all the easy ones first. You know what? I can just go right over here, pick up that rotation. Oh, here comes a whole bunch of them. This one's going to be straight. What's going on over here, guys? And this is non-modded. These spawn every now and again. They're just zombie hordes. Spread way out there. Alright. Hey, thanks for the free loot. I love free loot. It's my favorite. I just get rid of them before they try to come get rid of me. Again, building that outer bomb wall, getting it going on. Alright, where's our entrance currently on this side? Right, where's the trader? See, notice I built it toward the trader, because usually I'll be going up and down on the trader side. Actually, one of those back in. There we go. And then we'll go up here, and we have this nice, convenient box right here. We can drop a lot of that loot in there. And then grab all this out for now. Keep doing our thing over here. Okay, same thing over here on this side. Let's go ahead and fix these. I should have left those corners open. But again, you know, you come back, you can make it, you can readjust it as you go. Always just take that stone and turn it right back into concrete. There we go. Now what this does allows me to still shoot through here without blocking my field of view. That's what I'm trying to avoid doing. So I'm just going to pick up this. It's going to be way faster. And right there. Now we have a bunch of corner ones to do, so we can go in and we go ahead and add our corners. Now the trickiest part of this is actually running the electricity. So you don't want to do this too high yet. And the rest of it will be just much like the kill box here, where you just have the thing all the way up the side. But you want to make sure you don't do this too high to start with, because you are going to you're going to end up running into trouble while you're running it. So basically something like that. And we'll do that all the way around. And then we'll build up the edge side. We'll still be able to shoot through there and hit the mobs. That'll be out here. And again, this will all be spikes. and whatnot. All right, so we got that going. And again, we'll take out the double lining. Now, I'm also watching how many days it's taking me to do this, because again, Horde Knight can sneak up on you pretty quickly. By the way, I can double line this again on the outside. So I can put it here and then do a double lining. So it'd actually be triple lined. It could be double lined on the outside edge and then another lining on the inside edge. You can really add a lot of layers, but still be able to shoot the zombies. And whether this is going to work or not, I don't know. Haven't used the Kismet kill box in the solo playthrough in this biome yet for Horde Knight. So we're gonna find out on Horde Knight whether it's strong enough to withstand the onslaught. And we already took care of those. All right, very nice. We'll work on that when we get that going. Now we want to go ahead and think about our bomb wall here. So let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this. Now, if you notice on this one, I'm not using plates up here. And the reason why I'm not using plates is because you want to be able to shoot them no matter where you are, whether you're up on the top trying to shoot through or down below. It's all about that visibility. And again, this is why you also want to make a lot of blocks. If you're just going to start making a base from scratch, like I'm doing. You can also just take over a location and build it that way as well. Very nice. And the other side. Now, this outer part here, I'm not going to be spending any time in this outer part. This is all going to be spikes. So really my part is going to be in the inner part of the base. And we're going to do this. So on along here. Be very careful not to put extra blocks in. But also trying to go faster. Try to get it done. Aiming toward that top block there. Be much easier if you're not trying to dodge spikes the whole time. Alright, very easy on the corners here. Just this. Now again, what you want to do is aim at these edges. It's going to make it much easier, which is why I built it up like that. And again, you can see I'm doing the trader side first. Because that's where the trader is. Oh, nope. Trader side. No. Trader over there. Not doing the trader side. That's the trader side. Doing the non-trader side first, apparently. So I'd run the thing out on that side. I really want to do this side too. So we're going to go take this out temporarily. And we're going to go ahead and run this across here now. Once you get one side going, you can use that side to get the edges. So you don't have to keep getting up on top of the blocks and all of that. And do all of that stuff. There we go. And then over here, pulling out that bomb wall. Now you're going to have multiple layers protecting your base. And if you think about it, this would be quadruple blocked. Because it would be not only this, which would be the first layer, then you could double layer this, which would be the second and third layer, and then the internal part of the base, fourth layer of concrete. Now, it seems like that's a lot, everybody, but as you go through different biomes and the game stage goes higher and higher, the zombies get tougher and tougher, make it more difficult for you to wipe them out. Thus, you got to make your base stronger and stronger over time. Be interested to see how much they breach the bomb wall in this next Horde Night. If we get this done in time. Which at this rate, we're doing pretty good. We got plenty of blocks left. And we'll just keep going. Now, my base is back there doing a bunch of stuff. I could run back, work all my forges and stuff, which I should be doing for my ammo. But what we want to do is really try to get this going as much as we can. Right over here. Very nice. And then I want to go and build out the center. Right here. Up we go. Like this. And then our L-shaped plate corner. Let's go down one so we can see what we're doing. There we go. And then our stuff going out there. Is this wood here or is that concrete? Kind of hard to see in the dark. All right, so again, we'll fill all that in. Right now, just still building up the bomb wall. It's going to be nighttime soon. We should go take care of business over here while we're at it. It's going to be nighttime soon, so also this allows me to work on the external part of the base a little bit more during nighttime, so the mobs can't just run up on me, which is what you're trying to prevent, is the mobs just running up on you while you're in the middle working on stuff. So again, the spikes will be the last thing I put in, just to keep them out of the way. Now, most likely, if we don't get it done, we will be doing the Horde Night at the other base. Definitely want to spend some time over here getting this looking good. And really, at this point, once I have this in, I could just spike the outside of the base. And the internal part of the base, we can leave it unspiked for now while we work on it. And then any kind of screamers or things like that, they're going to try to run up on us. We'll usually die on those spikes. Again, definitely want to get it up high enough to where, again, kind of bring it up at least 3 levels before nighttime. Because it's about time for more spawn to happen. Again, the more activity you're doing, the more chance of those mobs spawning. You notice that there haven't been that many spawns of the mobs while I've been doing this. And the reason why is because I'm not using the auger right now. I'm not making a lot of noise. I'm not doing a lot of stuff. I'm just putting blocks down, which does a lot less noise and draws a lot less attention to you. Again, just building this. Now, if I have my forges running over here, my workbenches and all that other stuff, then it would be dragging a lot of aggro. Remember, the mobs only spawn wherever you are. So since my other base is way back in the forest, ain't nothing going on over there right now other than my forges running and all of that. But there's no zombies over there. The zombies are over here where I am. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right. Making some good progress here. I believe we might just even get this whole bomb wall done. Again, I've set aside a few days for working on this base. And then I need to get back to doing some ammo and stuff like that. But we are going to try to move the production over here if we can. So we need to get our horde base in first, which is what we're working on. And then we will work on our production side of our base. There we go, and then the corner. Ah, you little. Tried to pick it up, it didn't pick it up. Such is life. Sun is setting. The more you can do from the ground level, faster this goes. Filling it out. Again, this base is completely from scratch, which is not an easy thing to do because you got to kind of pre-think out your resources ahead of time. All right, there's the bottom part of the bomb wall. Now we're going to go ahead and fill in our corners here, which is a little trickier because these are hard to get from down here. 6 blocks up is where it starts getting a little funky. But if you've got the skills, you can get it done. Just like that. This side. Worry about the corners later. Right now, we just want to have a nice spot we can stand if we wish to be out here on the edge of the base, firing down at them, which you definitely want to have that option because it is really useful, especially if you have to use your rocket launchers and things like that. You want to have the ability to get out on the edge of the base and fire at them. Also, when you're shooting straight down, you're hitting them in the head, which is a really good thing. The only thing you don't want them to do, though, is you don't want them to climb up on the top of here and then run across your base. That is a bad option. You don't want that to happen for sure. All right, I'll put our corner in here so we can do our stuff here. I think that's the corner. Let's hit it, see what happens. Oh yeah, there we go. Grab this. Hard to see with the gray sky there. What block is that? No, that's right. You can also just rotate it down here. A little easier to see against the gray sky. See, again, now it gives me a little bit of safety in here. I can work on this without the mobs coming in and overrunning me. Do it on the ground until you get the right one. Gonna help you a lot in the rain, in the darkness. This particular item I have on does not have a helmet mod on it. I put a cigar on it instead. Get back to wearing our light here in a bit. Let's go in this corner. And that is a bomb wall, everybody. Very nice. Very, very nice. One more piece over here. And there we go. So now we got that in. We want to put our bars in eventually. But we also want to think more about our supports here. So this corner is one of our supports, and this would be 1, would be 2, 3, 4, this would be 5, and then this would be 6, which would be one of our supports. So we're going to go ahead and do that on each side over here as well. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be a support here. And you'll see why on that later on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, and then of course our center support, which we can just look at the other one there, which will tell us our center. There. And then this way. Nice. We're going to bring some of those supports out. So they are just inside the bomb wall. And this actually will be a support there. It'll actually be a support in the base. And we'll replace one of those spikes. Look, they can't get me in here. I'm in the bomb wall. We'll actually replace one of those spikes because that's going to support our upper base, which we're going to work on here in just a moment. All right, now we got our center supports. Looks good. All right. Now we want to go ahead. And which side is the trader side? Wherever I had thing, I should probably mark it this side. All right, we'll pick up this shape, pick that up, and up we go. So I'm just going to use a support, one of these smaller supports here. Oh, I got to take that part out at the top there. And we're going to run those supports up like that. Let's go ahead and get our ladder in. Can't get up here on the top. And really this here. Now I could actually adjust this bomb wall in the future, and I might do that where I adjust the bomb wall back by one. Well, where I adjust it back by one so it aligns with the support. Oh. See how nice it is to shoot straight down? So it aligns with the supports. But on this one, I'm going to go ahead and offset it and see how I like it since I've already built it out. Oh, not there. I want to go ahead and do this. And then another support right there. So we know where those central supports are. Same thing over here. Where's our support in the corner? There it is. This also, another thing that this does is it double protects the supports of the upper base, so that they have to hit the outer bomb wall first, and then they're going to hit the upper supports of the base. So those upper base supports are protected, double protected. So not only is it protected by the actual concrete that I'm making it out of, but also the outer wall, they'd have to breach that outer wall to hit those supports. And that's what we're trying to protect by putting it in the bomb wall in this particular build. And then over here, I'm going to go up by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now I'm going to go ahead and switch this where I can do, actually just leave this over here, where I can just do one of these as square. So that. And jump down. Notice I didn't break my leg there, everybody. It's about 6 blocks down. That helps you do this. That you can jump down from and not break your leg. If you do. Sometimes I'll build, I'll take out, I'll build, take out. I do that over and over again because you're thinking it through in the moment. And support there, and again, the reason why I'm making the support small as well is so that if the zombies do breach that area, they will go around the support. You can also make it round. They typically go around rounded supports, but in this case, I'm just going to do square because I feel like it. Kind of a design decision more than an aesthetic decision. Again, you want to build all this in first before you fill in all of those, all the rest of these things. Put one on top. Do this. And this. Get all those in. Down here, actually one here, 2, 3, 4, 5 on our supports, and then number 6, and then that one on top. Now we just got the corner one here, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then upper support. Okay, now we're thinking toward the next part of the base, which is the production side of the base. Notice the production side of the base is going to be way bigger because we need lots of room. We need room for our towers that are going to go up above here. Now you can make the tower 5, 6 up really high. This particular tower, I'm going to have the first level much lower. And then, again, I can stack levels on top of that. But make sure you do have a really good, solid foundation for you to run across here. See, I can run across here. I can go across here. And again, we'll fill all of this in with this. Also suggest that you don't have ladders in this section. You don't want any ladders down there once you build this center section out, unless you want to go down there and fix it up later on. You can leave an access in the interior part of the base. You could cut out just a high access here and then come out of that access without having to come in from the top side, or you can build in access from the top side. Really up to you what you want to do. But for me, we're going to do this. Now, also, these corners right here are our supports. And then, of course, the very center of this are our supports for our upper base. Again, you want to keep that in mind. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this would be number 6 here. We could do another one here, but we're going to span that a little bit further because we do have these side ones here. But we also could just go in and say, you know what, let's just go on the safe side. Let's go ahead and just do that, right? So we have all of these supports in the center, really a ton of supports. So if any one of those supports were to be taken out, we would be just fine. And again, this cuts this down to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 span right there. So it's a 5 span here. Here, this is only a 2 span, but we do have the center spoke of the entire base. By the way, you don't even need this center one, but I typically like to have the center one for it as well. Now, we need to decide how tall is the next part of the base right here. So we're going to go 1 and we're going to go 2. So that's 3 high. And so if we walk underneath there, we should be able to get under there pretty easily, get into the kill box, do all that stuff. Also, it's less distance we have to go up to the next section of the base. So keep that in mind as well. And there's 3 there. Also, when you're thinking about this, you want to think about, okay, which way are we going to go here? Now, you can see that my thing here is now reversed because we put this center support in here. That's why I put wood ones in, so they're really easy to take out and adjust your hatches to go a different way. Hello. How you guys doing down there? And again, I can shoot them from up here. Oh, we're getting low on bullets. We gotta go back and get some bullets, too. Okay, so we're just gonna go up 3 and see how we like it. I suggest just to do a few blocks and see how you like your headroom there. Now, I'm just gonna use square blocks here. And we're just gonna pull out the center here. Take these out. Pull out the center support like that. And then get a feel for how much you like that. Underneath there, I'll go ahead and pull up my thing here so you guys can see that. And that has a flame thing on the end of my spear, so it makes it easier. Hey, Lady Asylum, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, eat banana bread. We got Ninja Kitty coming in, PogChamp coming in, having a fun time. So, again, we are building a tower base that is both the kill box or the horde base, and then our production up above. And we want to have lots of room for our production, but still have it protected, especially the supports. Now, all of your supports that are on the ground level, that should absolutely be steel, including the block underneath it, because you don't want any of these supports to be lost. If you see them getting anywhere close to taking those supports out, everybody, that should be your primary focus, is to get them away from the primary supports that could cause your entire base up above to come down. Normally, by the way, if you really wanted to make this base super secure, you could go in and dig all the way to bedrock and then bring up your concrete from bedrock, which you'll see me do in its final form. When we get to the wasteland, you'll see me dig all the way to bedrock down. As well. But again, you can build different types of bases, everybody. Tower bases. The easiest base, by the way, is an underground base. Also, offset bases is also the easiest way, where you build a base like this, the Kismet kill box, and then you use it for Horde Night, and then your actual production base is way the heck over there, way out of distance of where the zombies are. Remember, zombies spawn wherever you are and wherever your friends are if you're playing with multiplayer. And if I had my base down the street here, over there where that barn is, it'd be way far away, or that big house, it'd be way far away from wherever the zombies were attacking on Horde Night. So, very easy to just have all your stuff secure way off over there. Now, me, I like taking it to a whole nother level and integrate my production and my horde base into the same base sometimes, and sometimes I make them separate as well. So, all right, I like that height there. It feels pretty good. I want to think about where I'm running this here, where I'm going to run my stairs. Now, in here, I typically like my stairs to be offset. This is also a center support through here. So we might want to think about offsetting our stairs so that we are keeping it nice and sturdy. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one out. Like this. And then use our chainsaw. And then this. Again, nice center support coming through there. Holding all that up. And then we'll go down here. We'll take all this out. Man, I need to get my... Need to go get my helmet back, too. Probably a good thing to do at nighttime. And then I'm going to take this, but I'm actually going to turn it across where it's across the box, right? But still make it where I can run underneath it here. Where it's up high enough, I can run underneath it. I can fight out all the zombies who are trying to attack the base. And again, look how far the base is out with the bomb wall. Again, we're just building, you know, the foundations, the best part of it there. Now, if I'm going to put that there to make my job way easier in the long run, I'll want to integrate the stairwell pretty much in the same spot if I can. It was going the same way. Going in the same direction so that I can very easily just go up to the next level. Now, what I can do is actually leave a gap here. And the reason why you want to leave a gap there is so that you can, again, put in your hatch. Now, the hatch is important because, that's not it, over here, make another one as well. Your hatch is vitally important because you don't want mobs getting down in there, or you don't want your mobs getting in the way. Now, if I put it like that, if I come out, I've got this in the way, which sucks. Because you're going to want to come up and go immediately out of there, so that's a bit in the way. I'd also take this up one more. But no worries, we can go ahead. Take that out. That's why I made another one, everybody. And then actually turn it in such a way that it makes it easier. Now, do you want to turn it this way toward me? Do you want to turn it where you're going to be running in from this side? Well, we're going to be running in from the trader most of the time, right? You go run to the trader or you run to the city, wherever you're running. So this side's the main side you're going to be coming in, and then you're going to want to go down into there maybe, or go up, one or the other, and this way I would turn it like this, right? This way I can hit the side and go down, or I can go ahead and use this as a stopper and then just jump up to this upper level as well. And then we can go ahead and just bring this down like that, bump into this, up to the upper level. Now we're up to our production level. All right, very easy stuff. You get the idea. All right, now I'm going to speed up, hope you don't mind, and we're going to build this upper part of the production part of the base. Again, I don't really need that many defenses here right now because, again, I don't have any production running. It's just me putting a whole bunch of blocks down. Building very square. Now, again, you can embellish it. I call that mega building. I typically do that at the end. I rarely do that at the beginning because it requires so much resources. And, of course, your most precious resource, your time, as well. Oh, we need to get some food and water going on. Always funny when I have a lot of food and water and then I don't use any. That triggers my chat every time. As it is. Can zombie climb ladders? They absolutely can. That's why you want to have ladders that you can pull up. You pull up the top of the ladder and the rest of the ladder will fall. Zombies have trouble getting on ladders that have a 2 gap. So say you're on the ground level, right here's the ground level, and then you have the ladder on the ground, they'll go right up that ladder. If you take the bottom one out and then the second one out, and then you just jump up onto the ladder and then you go, zombies have trouble jumping up onto ladders. Though zombies can run over, get on top of each other, get on your ladder, and get up. So keep that in mind as well. But all you have to do is just remove that that option for them to get up there real easily. Don't make it too easy on them to get up onto your base. That's what I say. All right, 1 and 2 here. And then 1 and 2 there. Again, putting in a total of 3. Again, just going to start speeding up now. You guys got the gist of this. I usually go a little slower when I'm kind of showing you guys what I'm doing. Now, this whole base is already built right here. And I built it weeks ago. Weeks ago in my head. And hopefully we end up with enough blocks. Oh, yeah, we got another 1,000 blocks here. We got a plenty. Now, what I want to do is get the production part of my base squared away so that I can start to move the production over here. Now, I have it running for quite a long time back at the other base. That's kind of weird. No options. Oh, because I have it say hat there. All right, now I'm just going to use square blocks here. We can reach that one over there. Maybe not. We can just go here and then just try to get that block in. Again, this is the most awkward part of 7 Days to Die, is that whole you got to turn back kind of thing. All right, again, I usually do the center supports first, and all this other stuff will just fill in pretty easily. Just trying not to fall off. If I fall off from up here, I'm definitely breaking my leg. Usually it's about 6 blocks. Also, this is a more structurally sound way of building your base, where you're building your center part of your base first. You're getting all of your supports from both ends in first before you start to fill in the gaps in between. Much structurally sound. Oops, okay, well, luckily I have my bars there that time. And again, I just go right back over here, right up on top again. Very nice. And there we go. Now, we got that done. Again, just like a puzzle. Go ahead and do this. And actually, we can just jump down here. Once we have that going, that's going to make this way easier. Now, see this gap here? This is a pretty long gap here in between here. So we want to go ahead and actually put these corners in before we go too far. Though concrete can go pretty far. So we definitely want to put in these corners. And then go from the opposite direction, just to be safe. Again, gapping that a lot further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an 8 gap there in the corner. If they take out this one up here, you're in trouble. This base coming down, everybody. So again, gapping it a little bit further there. But if I feel uncomfortable about it, I can go and just add another center support here. If I choose, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So y'all can pick either of these as another support. So just to be safe and make our base awesomely supported, we're just going to go right there and then down. And then we'll go ahead again, make a nice square block there for our support. This. Again, sometimes you start from the beginning and sometimes you start from the end. So there we go. So now we have another support there. You don't have to do that support, everybody. You can totally go without that support. Oh, I put that up too high. You can totally go without that support because concrete can support, obviously, because it did it. It can support much longer. But if any of your things get knocked out, it could affect the overall support of that upper part. All right, where we put that ladder? Over here. Again, we got to get cooking here. We got to get cooking. All right, let's go fix that support because that's going to drive me crazy. Drive me crazy. Now, you got to be careful with this, everybody. If I take this out, I could cause this to cascade come down. So what we're going to do, just as a little safety feature, before we kind of readjust this, I get this to go here. Let's just do it this way. Like this. Then we'll jump down. We'll go ahead and add a few blocks of extra support there, even if it's just building blocks, to try to keep it from falling down. Now remember, there's how it should work and how it does work. So it should, it still can come down. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. Oh. There we go. Much better. And put that support back in. All right, and we can also try to remember that from the inside, we are going 4 out, which is 1, 2, 3, and then this would be the 4th one, is where that other support is. So we'd want to do that. Fell out of the base. We'd want to do that on the other sides as well, which is our trader side, this side. Notice I left that gap there. Okay, so we're working that support on that side. That's what we're doing. And so we're 4 this way. So on this side, we'll do the same thing. Go ahead and put in all of our edge blocks first. A little bit like this. Go ahead and square block down here. And again, you can pre-think all this out, everybody, and just put all these in here. Probably something that would help right now is just to cap all the top of these. Go around and a couple blocks down. Just put your square block on top. I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Do that real quick. When you're doing the same thing over and over, everybody, it is way more efficient. This is why, you know, when you're working in a factory, they have you doing repetitious things because you're just doing the same thing, and that thing is much faster. Notice that I came from the side, and it came from the side this way. So again, from the center support here, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then number 4 here is going to be our support. Again, we're just going to go down from here. So awkward. And then block. So awkward to put this stuff in, but as you can see, if you know how to do it, you can aim right at the edge, and it will try to put it underneath. I think there should be a wider edge there that you just aim at, and then it makes it go down or on the side or whatever, like it does in Satisfactory, which is much better. It must have been scary figuring that out. Thanks for letting me know. Yes, it is scary. I didn't know that building had the follow physics. Oh yes, yes. My first base fell down, by the way. The first one I ever built, I built it too wide. I built it very wide. I built it like 10 wide, and I had the supports on the side there. Mob come up, knocked this support out. The whole entire base came down. Yes, this is how I learned this, the hard way, like most people. I never thought about that. I always made my base one big thing. Yes, so there you go. I don't know why this is the first time I can actually pay attention to. I can feel my brain rot healing. Well, there you go. Hey, look. Oh. I'm healing your noggin as we speak, giving you all sorts of cool ideas on your future base as well. Not only you can make a kill box like mine, but you could probably make it even better at some point. That's what I like to see, everybody iterating. Of course, you know, give me credit if you didn't make a kill box. Make sure to quote me in there and say, yo, I saw this on Kismet stream. I do appreciate it. All right, and we'll do the under part of the support here just a bit. I'm going to try to awkwardly aim at the edge here. God, that's so awkward. It's awkward every time, so it's easier just to get underneath it and put the thing like that. And then all the way down. Here we go. Ah. Crazy mouse. Crazy mouse. Out of control. Wasting my precious concrete. Now, why am I making a square block there and not using a bar like over here? And that's so I know where the supports are. This is a real obvious way to say, look, this is where all my supports are all the way around. Oh, and here it comes again. Man, do we have enough time to bail out of here? Probably be good to run back to the base. You know what? Probably a good time to run back to the base where we're going to have to wait for the storm anyway. I'll show you my current Kismet kill box over here in the forest. We'll go ahead and pick up our motorcycle. And we're gonna, oh, we don't have our helicopter. That's gonna make it a lot easier. Hold on, let's get over here, grab our helicopter. Oh, and here comes the Kismet love train. Rotisserie G showed some love right there in the chat. We got a love train conductor, everybody, showing you guys some love. Let's go. Now, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and use a med... Oh, I can't use it yet. I'm going to go ahead and get on my helicopter. We're out of here. We'll take a little bird's eye view on the way out, though. Because we're going to have to turn around and go back that way. Well, we can see it anyway. And we can see that we just built out a pretty significant base there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Here we go. We're coming by. There it is. Right over there, a little side view. We'll look at it again once there's no thing going on. Now, what I need to do is I need to get out of this biome, right, or seek shelter. One of the things you can do is you can get on your thing here and try to head out. Now, you go about 1.5 kilometers before it actually starts to damage you, because there's the counter, then there's another 15-second counter over here, and then there's a 4-second counter of you taking damage. Oh, we got a hype train started up, everybody. Whis coming in also with the 22 months of sub love. Now's a great time to show some love in the chat, everybody. You can gift some subs. You can also donate toward the Vault Van Life Project. Any donations or bits goes right over here as well. Oh, and now a gifted sub also from Down Incognito. Oh, there we go. Start taking that damage. Again, we're going to try to bail out of this zone. Oh, we don't have a lot of gas over there either. Oh, and Lady Asylum coming in as well with the biddies, bringing in that little Vault-Tec van. Get us one step closer. We're going to try to get out of here. Now, again, we are trying to fast travel out of here as quick as possible. I could have went this way. That probably would have been a little bit faster. But we might need to dip down. Get a little lower here. I can't see anything that's going on down here. Whoa, I found some trees. Look out. Because we're probably going to need to... Oh, God, too many trees. All right, let's try to land this baby. Because we're definitely going to need to heal. All right. Let that healing keep going. And then we're going to try to get up over this mountain to the forest area, hopefully before we die. This is about the furthest I've ever tried to go in a storm. But we'll keep going. Looking pretty good. Keep my health up, and then it's taking that health back away again when I take damage. Seems to be gaining. So let's keep going. Yeah, see, I got 105 health still to heal. When that stops, then I'm going to be in trouble here in there. But we're just going to keep cooking as fast as we can. Hopefully we can get out of the burnt biome, because remember, the other biomes other than the forest... Oh, we made it! We're in the pine forest now. Kind of hard to see because we are up so high. There we go, breaking through the clouds. You can see we got away from the burnt biome, heading back to our primary base over here. That I currently am using, and you'll see that this base is way bigger than that base, but only the bottom part is going to be bigger or smaller on this new base, and then the top part actually going to end up bigger than the original base, so that we have enough room for all of the stuff that we want to add as we go along. Now we're running low on gas, so probably a good idea to take a little dip down before we have to fall down. Throw some gas in here. 2% left. Now, my helicopter did blow up yesterday, so a little worried that it's going to do it today, so we'll see what happens. 1% gas. Nice. Now 100%. All right, back to it. All right, now the pine forest, obviously, a little easier than having to deal with all those storms and stuff. It does have rainstorms and things like that, but those rainstorms do not damage you. So what most people do is they just keep their base in the pine forest and they run off to the different areas. And that's an easy mode way to play the game, everybody. But if you are playing a nomad playthrough like me, you move through the different biomes as you need. Oh, and here comes the storm. We had a few seconds of nice sunlight. That is a burnt storm. What it does damage you in the burnt forest. There's different types of storms. There's radiation storms and whatnot. We haven't got to all of those sandstorms and whatnot. We haven't got to those yet because we haven't moved to those biomes yet. Ooh, okay. That's probably good enough. There we go. And we're back home to our forest base here. Again, you can see very similar to what I built over there with the kill box on the outside. We've got our nice corners here for our electricity. And we have our tower part of our base. Notice that this one, the supports are much wider because of a different style of base. Where the kill box down below here is much roomier. It's about 4 times bigger than the one I built over there. Now, of course, you can see we've got our center support block there as well. We don't want them knocking out that center support. And then up here in a very Tetris-like fascination, I have every square inch of this running something. I'm running all that stuff out right there. All right, we have anything else we can run out? How about some iron? Oh, actually, we can do some nails and whatever's left over here. Run out a few nails there. And then we'll want to run out our iron. Now, what it's been doing while I've been busy doing that is running all the resources out of the forges so that I can pick up the forges and take them to the new location. Same thing over here. We should have this all run out with a little bit of stone left over. Not quite enough that we can run it out, so we go ahead and turn that off now. We can take all of that out of there. And then over here, same thing. This is all good. Oh, no, it's not good. We still got 30 minutes there. Oh, we ran out of fuel. My bad. Oop, actually, we can cut that in half again. Another 35 minutes on that one. That's okay. We're going to be coming back multiple times. Over here, same thing here. 60 minutes on this one. Turn that on. Right-click a bunch of times so it's around 60 minutes. I'm on fire! That's what happens when you stand on top of forges. You catch fire. There we go. And that's going to run all that out for quite a while. Okay, very nice. And then we'll run all this back up here. We'll go ahead and do this. Again, you can see I have my base very highly organized. Where it has all of the various things. And our super corn is ready as well. We're not really worried about our super corn. We can grab some of our water, though. As you can see, we've got our dew collectors open where the middle part there between the garden is coming down, where we have our dew collectors, and we can just collect a massive amount of that. And you can see that I have a backlog of water, massive sums of food. Remember, I'm playing a solo game, everybody, and just absolutely crushing it. You can see we have massive tons of resources as well. This is really where you want to be at. But the biggest problem right now is ammo. And you're like, well, kid, you got a lot of ammo. That's not a lot of ammo for Horde Night, everybody. We need a lot of ammo. And we're going to get that going on. I'd say about 3 rows about this level where we're at now. Also, I want to go in here to my armor and find out what happened to my other outfit over here. There we go. Let's go ahead and wear that, and then we can turn our light on. There we go. So while we're waiting for that storm to finish, we can come back over here and just double check that all of our stuff is running. That's why I came back. So you saw some forges there that needed some more time to run. We can turn this off now. We can take this out. We can take all that out. We can go ahead and stack all this stuff where it goes. Back up in there, and some brass over here. And this particular forge right here is actually ready to go. So we can go ahead and start to pick that up. Now, you got to have a land claim block in that area so that you can pick up items, so you don't have to remake your forges and all of that stuff. And really, this is the stuff I will move first. Once I have the production part of my base going, I will start to move all the forges and stuff. But we're going to put it in the building box for right now, just like this, as we clear those out. Now, our benches are good. Nothing in there running, so we'll pick up our benches. Oh, we got to repair it first. What do we need? We need some of this and some of this. Again, right mouse clicking there to repair. Right mouse click and drag to take half a stack usually, so that it leaves a stack in there so I can put it back in the box automatically. Very cool. A man is thriving out here. Oh, you know it. Really thriving in the wasteland. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I dominate all the games, everybody. Making more cement blocks there. Very nice. And again, we'll go ahead and decommission this base. That's basically what we're doing right now. We're taking out our workbenches and stuff. Again, good thing to do while you're waiting for that storm. Instead of sitting there for a couple minutes or 5 minutes or however long that storm's going to run, you can go ahead and get the heck out of there. Get yourself doing something else, like taking out this base. And we got a lot of stuff going on. Again, I've been really want to square away your food and water as quick as possible. Get a bunch of eggs, get a bunch of meat, get your bacon and eggs going, and then eventually get to your vegetable stew, which is going to really help you a lot. And get our ammo over there. Why don't we make a box of the regular 7.62? That we didn't want to do. We'll fix that later. Fix that later. All right. And these take a while too. These take 15, 20 seconds or whatnot to pick these things up. So, perfect time to do this. Perfect time to do this while we are, again, out of that storm. Storm's running over there. Who knows how long it runs for. I never bothered to time it. And then, as you can see, we need some pipes for this one. As you can see, an insane amount of chemistry station for a solo playthrough. I actually have 3 chemistry stations going right now. Very, very crazy. Now, what I'm going to do, instead of having them configured like this, everybody, I'll have them all in a row, which will make it way easier. Now, when I'm playing my team, which I do on Saturdays at 10 p.m., when I'm playing my team, I will break up the benches and put them in different areas so everybody's not right on top of each other when they're trying to use the benches. And then kind of do it in that way where, okay, you're doing the kitchen stuff, benches over there for you in the kitchen, benches for me over here doing the forges, benches over here for people doing the weapon production or ammo production, and so on. Now, dew collectors, normally I wouldn't take those down, but I have so much water backlogged I don't even need the dew collectors right now. So that's a good thing. Now, I actually like to keep my dew collectors in the base where I don't have to keep running up every few minutes to go up there. I can just kind of dip over like you saw here. A lot of times I will put them up on the upper level, but I actually prefer them to be here. And all you got to do is leave a gap right there, right above the center of the dew collector, and it will be able to get that dew going on. But you also got a bunch of mods for the dew collectors as well, so we'll go ahead and pick those up. Since we just emptied those, it's going to be way easier to get those going. Just like this. Oh, must be emptied. It just, I thought I figured it out. Apparently not. Again, taking out all the stuff from our previous base. Just getting it prepped and ready. Again, this is going to stop your production. Prepared. I took a little damage from something. Probably me. Probably accidentally shot it. These only have 200 health too, everybody. So they can be destroyed really, really easy. So, and we gotta take the stuff out. They can be destroyed really easily. So you want to have these nice and protected as best you can. All right, we got anything in these? Nope. We're gonna pick these up now. Now, campfires, you don't really need to bring your campfires, everybody. Campfires are so easy to make. You don't really need to pick those up. But it's more of a symbolic thing. The reason why I pick them up is the fact that you know that there's nothing in those campfires. You definitely want to take all the stuff out of the campfires, like the pot and the grill. Very rarely do I ever put a beaker in the cooking. And the reason why I don't do that is so that I can use it for chem benches or tires or 100 other things that you might need. So that's why acid is a very rare thing, usually. Now, in this particular playthrough, for some reason, I've got a crazy ton of it. Again, it's, you know, hit and miss. Depends on what you're doing. If you're wrenching a lot of cars, you may end up with a lot of acid. And then in here, we can take all this stuff out. Again, you see there's no beaker in there. And we'll just pick up the campfire just because. There we go. We got a lot of food in there. Very nice. And we'll pick that one up as well. Again, just kind of setting up our moving here by putting all that stuff in there. And the first box I typically bring with me is called the building box, right? So anything that I'm building and whatnot, I'll put in there. That is not the building box. Just realized I'm putting that stuff in the wrong box. Get over here. Get over here. Wrong box. Get out of there. Out of there. Wrong box. This is the bike box. The bike box should have bike items in it, and then I also added parts to the bike box, so that just makes it a little easier. This actually should be over here in the building box. There we go. Put all that stuff in there. Take this stuff out. Put this in there. Keep pressing this button twice. There we go. Okay, now we have all the stuff in the building boxes. We've got our forges. We got our chemistry stations. In here, a lot of stuff for our dew collectors, with 5 dew collectors in there as well. Okay, how are we doing over here? This one's good as well. Let's go ahead and pick that one up. Repair it a little bit first. Oh, we need some cobblestone. Things get damaged as you go along. You know, you'll hit it, you'll bump into it, it'll take damage from mobs or from you accidentally swinging your weapon or whatever. So good to have a little bit of that stuff laying around so you can grab it. Do you love how to see everything is organized? Yes, I organize things typically by need, and I add them as they're needed across the way. All right, look at that. Very nice. Now, again, we have a bunch of ammo up in here. Our various boxes. And you notice I use a lot less boxes when it's for me than when it's for the team. We've got our super corn there, and then also up here we have a lot of farming plots with a lot of super corn, which is making us absolute bank right now. A lot of dollar bills up there. Very nice. Now, we don't want to move the resources just in case we have to do Horde Night here. Now, I do have a sign over here which tells the next Horde Night coming up day 70. So, coming up pretty quickly. Time is flying by today as well. Okay, and then we want to put, again, this back in the building box over here along with this. Oh, we're out of room. Okay, you know what we could do? We could take all of this concrete out of here for now. Just slide it over here, even though it's not properly in the right box. I'm not going to need that for a little while. We'll slide that over. Slide that over. Very nice. Okay, and then also down here we have a trade box, and in that trade box I have a little bit of stuff I'm going to trade with the trader, so we'll take that out. Check this box here. We're all good. Also, when I empty a box, and I know a box is empty, I will go ahead and just add an X. Now, I can take these out, but these are steel. That'd take a little while and be completely useless. So I'm not going to do that. You can see that this base is built out of cobblestone in the upper level, and then the lower level here in the actual Kismet kill box is built out of concrete and then covered with steel. Down in here, you can see that we have some electric fence posts, which I actually will leave. In case I do run back here, I will definitely not leave the turret. That's a huge waste of a turret to just leave it back here, so we're just going to pick that up as well. But it's okay if I leave a generator over here just to keep this electric fence going. In case I come back here for whatever reason, maybe I'm going to trade or whatever, and I get overrun with a bunch of feral mobs, and I got to run up here in the base, I can then fight them off. If they do breach, they'll get electrocuted in that inner part. And again, we're going to be building this on the other base over there. So, looks pretty good. Again, we're day 67. We always have a fallback to this position. Okay, now, some of the things that we'll want to bring with us is some of our production stuff that we'll want to get started. Also, I want to bring a little bit of forged steel and forged iron. Forged steel and forged iron, so I can upgrade the boxes so that I can hold more stuff in the boxes as well that I'm going to bring out there. We'll bring one thing of iron, and we'll bring one thing of clay, which I already have some clay, but we'll bring some extra. Then we'll start with our forges, because we want our forges to get going. Don't need the workbenches right away. Don't need the chemistry station, cement mixers, any of that other stuff. Don't need any of this, because again, I do have a backlog of water, right? So this is why I'm backlogging the water, to help me with the transition from my previous base to the next base. I can just boil a bunch of water if I need it. But I really don't need it because I have a bunch of beer there, over here. You can see I've got red tea, I've got a bunch of yucca juice, and somewhere I was making some some other stuff. You have to have smoothies somewhere. I don't even know where I put that now. Or I might have sold them to the vendor. I can't remember. Or used them somewhere. Something like that. 182 duct tape, so absolutely crushing it with 114 glue. Just absolutely knocking it out of the park right now. Just crushing this particular playthrough. Because your forges take so long to put in the clay and all of that, you definitely want to get your forges going as quickly as possible. Now, one of these forges is actually a stone forge, and the other one is an iron forge. Another thing you'll see me do is scale up the amount of forges I have for each individual thing so that they can run faster and they can produce faster as well. Even if I run out of resources, at least they will be running at a higher speed. So we'll start with our 2 forges here, and we'll figure out our layout when we get over there. I have a general idea of the layout that I want, but we'll make it work as we go. Okay, so now we've got that going, and we are bringing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're going to bring our stone, just bring in our general resources, so we can start that going, and then really a lot of clay would be the way to go. I'm not sure I have that much clay here, but I do have some clay on the other side, which I can bring. Food and water, looking pretty good on that. In fact, I could probably put some food back in there. Food and water, great. Put that red tea in there just in case with a little bit of coffee. All that looks good. Yes, and we'll go ahead and put our trade stuff right in this box. Again, this will probably be one of the boxes I do at the end. Don't need to be in that big of a hurry for that. Building box, we'll put the turret in there. Over here, we'll put this ammo back. It's looking pretty good. Okay, get them forges going. Now, once we have our forges established, we want to, of course, establish our workbenches. So we're going to get those. We're going to go ahead and get all of this, because we might as well bring all of that with us, including a nice bedroll. Also, tremendously more blocks over here that we can do. Because we were so smart, we made lots and lots and lots and lots of blocks. Including, we'll take some of our dirt blocks with us as well. So overall, looking pretty solid. Let's go ahead and bring the rest of that wood there since we have room for it there. Anything else that we really need right now? We could definitely use our things that melt it down faster here, which are our bellows and our anvils. And all this other stuff as well. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and set ourselves up something pretty cool up here. Oh, we got to take all this out first too. So let's do this. Let's go down here for a second. And we'll use this block to hold all of that for a minute while we go ahead and take care of our super corn here. Because we'll want to take that out as well. All right, now we have a farming outfit here that we're going to go ahead and switch to. Just like this, and we got our level 5 farming boots as a drop today, or yesterday, which is pretty cool. Then we're going to go ahead and have ourselves some coffee. Right over there. Also have some red tea, try to get our stamina up, and then some food. Try to find out what I did with my knife. Where did I put my knife? I think I just put it in that box down there. Somebody. Got 1 bullet left, by the way. Probably a good idea to get some more bullets, too. Luckily, we got a few. All right, let's pull all these bullets out of here and stuff out of here that I'm not actually using, as well as our cubes. And we'll make sure that we got lots of ammo. Do what we got to do. All right, rest of that back in there. And we'll put this up here for now. Put our sand back up in there. Okay, we're taking out our super corn. Don't know what I did with my knife. Where did I put my knife? Apparently probably dropped it off at my other base. But that's okay. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll just punch it. Again, just taking out the old base for right now with my farmer outfit on. Okay, very nice. And then our super corn up here. There's a lot of dollar bills going right in my pocket right now. It's about 30,000 dukes right here, roughly. And we're going to make a whole lot more in the future. Punching, you run out of stamina a lot less than if you're using a knife. I just noticed. Knife goes faster though. Okay, no more super corn. All right, now we're also going to take out our farming plots. Get back some of our blocks, whichever ones are not damaged. Okay. Hello? Sniper tower. Very fun. This is what Rotisserie G likes to do, everybody. Get way up here. Way up here and just snipe them. Which is incredibly fun. I'm a fan of that myself. Again, sometimes the further you are away when you're using the rifle, the more damage that you do. There's some loot down there we might have to track down. Alright, now what I wanted to do was set it up where I can go ahead and tag the next base, which is going to be right here. Let's go ahead and save that. That's Tycoon HQ2. And then we'll put the little red thing down, and then we can just see that it's about for that direction. So what we can do is start to load up our vehicle here, and we can just instantly be airborne by just going right off the side of the base. So we'll want to go ahead and take some of those resources and put it right in there. We're going to go down here. We're going to grab all of this. Like so. Go ahead and put all of our super corn in there along with our seeds. Don't need that right now. And then put all that in there. Like so. So as you can see, we can carry a lot more in our vehicle than we can in our inventory. So we'll go in here and we will grab all the mods. Like so. We'll grab the stuff for the cooking. We'll bring our wire. Don't really need any of that yet. We'll definitely want to make ourselves when we get over there some stuff. Oh, somebody out there again. What? What do you want? Out of here. Out here, get this loot before I forget. You never know, it might be that one thing you're looking for. Or at least you can sell it to the vendor, or you can scrap it. You want to give me free loot, I'll do it. Now again, I don't necessarily need to repair the base now, so I'm not thinking toward, oh man, I gotta go and repair this for Horde Night. Unless we run out of time. We'll see. We just might. It could happen. And again, you can see I'm just keeping it where they can't jump up there very easily. Though they could, if they really wanted to, jump up on that thing and try to hunt me down. But sometimes they're not smart enough to do it. Let's put this. Oh, we want to keep a full stack of this. A full stack of that. Alright, we'll learn these books. We might as well just take it with us. We'll just take the bulk of that with us. Drop it in here. We'll take the ammo out. We'll take this out. That. Don't need that on our first trip. We can bring some brass. Sounds like a good idea. Get our brass going. Eventually over there. Again, this stuff we'll just put away into its appropriate boxes. Not there. Put this in armor and mods for right now. Alright, and then we gotta take out more farming plots. Now the cool thing is it doesn't actually destroy the farming plots. It just actually picks them up. So when you're doing this, you're just picking up the farming plots. And then you don't have to remake them and go through the whole hassle of collecting all the resources for them. So I can just take them and put them down in my other base. But again, that'll be later. Right now, we're going to work out all the logistics of this first. And then put these in there. What are we missing here? This is gas. Open. My gas there. I wonder if I have any more gas in here. Or do we got to get some more gas? Yeah, we're going to need some more gas, too. We're going to need to get our gas going on, which is our chemistry stations, which we're going to be moving to the new area. All right, what else we got here? We're going to go ahead and take our iron hatch, I guess. We'll utilize that. Iron, nothing. We've already got. Let's go ahead and full stack of wood there. Don't need any of this yet, but we'll need it eventually over there. Food probably be the last thing I grab. Ammo, I probably grab the primary ammo. This ammo here can be melted down. Box of ammo is good. Again, it's kind of nice when you condense all this down in a box of ammo, because then all of this is really like 5 stacks of all of that as well. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, we missed one over here in the corner. Farming plots are precious, everybody. Make sure you keep a lot of them. I have 154 of them in there. Okay, so now we got our primary loot in there. Oh, not that. We got our primary loot in here. We're going to put that in there, and we'll put our coffee over here. We got our primary loot in there, and then we want to say, okay, well, if we have more room, just to save us some trips here, put that up there, we'll go ahead and think, okay, what's the next most important thing that you'd want to bring? Now, normally, if you're with a team, it would definitely be your food and water. So we'll go ahead and take it just to, you know, because that would be the normal thing I would do. But as a solo player, that actually is not your primary thing that you want to do. What you want to do is actually start with your miscellaneous craft, including your duct tape, your glue, anything that you're going to make something out of. So just kind of a little bit of everything is what you'd want to start with in case you get there and you're like, oh god, I got to make enter name of thing here. You'd want to bring a little bit of this, though I can wrench cars if I need to for all of that. The one thing I can see I don't have there is springs, so we'll bring springs instead of some of that food. And then we know we'll have all of our food over there. We'll have a bunch of our miscellaneous crafting over there as well. And again, we'll just go ahead and load this all the way up. I hope we don't lose a thing, because that would be a heartbreaker. All right, and then maybe some oil, our nails. Legendary parts, probably, or electrical parts. I might have already gotten that, but that's okay. We'll grab some of that. We got some oil shell, some fibers, oil shell, you know, a little bit of everything. So you're good to go. Don't have to worry about the medical supplies. Cloth is a later thing. 20 bottles of acid in there. Holy mackerel. So again, we'll take all of that in our inventory itself. Now, the best time really to travel is at nighttime. It's almost nighttime now. And that's because it will let you go ahead. Oh, I could have made my fuel saver too. You know what? We'll just take our motorcycle, which is most likely in here, and swap that like this. This with this. Put our motorcycle down over here in the corner. Just take the fuel saver out of here just to save us stuff, and we'll make another fuel saver for our motorcycle. Inventory is full, no doubt. And then that into there. Save us a little fuel. And then always keep my motorcycle on me just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Alright, speaking of, let's go. Take it off from the top of the base. Way easier. way easier. Alright, away we go. Back to our base over here. We got an airdrop out here somewhere because this idiot doesn't know what he's doing. I'm just going to leave that airdrop since my inventory is full. One of the first things I will do is go over there and upgrade that box. But yeah, we're going to be going back and forth a few times, and so we'll hit that airdrop in there as well. I mean, we're going to be going back and forth a bunch because we got a lot of loot. A lot of loot we got to do. Will zombies keep breaking your stuff even after they get you? No. Their goal is to kill you. You're their primary goal. Whether they have to knock your base down to do it or knock a hole in your base or whatever it is, wherever you are, you're the center of the game. Wherever you are, that's where the zombies spawn. And they're always going toward you. So again, whether you're in multiplayer or in single player, it spawns 8 zombies, and those 8 zombies, especially on Horde Night, come straight for you. Wherever you are. You can be by where everybody else is, or you can be way off in the middle of nowhere. They're going to come for you. Absolutely. You are the center of the universe. Now you know for sure. Yeah. Watching a pro in action, yes. Yeah, you should see me with my entire team. Come back on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Watch this kind of level of gameplay times 10. Where everybody's playing this level of gameplay, where they're just absolutely crushing it. Everybody picks a role, says, hey, I'm going to do the vehicles, I'm going to do the garden, I'm going to do the cooking, I typically do the forges and building the base, and coordinate the team, of course, I'm the team leader, and organize all of that. And then try to set goals for everybody. Oh, wait, we need to work on the garden, or we need to work on the kill box, work on the outside of the base. We need more stone, we need more coal, we need more whatever, right? And then eventually what happens is people start to know what their role is, and then I don't need to do that anymore. They can go in and look in the box and say, oh, we're out of stone, I'm going to go get some stone. Oh, wait, we're out of coal, I'll go get some coal, right? And that's really where the people I like to play with is the people that can think it through on their own and don't require me to micromanage them every time. Though it is good to communicate. There's a difference between micromanaging and communicating, everybody. You want to be a really good communicator. You want to say, hey, look, what should I be working on? I need this armor, I need this weapon, I need this thing, I need these books. You want to be communicating really well, not so much where you're just constantly talking on the Discord the whole time. Sometimes that happens. People get excited and they're all talking the whole time, but nobody else can get a word in. So remember that when you are talking on Discord to use comms effectively. But you also want to be not going and doing a bunch of stuff without communicating it to the rest of the team. Like take 50,000 resources and go off and build your own base. That would not be a good thing in our playthrough. Now, of course, in your playthrough, go for it. But remember, that represents a lot of time of the people who spent the time collecting those resources. And those resources are probably earmarked for something that we're working on. And that's how we work together as a team. We have one central base. Everybody works together. Everybody chooses what they want to do as part of the team. And then we all work together toward that goal. All right, coming in, we're going to take a good look at it right here. We're going to just do a little flyby. Coming up right here. All right, Kismet kill box looking sharp right there. Nice. All right, now we landed on the trader side, which should have a ladder. Let's see. It sure does. Now, by the way, I got my light on now. Oh, or I don't. Ah, I got my farmer outfit on, so I did forget it again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Forgot my headlamp again. Such is life. Forgot to switch my farmer outfit out. All right, so we want to put some of this stuff down so we can very quickly get over here and try to get all this loot out of here. First thing we want to get is the forged steel and the forged iron so that we can run up here and upgrade our box right here. Again, you see it makes the box way bigger. So drop more stuff in there. Obviously, we're going to need more boxes. And we're going to do something really cool with the boxes here in just a bit. As you'll see. And again, running in here. Dropping this right in there. Now's a good time to build a couple more storage boxes, just temporarily. So we're going to go ahead and build a couple of those over here. There we go. And we'll put this over here, and it is nighttime. So these boxes are going to just be temporary boxes that I'm just going to put here for the transfer of materials so that we aren't hanging out down here at nighttime in a harder zone because it's going to get crazy up in here as well. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Just take that bottom one out when you come out of there. Make it really difficult for them to get up that ladder. And now we are back over here. Nice. And then we can put all of the stuff in here for later. Now, you want to make sure they don't hit these boxes or they will get destroyed and all your stuff will drop down onto the ground, which is not good, which is why I'm going to pull my helicopter out of there just in case some craziness happens over here as well. So what we want to do is get all this loot into our production side of our base. And sadly, I forgot to bring my headlamp yet again because I left my farmer outfit on. Which is okay. Now, we'll go ahead and use the nighttime as well. Got rid of all of our loot here. We could probably drop some of this loot on the way back as well. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and use our food here. And put this in here. You know what? I'm starting to feel paranoid, so I'm going to go in. And just in case some crazy zombies come along. Want to shoot these blocks over here. I'm going to put up a little barrier. Costs very little resources to do this, everybody, and will probably save your boxes from being destroyed. In case they see me up here and they try to shoot at me. Okay, well, go down into the kill box then. Whatever you feel like doing there, guy. Alright, try to get over here to block this off. There we go. And just a little precautionary measure. We're just going to block this area where we have all of our loot. Now they can still shoot in between there where the supports are, but it should be fine. Because we are going to put down a lot of our stuff, and I'm just going to slide all this forward. Probably don't need repair kits. Do need the ammo, though. Definitely want to keep the ammo on me. Over here, we're going to put this in here. We're going to keep this. And then just keep everything in my bar here so we have that. Probably downscale the ammo a little bit. This just gives me more inventory to carry more stuff back, right? And again, since it's nighttime, we want to make sure we keep the gas on us here. Repair any blocks that we might need for whatever, and definitely some med kits. And that'll allow us to go ahead and make another run. Now, I could also upgrade this if I'm feeling particularly worried about it getting destroyed, because I can always take it out with my auger later. So we will try to find the forged iron, and we'll just give it one upgrade. And that'll give us some more room in there, too, when we bring some more resources back. Okay, we also might want to kind of widen this out a little bit, make it easier to run across here. Let's do that real quick. We still got to do those side supports there, so let's do this here. because the center one is blocked by the center supports, so we want to just kind of widen this out a little bit, just to make it easier to run in and out. Like so. We don't want to fill that all in yet until we do all the spikes and everything we need to do down here. But that's just going to make that easier to run back and forth as well. And again, since it's nighttime, good to use the nighttime for running back and forth. And we will go get more loot. Alrighty. Now, it just so happens that we have a quest right by where our base is. So we can go ahead and run back to our base by using that marker. Also, I can set up another marker that does that. Also, I can see that there's a little wall up there in the thing. But again, traveling back and forth, best time is at nighttime. Because again, you know, you got a lot of high-level zombies being spawned, especially if you're in the wasteland. You got your dire wolves, you got your radiated bears, all that kind of stuff. I'm in the burnt biome right now. But all that stuff at nighttime really scales up as well. Zombies can shoot. Yes, some of them can shoot long distances, like cops, birds. A bunch of the new mobs are ranged mobs, so keep that in mind when you are building your base. Was it scary when you first started this game? It always scares me at night. Oh, absolutely. It still scares me to this day. I just hours earlier, it scared the hell out of me. Come out of nowhere. Ah, mom. I really don't play zombie games. This is probably the primary zombie game. Now, I've played some in the past, like Silent Hill and things of that nature, but I am not built for scary games. I am because I jump at everything. It's like all of a sudden, like a paper falls off a desk. Ah! That's why it's so fun to watch my stream, everybody. Because every 2 seconds, you know, oh, I heard something in the cut. Ah, got me. That's why I'm flying above all the mayhem right now to avoid me getting a jump scare. So we're going to fly back to the base, and we are going to pick up some loot over here. I guess we could dip over and try to get this airdrop while we're at it. Now, see, if we're doing this, everybody, we're not making ammo, right? We're not doing other things we should be doing. Which is very scary because, again, that Horde Knight is creeping up on us very quickly. Here we are back in the forest biome. Again, we'll hit up this airdrop while we're out here. When you get close enough, around 500 meters out, it starts to tell you how far away it is. My light on. Now we're not too far away from the base. I'm usually within 600 to 1,000 of the base. I just go ahead and go with my motorcycle. Motorcycle's got, ooh, there's a rock there. Even with the light, we ran into a rock. We got the supercharger on it. It's going to waste a bunch of gas because I don't have the fuel saver on it right now. But it is going to run us toward the base. Oh, which way? This way. We can just run to the base much faster using the motorcycle. A lot of times, though, we can land on the top of the base. You can see we got to go all this way. We can land on top of the base with the helicopter, or the gyrocopter is actually what it's called. But a lot of times, if I feel like I can just get there via primary road like I'm doing right now, it's much faster to use the motorcycle. Also really cool to just zip down the road. Very fun to do the motorcycle. Motorcycle is actually my favorite in the game, even over the gyrocopter. Motorcycle is fun because you catch a lot of air on the motorcycle too, because it's just jams. It's the fastest vehicle in the game. Coming up on that Kismet kill box. Oh, there's a deer. We could get some meat there, but we're not going to worry about it. This is actually the starter stuff right there, which is kind of funny. All right. Coming in again. I'm just going to pick my vehicle up. I'm going to take it with me. There are blocks in. Jump up here. Grab that block. Get on up in here. And then fix my headphones, because, man, it must have been at least 4 hours because my headphones died. It sure has. We're going to take a break here in a minute, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do one more round while it's nighttime. Grab a bunch of loot, bring it back, then we'll take a little bit of break. Oop, that's not what I wanted to click. Trying to fix my headphones here. Audio. I have multiple sets of these headphones, these wireless headphones, which I find the best, everybody. I have the really nice ones, the Logitech ones, which are really great, and not Logitech, Lucid Sound, which are really awesome as well. Hydration, 3 hours ago. But we'll do it now. We'll do some more hydration now. There we go. Thanks for that reminder. I appreciate it. All right, now we got a lot more room, though, because we can go up and down the base. By the way, we could probably just take this out now. Just to get that out of the way. How we doing over here? All right, this looks good. We can take all this out. And pick this one up. All right, this one's still running. Another 15 minutes or so on that one. All right, now before we forget yet again, I'm going to put my outfit back on again so I'm not running around in my farmer outfit the whole time. There we go. Don't need any of these outfits right now. Don't need any of these mods. Those are, you want to go by priority, right? So we cleared this out. X in that one. We know that one's empty. That one low priority. Still low priority though. Probably want to take the sand and this kind of general stuff here. Maybe some spikes. Don't need all the rest of that for right now. Resources. Absolutely. All of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Maybe this. These for sure. Don't really need these right now, but we'll take a stack. Raw food garden. Nope, that's later. Definitely ammo. We're going to melt all this down eventually. As well. Raw ammo, not right now. And then we'll get back up here at the top. We'll aim this back at the other base. Maybe a little repair. And then drop all that in there. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, more ammo. I don't have any shotgun going on right now, so not really important. We'll just take all the meds for now. That'd be a good one to have at the ready over there as well. Alright, that's all good. Now what I'm going to do is make a big mess and then come back and organize this all later. I find it's way faster to do it that way. To just throw it all together, organize it again, and then put it back in its appropriate boxes. It does take a little while, but to take it by group every single time... Oh, we do have some gas right here. To take it by group... Oh, this we could just probably open and learn all of those. Less of that we got to carry. Better to take like the most important things first. Repair kits would be something I would definitely take. All this stuff later. Maybe this now. Probably this I could sell some of that as well. nails in there for some reason. I would take the seeds before I would take that. Alright, plastic, wood, as much of that as we can get. Okay. There's some armor stuff in there as well. Alright, we can get some of that wood in there. Grab those armor kits. Right here. Again, this stuff low priority. This is actually, this right here, this paper should actually be over here. In there. Again, lower priority. Again, now we got our light too. Alright, 15 minutes. Alright, come on. We can get back over here. And probably gas her up too while we're at it. Gas her up. Take some more gas out. Away we go. Carefully, don't get too close to the trader at nighttime. You can fly over the trader, but if you fly too low, it'll kick you out of there. And sometimes your vehicle will end up in the trader, which is not good. Not good. Now you can see how much faster this is, everybody, with the thing. I got the fuel saver in there, so I'm saving gas. Plus, I have the supercharger, so this is going much, much faster. When I'm moving bases. We'll come back and finish that quest and turn it in, and then I don't get any more quests from an area when I move out of that area. Then we'll get a whole bunch of quests from Trader Jen over here and see what we get as well. Yeah, some things do take a while to pick up. Yes, actually, mine is greatly reduced because I have the scavenging perk. So it's actually greatly reduced in the amount of stuff that, in the amount of time it takes for me to pick stuff up. So it usually takes even longer at the beginning of the game, especially when you're doing like cars and things like that. Oh man, it seems like forever. Because 15 seconds is forever when you've got 20 zombies bearing down on you. That's a pretty scary thing. Trader really out here controlling the game. Yes, they are. Those traders are all about it. All right, we're making good progress today, everybody. Again, that day 70 sneaking up on us, though. Sneaking up on us big time. Got to just keep cooking. Again, since it's nighttime, perfect time. By the time we get back, it'll be daytime again. Then we'll have the bulk of all the resources that we need for now to build out the production side of the base, which is what I'm going to be doing next. Look at the beautiful sunrise. You can very easily get up, way up, everybody, if you're not paying attention, like I'm doing right now. You can end up way up in the sky above the kind of cloud cover. So we're going to try to come down just a bit here. So we can see a bit of the roads down there. We can see some of the POIs. That's a massive POI right there. That's a big boy. I suggest don't take over too big of a location if you're solo. Even if you're a team, everybody, even with my team, who are excellent at everything that they do, it's a little difficult to keep those big bases going because it's all about time and resources, right? How much time do you have to collect those resources, to build up defenses, that kind of stuff? Vitally important. Now, I will eventually make it where I can land on top of this base over here. What I call the stop wall, where you come in and then you just bump into a wall and it'll stop you up on top of your base. But for now, we're just going to just land over here nicely on the far side. Again, we're going to do a little flyby. A little flyby on this side this time. Try not to hit any trees. No guarantees, though. There we go. Beautiful shot of it. Whoop. Just missed it. Oh, managed to hit that tree. Got that pole. thing is crazy out of control. All right. Close enough. All right. Grab some loot. I can. Grab a little bit of that. And we gotta put our ladder back. And there we go. And we widen this out, make it a little easier. And then room to drop primary bulk of our resources. Notice I can jump off the top, everybody. That's why I don't build it any higher than 6. Otherwise, when you jump down, you'll break your leg. Again, we'll put all that in there. And that was a real clean transfer. There, and we'll pick this up. Go up in here. Pull that last one. And we all good. All right, nice. All that in there. Now we got to get all this random stuff out of my things here. Wood over here. Wood, clay. All of this out. Don't need that. Wood, clay, stone. I always like to keep this in here. I've been doing this recently, where I keep a bunch of resources, a bunch of the general resources in there. Got our box down here. Just so I'm not ever looking for those resources, right? And I usually keep a half stack on my character. And then where did our coal go? This is a good question. Coal over here. Just auto sort this. Auto sort this one. There's my coal. Then repair kits, and then I like to keep not only the stacks, but also the gas cans themselves in there. And then a bunch of other rando stuff here, which is like food, water, your vehicles. This we don't need. Probably find out what happened to my impact driver. There we go. My knife's in here somewhere. There's my knife. Put that in there. And usually we have 4 stacks of ammo now, so we're gonna make some room for ammo. Ammo being up here now. There we go. Oh, full stack. Full stacks. And then we have this, and then we have our flying vehicle. Gyrocopter. There we go. Again, I have them all locked. They have the ability to lock. Now, I wish they do this in Fallout, where you could lock your stuff, so you stop accidentally selling it to the vendor or accidentally putting it in and out of the thing. I don't know what they're thinking. I think Hogwarts Legacy did it best. Whenever you equip something, it doesn't show up in the vendor, which is awesome. Because if you want to sell it, you can just unequip it and then sell it. I mean, that's a pretty easy, simple system, which I really, really like. They did it right. Okay, now we need to find all of our cement blocks over here. That's not cement, that's cobblestone. We just happen to have 2,000 more blocks, so we looking good. Let's go square blocks down here. This we're going to use. Let's put this here, that there. There we go. All right, time to get our blocks going. Now, we were working on our edges here and trying to find our center supports. As well, so let's go ahead and really make this a real sturdy base as well, but you know, eventually this will be upgraded as well, but we'll just make sure that we have some really nice supports. Look at that, very nice across there. And then again from the corners here we'll work on our upper supports. Go a little bit from that side, a little bit from this side. I find it's just safer to do it that way. We can now just go around and just get busy. Speed this up. Now again, I'm just going to make a square base. You can make a very fancy, rounded, angled base, whatever you feel like doing. This is the most efficient way to make a base, again, because it gives you maximum square footage for all of your crafting needs and whatnot. Also, it just goes a bit faster. You're not thinking about the creative side of it, where you're being super creative. I'm creative in the way, in efficiency. And then we'll get super creative with stuff later on when we go in and get it going on. All right, so from the center support, we're going to 1, 2, 3. Then on this side, 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to go ahead and let's cut this here. Don't need our auger right now. And we'll go ahead and pick up this shape like this, and that's going to help us put these in right there. We'll just put these in like this. We'll put the rest of that in a bit, and then do the same thing here from the center support. 1, 2, and then 3, and that means this is the 4th one right there. And oh, we should put another one in. Put one there, and then from the center support. Yeah, just making it symmetrical. Symmetrical is actually very sturdy, but not always that cosmetically cool. I typically, when I'm building, will try to avoid too much symmetry, where everything is exactly the same. Look, this one is from the side. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did these 4 out. Oh, that's my bad. Counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3. Those are 3. These are 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. This is the 5th one. All right, made a mistake. 1, 2, 3. That one's 3. Huh. I did both of these at 5, though, right? No, just this one at 5. I kind of like it better at 3. It's 3 that way. This way. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, this one's 4, that one's 4. All right, so all the rest of these here are incorrect. Glad I didn't do the whole thing. Glad I just did a section of it first. Actually, we'll do this. Take the chainsaw out. Because all we have to do is take the top part off. That's why I always double check everything I do. And if you make a mistake, you can come back and fix it really quickly. Really easily and really quickly. That's why I only did the top one, because the bottom one will fall down there. And we good. So 4 from the center. 1, 2, 3. And this is 4, so this would be the 5th one here. Let me double check that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 from the center. This one here. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the center. All right. Kind of like 3 from the center, but we'll go 4 from the center since we are already doing that. So 1, 3, 4, and then the 5th one being our support. Move that back so we can take this one out. One, 2, 3, and 4, and support. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Now we're getting it working away here. And if you got to rework it, I'll tear the whole base down and do it again if I feel I need to. Better to do it right than to just go with it and then say, oh man, I wish I had fixed that later on. Because most of the time, you're not going to come back and fix it later. I find that's pretty true with everybody. Sometimes you do. I'm very impressed with people who do that, who actually come back and fix it later. But most of the time, if you just fix it in the moment, you don't have to come back and fix it. Just fix the problem, move on. Both in life and in game. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then here and here. Get off my lawn! Or my dead grass. Depending on how you look at it. One, oops. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one. Did a bunch of this. There, we gotta take this part out down here. Okay, now here's a little trick on this, everybody. Just jump down on this, because this is connected to this other block here. Just dig downward. It's going to make your job a lot easier. You can also just jump down and take it out from the side, but here's what's going to happen when you take this one out. It's going to drop down onto the next one. Again, I can't just undercut this and have it fall down. It doesn't work that way because we have the outside bomb wall there. We'll just have to drill this all the way down. But we did discover the problem before we got too far. Clean up a bit of our mess here. Okie dokie. I think we got this. These are the two sides that were right. Right? I'll go double check it. Well, let's get it going. Again, closing up on that day 70. We'll see if we get it done. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that side's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Can I help you? Sorry, we're closed. We'll add the bars off the side eventually. We're closed. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Oh, look at this. How am I not hitting you? Can't believe I missed him that whole time. I always want to look for the ferals first. Those are the ones that are running during the day. Anybody else? That's why I got plenty of ammo on me. Big Mama's house over here. That guy. Somebody else over here. Stay down. Amazingly haven't fallen off yet. Joining their mother over here today. Stay dead. Anybody else? Slow down my progress over here. I think that's why they were sent. They were sent to slow down my progress. Alright, I'm over here counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure we got all these correct before we start running the bottom part of it. 2, 3, 4. We're just going to leave those in when we know we got them right. Okay. Nice. We got them right all the way around. Very good. Okay. Now we want to put in this bottom block. I'll put in the one underneath first. This one here. Like that. Just putting some additional supports. Because don't really know how well this base is going to hold up against this biome. So, better to be a little on the safer side. God, I hate that. Come on. Gotta be in that one little pixel. That one little pixel at the bottom to make it go down. Ugh. Maybe one day they'll catch a clue on that. my God. All right, come on. Get right up on it. No other option. All right, we good? We good. All right, now down here. Put those on there. All the way down. And probably a good idea just to go around. Put in all these other supports. All the way around. All right, we're good. We got to get cooking here. We got to get going. I hate it when it adds more work. Adds more work when I misclick. Usually when I go to click, I'm pressing the mouse button down and it's moving at the same time. It happens. Something you don't have to, what you need to fix though. Sometimes you don't have what you need to fix. True. True that. You don't have it, work on getting it. And once you got it, fix it up. Oop, got a block over here. Really supported here. Again, behind the bomb wall. By the way, this wall also acting as a support for this too. So if this support gets knocked out, this wall here will act as a support for that. Just really going big time supports this time. And again, we'll fill all this in again so they can't jump up there later on. Okay, I think we got that looking good. We got all of our supports in. Yes, very nice. Again, this is a very industrial strength version of the Kismet kill box here. But very fun to build. All right, now again, we got to get our production back online, which is going to cause a lot more zombies to show up in our business. You can see now we have all of this space. Now, we want to think about our supports yet again and where those supports are as you go. So you want to go ahead and yet again do this. Now, the more support you put in, obviously, the more it's going to cut down on your internal space. But again, we're using a very strong internal thing here. This is why I didn't fill in all of the blocks, so you know again where your supports are, and you can just put your supports in pretty easily, as you saw. And we know there's one here, and one in the corner, and one here, and so on. And we can also see where these middle ones are. We'll do those later. So we can just kind of look from this side, and then back again, so we kind of have those down. Or we just count them, because we know that it's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one. And then we look, we can see it's lined up. I find it's just easier since you already counted it. You might as well just put that in. And then this one over here. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. One more right there. Seems about right. And we'll go over here and we'll double check that those are lined up. Nope, that one not lined up. That's why we double check. Okay. Something over here. Look back that way. Eyeball all these supports. They are all lined up. Remember, it's going all the way down to the ground, these supports. So the ground is actually what's supporting them way up here. Okay, we got all of this. Okay, now we know where all of our supports are. We're ready for our blocks. Let's go. Now, what we're going to do is work within the limitations of the supports being in the way. Now, because we made smaller supports, we're going to have more space in the base. Now, again, I could make it paper thin, by the way. They have really super thin ones you can put in there. I don't like to use them. I like them to at least feel somewhat like it's a central, you know, concrete support. God. Wrong buttons all day today. This is how this stream constantly goes, everybody. Right off the rails. How many levels we're going? 57. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of symmetry going on right now. Just to keep it structurally sound. And there we go. Now, obviously, we don't want anything hitting us while we're in our primary base. That's not going to be good. And again, this corner one here, again, helping us with this distance here, which is actually fairly far. It is not just 5. Again, you'd want to bring that one in the corner, and then you wouldn't need these ones here, by the way. You could just go 5 out here in the corner. But I'm going to go out to the outer corner edge for that bomb wall stuff there. Now, speaking of supports, we've got our corners here. Let's go ahead and fill those in a little bit. And again, let's help us walk a bit closer here. And then we have our side supports there. Now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is 6. Yeah, that magically works out. All that math working itself out. Now, the ones that don't have a lot of supports is 1, 2, 3 right here. This is our other support here. Almost forgot that one right there. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got it. So again, we have a 5 span, which I find to be the strongest of all of the spans. And now we're just ready to basically build a base here. Again, that's why we made so many blocks. We can just go to town. This is our production up here at the top. Again, if too much damage happens at the bottom, bye-bye production base. The whole production base will fall down. This is why a lot of people do underground bases, because if the base up above falls down, that's just the horde base. But underneath is where you have all of your stuff and you're nice and safe there. So this puts a little bit more of ominous tone into you better get your stuff together kind of thing. You better get your stuff together. Again, not only are we doing support long ways, but we're doing supports at angles as well. So again, if you just do the math just right, you should be good. And the minimum I would do if you're just making a really sturdy, you know, kind of tanky base is about 5 span. But if you want to go further and you don't think you're going to lose your supports or anything, and you think you're going to be just fine, you can go longer if you choose. Best way to find out is just to make about 2 or 3 blocks up, and then just make a bunch of blocks in a row, and you count them while you're going, and then when it falls down, you know to go 1 block less than that. Now remember that if you have a support on this side and it's supporting this, that on the other side you have another support and it's supporting in the opposite direction. So if you have one here, say this does 6 and the other one does 6, that's a 12 span that you could do. I don't like doing it, but you can. My base is all about being super sturdy. The tanky type of base that you know is not going to fall down, hopefully. Now remember, there is what it should do and what it does do, which is sometimes different. Sometimes different than what you expect it to do. And then right over here, like that. All right, production base up and running. Now, on the outside of here, I'm actually going to not use concrete. And the reason why I'm not going to use concrete is because later on, I'm actually going to modify the overall base. So I don't want to put a bunch of concrete in there that I'll need to take out later on. So up here, it doesn't really need to be super, super strong. It just needs to be where I can be inside from all these storms. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put some plates in, and what that does, it gives me this outside edge to run along between all of my stuff, right? Like right up here. So we're going to go ahead and put some stuff in here. We're going to go here on this one. There we go. Now we probably want to leave ourselves a nice little center area here where we can access that outside of the base. Notice that I'm back a little bit from the supports. These supports are for later. We're not doing those right now, but we're just putting them in there so we know where they are. This is just to protect me while I'm up here working away. Again, we're going to speed up a little bit because we're going to have issues. Oh, I should have put the center of that right here. Again, look how much faster cobblestone goes out than concrete. Now, I can use my concrete. I've got plenty. And eventually, we'll really get it going. But for right now, oh yeah, we'll come back to that. We are going to go ahead and just use cobblestone. We can upgrade this later if we want. But for now, we're just going to utilize this. Might also notice, by the way, that this has an offset. It's going like this, so it goes up and then in and then up and in, and that allows me to actually jump down to the lower level if I so desire as well. Not really going to be shooting too many zombies from up here, but if I feel like it, I do like to leave room for me to just kind of dip out and take out those zombies if I need to. All right, now we need our corners. This. Now normally, if you're in the forest biome or if you're playing the previous version of 7 Days to Die, you can make yourself a nice window or whatnot, just like you're playing Minecraft. Except for now they have storms, so not good. Not good during storms. But we could put some hatches in there or whatever we feel like doing. If we wanted to add some windows, I'm not going to do that for now. But ultimately, this base will get redesigned in this upper part down the road as well, or these walls will be taken out and replaced with some bulletproof glass. So we're going to have some natural lighting that'll still protect us in the long run. But right now, don't have enough resources and don't want to spend the time collecting that much resource for bulletproof glass, but we are going to get that going in the long run over here. And again, this is the type of base that you build, and then you build onto it, build onto it, build onto it over time. You don't just, I'm not just going to build out the whole thing because it'll burn up every bit of my resources. And then I won't have any for other stuff that I'm doing. Again, you also make a mistake in cobblestone. Take that stuff out real easy, see? Just like that. Okay, now we also want to think about what are we doing on these levels, right? So I'm going to come out of here in this direction. So when I'm coming up the stairs, I'm going to go right here. So I don't want anything to be right here, right? And then we're just going to say this is our primary walkway, that we can walk this way, and we can get out to the outer edge if we need to do a little pew-pew. If we need to over there. So we're going to block that in. Now, when I come up here, what do I want to do? I want to do my forges. I want to do all of that stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead and raise these up a couple. And then I can stand on here and raise these up a couple. You get the idea. If I raise these up, I might as well raise all these other ones up. And then up, up. And all these supports here. Yes, raise those up a bit. Now, how tall do I want this to be? If you're going to put your garden here, you definitely want to think about the height of your thing. And again, we're going to try to aim toward the trader. So the trader is on this side. So what we'll do is we'll do something pretty fun. We're just going to say arrow. And we're going to take this arrow. We're going to point toward where the trader is temporarily. I've also could have put the ladder the other way, which I can still do. I can still turn it around and just kind of aim myself toward the trader. But ultimately, we're going to be going back and forth to the trader to drop stuff, to sell stuff, whatever we're doing over there. Okay, so what I'm going to do temporarily on this base is do much like I did before and have enough room for my farms and for my dew collectors and then for my forges and things of that nature. So we can kind of pre-think it out by going ahead and saying, okay, if I put a forge there and a forge there, how would that work out? Well, the problem is it's actually blocking. It's kind of hard to get in between because you have these support poles. So the smarter thing to do is actually put the forges in between the support poles like this and think about your path through, right? How you're going to walk on through those particular sides. And then same thing here. We want to put forges. We would put forges here and here like this. And that seems pretty good. But we also have our thing going up and down there, so I would probably put the forges away from our up and down in case we wanted to go this way or that way or this way, keeping this middle area nice and clear for us to go. So there I can put 6 forges, and then I can also go vertical with the forges, and then I can have them up above them like this, and we'll have them sideways, and now I have enough room for 2 forges each, which is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then if we really want to get crazy, guess what? We go up here on the top, put some more forges up here. All right, so now we're going to stack our forges up nice and high like this. So 3 forges high. And we're just visualizing it like that. Okay, so now we got our forges in, but what about our chem stations, right? We're going to have a bunch of chem stations. Now, again, you always want to think about your walking path, how you're going to get where you're going and do what you're going to be doing. In this case, we're going to be having a whole side of this for dew collectors, a whole side of this, again, the long side, dew collectors and whatnot. Not the side that's on the trader, and not the side that's kind of going toward the main city there, though that's also going toward the main city. But just thinking that through, that, okay, I'll have it on the sides here, production in the center. And then I also need to think, where am I going to put all of my resources that go along with the thing? Now this is when you're thinking next level. So instead of having this here, I can go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to take this out. So we'll put a block over here to remind me where that's at. Okay, so again, it's right here, like this. So we're going to put that block down, remind ourselves that that is the support. We can also go down underneath here. We can just kind of look and say, okay, is that where that support is supposed to be? And whatnot, right there. And we go there. We can say, okay, that's 2 back. Oh, boy, I broke my leg. Get that hatch closed. And so right there is where we want it. Now, here's what we want to do. We want to go in and make, let's say 50, more like 30, storage crates. And we're going to use the storage crates as a center support, which you can do. I know I built a whole entire base around it. And instead of using that, you can actually integrate your storage as your actual supports in the upper part here. So now you can kind of see if I replaced all of these supports with my storage, I'd be pretty styling. And then I can decide what am I doing over here. Now, probably one of the first things I would do is I would say, Probably stone over here, and then right here I could say sand, because those are the two things that we're going to need. And then maybe up here, this would be concrete, right? Or raw. What is it? Concrete, raw cement. Up here. Because these forges over here are going to be dedicated to just making stone. Or making concrete. So, using stone. So, the smart thing for me to do is to go do that. Now, I want to go ahead and upgrade these. So, I'm going to go ahead and get my stuff going here. And we know what we're going to do here now. So, we can just take this out over here. So, you want to pre-think this through, how tall you want your boxes to be and all of that stuff. Now, I can also put another box on the top, which is what I'm going to do. Get our boxes back down here. Oh, did it make 30 of them already? It did, right here. And we'll get up here. And we'll put another one up there. So we're going to make that 4 high. And then we're going to make it really strong as a support. So it's going to be made out of steel. Now, the interesting thing is that the hatches and some of these boxes are stronger than most blocks. So once you upgrade that to steel, everybody, GG's, you good. Now, I typically like to have all of my resources at least 4 up from the ground, but I'm already way up from the ground, so I don't need to worry about it. So we're going to go ahead and use that as our center resources there. Now, this one I'm going to keep as a center pole, just makes it easier on me. And then we're going to take down these boxes so we can make this fall down. And you get the general idea of what I'm doing now. And so we're going to get it going on. Do horde zombies despawn in the morning, or do you go whack them all? I don't bother killing zombies unless I need to. It takes up my precious resource, which is my time. If I need to kill them, then they're toast. But if I don't bother. And again, watching where our center supports are. And we can also just kind of reference here. Make sure we get that lined up. And then again, I should have got on there while I was doing it. And then now we know we want to go up by 4. Take all that out. We got a general idea what we want to do there. All right, very nice. And then I'm just going to do that on all the sides. Now I'm going to keep the corner supports as they are. That's just going to allow me to navigate around a little bit easier and whatnot. But the center ones, I'm going to go ahead and take out. And this is where our boxes are going to be. Actually, while we're waiting for that to clear, yeah. Go down here and find our steroids here. Help with my broken leg. Okay, now we got that done. Take this out. Line those up. Oh, and there's a little dot there left. This one here, that one there. 2, 3, and 4. All right, one more to go. By the way, if you're not sure where the thing's going to be, you can also put these on the side. Because when you take the bottom one out, this top one's not going to be supported by those. And we'll just help you remember exactly where you did it. It can also help you control where that stuff's going to drop. See right there, and I can just pick that up. It'll drop. And then it'll eventually disappear. So that works as well. Another great Kismet trick there. 2, 3, and 4. All right, now I have a ton of boxes to utilize for my resources. And it's also supporting my stuff. Now, obviously, stuff at the top, less important. Stuff at the bottom, more important. Because that's going to be more easy to access. All right, any more forged iron in here? No, don't see any forged iron in there. How about in here? No. Well, guess what we need to make, everybody? You guessed it, forged iron. All right, so this is our stone ones over here. These back here are going to be our iron forges, which is usually the first one you do in the game, and they're the ones I like to start with. So we're going to go ahead and get our iron forges wherever they're hiding in here. Here we go. Get those fired up. Now this time I'm going to be using 2 iron forges instead of just 1, like I did before. And these iron forges, I'm going to put them just like this, long ways. Maximize the internal part of our base, like that. So there we go. So we maximized the space there. We can still walk through. We still go in and out of the base. You want to always think about that through. Now, second I start this up, everybody, this is when we're going to get a lot more screamers, whatnot, coming after us. But we'll take care of business, whatever we need to do. All right, and we need our anvils. Sure, over here. And then crucibles. Crucibles. Yeah. Just 1 crucible. Apparently we just made the 1 crucible. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Well, let's get this started up while we're waiting. Get that going in there. Oh, we need our bellows as well. Okay, now we want to go ahead and definitely get a bunch of clay going in here. We're going to use our stuff here, turn that on, let that rock and roll. And then over here, just do a bit of that. And pull. Start that going. Got 60 seconds to seek some shelter. Now here's the thing, everybody. If I go down here, this is not shelter right here. It's actually not going to shelter me under here. We haven't built out the top of the base yet, so we got problems. But we'll get to it. And we know what to do, though. We know how to go down here and build our little shelter thing here. Cover this up. Okay, what are we doing? Iron. Iron in there. Any more coal? It's okay if I take damage, everybody. I got plenty of healing power. Don't see any. Oh, it's right here. Soil is what we need. And then we're just going to put maximum soil in there. Maximum iron. Maximum soil. Maximum iron. All right. We need to find the thing as well. Where are those bellows? Bellows. There you are. Got one. Oh, they both already got one. Awesome. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and shelter a little bit from the storm. There we go. So the storm's coming in down here. Hey, Wiz. The storm's coming in down here. If I go down there, I'm going to be hit by the storm. But I do have a lot of meds, and I can just go ahead and use my meds to heal myself while we're waiting. We can also go ahead and have ourselves some food. Food also going to heal us up as well. You can see it's going to go 15, now 30. We'll have a little bit of this. And there we go. Now, while we're down here, we can look in this thing here and see if we can find some farming plots, which I don't see in there. Let's go open it up, peek up here. Going to see where we did. Did not bring the farming plots yet. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So, didn't do the farming plots yet, but we can just use a block to simulate it up here. Yeah, I should probably close this because otherwise I could fall down there and break my leg again. So, if we were to put some farming blocks over here, we could put them on the top here. So it'd end up like this. Now you'd want to go 3 higher than this. So 1, 2, 3, and that would do our super corn there. And go ahead and pick this up. Just do it right here. So you need at least 3 high for your super corn. And then your dew collectors do pretty good. Your dew collectors are 3 by 3. So hey, G, what's up? You can do 3 by 3. Notice I'm just standing in the storm, everybody. No big deal. Or like this. So it's a 3 by 3. You can just make it like a plus, and you can see your dew collector is going to fit in there real nicely. And you go there, and you can see I can get a whole row of dew collectors in there. And also I can get my my corn in there. So I want it to be just high enough to where I can get the corn in there. And then once again, we're going to go ahead and use our curved piece here. Take this down. And put it up. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, and then up over the top here. We can go ahead and we'll need to figure out the pattern as well. Yes. All right, we'll go down here and help from the storm for a second. Let our health go up a little bit. These storms can be really annoying because they like slowing your momentum all the time. Again, you can turn them up or down based on what you want to do. And we'll just let our health go up a little bit. This is a good time to go AFK while we're waiting for this too. There we go. Yeah, where's a bunch of them? Yeah. 5, 7, 10, 13, yeah. It's all based on your settings. I've set it to 1,000 before, Ninja Kitty. Or 1,000 zombies spawn per person. It was a lag fest. Remember, this game's still in progress, everybody, so they still haven't really made it. Oh, time to make it rain. All right, there you go, 1,000 kids caps. Ninja Kitty said, hey, reward the whole chat, so I did. Yeah, it's still a work in progress, everybody. Remember, they're constantly working on it. All right, well, we're going to wait for this storm. Why don't we take a break since it's been 5 hours without a break? I'm so bad with my breaks, everybody. We'll let that storm go ahead and build up while we go ahead, take a little break. Now, again, you guys can't de-scrabble the words. We're going to come back. We're closing in on Horde Day. Coming up in just a couple days, we got to get out and get the rest of the base ready to rock and roll. Who knows how hard it's going to be. I certainly don't have enough ammo. I can tell you that right now. Do not have enough ammo, that is for sure. So we're going to go ahead and start this going. We're going to go ahead and let you guys de-scramble the words. I shall be back in just a bit. Hopefully the storm will be over by the time I come back. I'm back, everybody, and it's time to get back to it. Let's do it. Look, you guys go over here. Let me go ahead and see if I can lend a hand. Probably not, but I'll try. Let's go ahead and earn you guys some kiss caps by working together in the chat. Now's your chance, everybody. Let's go. We got a fake letter in there somewhere. Bet it's going to be the X. That's my guess. God, what are these words? Got the Vault-Tec band in the way. We can't see what that word was. What was it? Origami. Yes, it's the X. There's no X in the word origami. The X is the fake letter. G-A-I-R, R-I-A-M. God, I can't think of any words. G-R-A-M. Gram. Oh, you already got that one. G-A-I-R. G-I-A-R. I'm just throwing letters together. Rima. R-A-G-M. R-O-A-M. Rome. Oh, you already got Rome. Man. One more word. Come on, everybody. What is it? What is that word? Get it in there. Quick, quick. Type a bunch of words. Do it. Ah! That was good at the end there. You guys rose up. You rose up at the end there. All right. Bunch of kids cats for you for working together. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Back to some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Again, this little side thing we do when I'm AFK. give you guys some fun in the chat. Nice job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. We're going to get back to it. Some 7 Days to Die. Now, I let the storm went over, and then I hit escape to pause the game as well. There we go. Now we get back to building right over here. All right, turn game sounds back on. Look at this beautiful sunrise. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so now we got to enclose this in so that we don't have a problem with the storm. Now, again, we have this 3 high so that we can make sure that we can grow, not only put our farm plots down, but also have this 3 high so we can grow our super corn. And now we have the basic structure of the side of the base. We can go in and start to fill that in. And this only needs to be 2 high so we can get through it. And we can go through and run these in. And again, that horde day coming up soon, everybody. Real soon. And we got to keep cranking. Try to get our production base done so we can ditch out of these storms in the future. Just like this. And again, going to put the wall up so they just can't shoot me from down there, because we're going to have some range mobs, I'm sure, at some point come at us. And we'll put the corner in like so. And then we need our corner piece. Okay. Now, what we want to think about is when the storms come in, we want to be able to close it down so that we are in a secure area in the center. But we want to think about how we're going to do our farms. Our farms we're probably going to do all the way over, all the way down. And our dew collectors we're going to do over on this side. So we want to try to get into the corner here and, again, do a 3x3. So, nope, not that. Not that. This. Thank you. There we go. So we're going to go this way, and like this. I like to do it like a plus. But really, this is, you can block it in like this. Right? You can block it in like that so you know that's going to be a dew collector there. But you can just as easily make a little plus. That makes it easier. And then you can see this is 3 across. So this would be 1, 2, 3 again. And then make another plus. You get the idea. Oh, wait a minute. Not quite right there. This is 2 gap. 2 gap. And then the side here. There we go. This is 3. This is 3. This is 3. Just here. Right down there. Let's see how this works out. Wow, perfect. It was almost like I did the math ahead of time, but I didn't. Now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these right here at the bottom part, which is exactly how many I have, which is great. And then we can also do all this over here. Now, the problem is if we put the bars in up above, those bars are just going to let the storm come in here. But we can try out something pretty tricky where we can basically fill in the rest of this up here. Now, we can also fill it in with a block as well, so you can just see that this is 3 high and we know we're good. But just to give the top part here a little bit more room, we're just going to go ahead and use a plate. Right, so we can go ahead and plate that out all the way across. Now, again, thinking of our supports down below. We've got supports on the outside here as well, which we're going to use for the upper part. But these are really inner supports, right? So these are actually being supported by these right here, these outer ones here, supporting this other part, because I'm kind of setting the thing in. So you don't want to put the actual upper level on top of this, right? That's what I'm saying. You want to put it on top of these supports, which go all the way down to bedrock. Or not to bedrock on this base, but all the way down to the ground level. We're just trying to build it out so that we can come in and basically do the farm in there. So wherever we have the center part here, we want to leave that block out up above here for our dew collectors. And then here, the way that this works is it works in a diamond pattern. I've actually posted this over in our 7 Days to Die forums, just in case you're looking for it later. Right over here on the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. Pretty awesome. I can put those links in the chat for you if you guys want to check out that and a whole bunch more stuff right here. So this is how it works. So the yellow one is the center, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in both directions. Now, if you're just trying to do a square, it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So 4 out from the center, 4 this way, 4, 4, and 4, and 4. But if you're trying to make this diamond shape, you can do that. But I typically just do it in a total square like this. So the center of this basically is 3 this way and 3 this way, right? And then this way actually is 4 and 4. I know it's the way it works out. But if you just go 3 by 3, you know it's going to work pretty well. So let's put this back over here like so. I'm going to try to put it over there anyway. Full screen. There we go. And then, so what we can do is we can figure out where we want the hole in here based on that calculation. So we can go in here and say, like this, we're going to get right in the corner here, and we're going to do 3 this way. And then this would be the center. And then this is not quite going to be 3 here, but we're going to try to work it in here. And the thing about this is we can really kind of crowd it a bit this way as well. So we can say, okay, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, there's the 4th one there. That's where we'd want the hole to be. And then 2, and then 3 back here. And again, you can see we can encroach on this as well. So this is 1, 2, 3. Now this is 1, 2, 3 at a corner. So all we need is the one light right there. Look, we see the moon too. Pretty cool. All we need is the one light, and it's actually going to do all of this, right? Now, you can also go 4 blocks and try to do 4 blocks, but I'm just going to do 3 in this particular example. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 in an angle. 1, 2, 3 this way. And then 1, 2, 3 here. So again, that means that for all of this that we're going to do in this corner, we only need the one light there. And again, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. You get the idea. It needs to be 3 away from the center. And again, if we go look at that thing over there in the Fallout forums, or the 7 Days to Die forums. Actually, I can open it up in a bigger thing. There we go. You can see, again, this is 1, 2, 3. Like this, and then 1, 2, 3, and then this, one of the sides is actually wider than the other side because of the way that the blocks fall in the diamond shape. But if you go out 3, you'll be fine, right? So you're 3 out this way, 3 out this way, and you're in that kind of inner part of it, which helps a lot. Like that. Oh, somebody down below. I'm coming. Anybody else? We're going to have one heck of a horde night, everybody. It's going to be insane. All right. Let's start to keep getting our stuff going. So again, working on this. We've got this 3 high. We know that our... Oh, we took our block up. Again, we're going to be working right here in the corner. 1, 2, 3. So this one right here is our transparent block. So let's go ahead and get this in here. And we can go ahead and go up our support here. And this will use concrete on our supports here. Well, this one should be a solid block. Here. There we go. And then our plates. Plates, plates. Now, how do you know if this works? Well, you know if that works if you try to put down your blocks and they actually let you put it down in your farm plots. If you don't put your blocks down, if you put your blocks down and it says, sorry, you can't put that there, most likely you did it wrong. So again, we'll go ahead and fill the rest of this in now. And again, you can see it's going over here to the support block in the center, which is what we're using for this side. Let's keep going on this bottom part here. I should probably be making more cobblestone blocks. I think I already have some rocks. Day 69, everybody. 1 day away. 1 day away. Yes, I do have a bunch of that. And I can make a bunch more cobblestone blocks. Oh. Getting feisty down there. Okay. Again, we'll work on our side that's doing all of our farming first. Okay, and then we'll put these up here to remind us that this is the edge of that. And then this over here is the edge of this, leaving a little space there so I can get by. Okay, so this is the long side of our dew collectors. This is the long side of our farms. Out of building blocks again. Jeez. Building blocks. And another 150. All right, while we're waiting for those building blocks, keep going on our top part here. Again, we need to be secure where we can be in here and not have to worry about the storms. Kind of a bit of a safe haven. Now, this is a pretty expansive base, everybody. Pretty expansive. Now, there shouldn't be any mobs up here hitting this part of the base. But if they do, it'll have some sort of ability to take a hit. It's not like I'm going to be up here on Horde Night letting this part of the base get hit. I'm also protecting my dew collectors and my farm by putting it inside this area as well. Up away from where the mobs can get to. Much easier to build an underground base, though. If it is, if you're new to the game, you can put it underground, put it way down at bedrock, even. They're gonna have a lot of trouble getting to you down there. And I hope you don't mind if I speed up a little bit here, because we are crushing it now. Get up there. And now we can put in all the edges. Let's start over here. Grab this corner over here so we don't have to go look it up again. Put this corner in. up this one, the L-shaped one. Again, I can build this out of concrete if I want, but I got that concrete is earmarked for other stuff. Thank you for that box. Again, a lot easier to make mistakes and take it out like so. I don't think we're gonna have enough cobblestone. Not enough cobblestone blocks. All right, make a bunch of cobblestone while we're at it. 3,000 ought to do it. We go back down here and see if we've got any more sitting around. Mobs just keep coming in. Oh yeah, we do. And actually, let's do this first, and then that. Actually, even better. Let's do a bit less than that, 2,500. We have a bit of stone still in our inventory. All right, so we are trying to fill this in. That's what we're doing. Filling in the corner. But a lot of action going on over here because we got our forges going. Now the real trick is to spike that outside so you don't have to kill every single mob that runs up to your base. Though it does give you lots of XP. But we don't have to kill every single one. It just takes longer. All right. Put this corner in. Grab our L-shaped. Again, the higher level zone you go in, the more difficult the mobs are going to be. 2 days left. Really 1 day left. Again, we want to get this in so we can stop running from the storm every time or hiding from the storm. That is not it. This one. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now we got that squared away there. Let's go ahead and do our blocks over here. Again, working from the corner. 1, 2, and 3. And let's do it from over here as well. 1, 2, 3. So again, this one here in the corner. It's going to be our 1 here, and then we'll change this back to a square block. Oh, wait, put this one in first. This one here. And then again, we'll put this around here. Just run the, oh boy. Oh, wrong block. Wrong blocks there. Try to be consistent. Put our plates here. There we go. Very nice. Okay. We also need to think about where we're going to go ahead and run our ladder up to here. Now, I'd probably put my ladder back here because I'm probably not going to go very often in this upper area. But there's a good spot for a ladder there. And then go ahead and use our blocks here. Do all of these. And then this here, that there, this across here. And you get the general idea. This comes into the center. Just need to go up another one. This is all blocked in. Now over the top of where I'm working, oh boy. No, I'm doing it as blocks. My bad. over the top of the center where I'm working, I definitely want that to be covered. So even birds can't see me up here. We want to do these as plates, just to give us some more headroom here. Don't really need to, but yeah, I just feel like it. Those in. Not too difficult when it's cobblestone. Fix that. A little ahead of myself there. All right, much better. And then we've got a couple of these we want to take out here and over there. Getting ahead of ourselves. Come on. Oh, there's no ladder there. Take care of them so they don't make their way through my base there. All right. Back up here. Fix these blocks. I'm that kind of picky, everybody. I'll go back and I'll fix them because, again, in the moment, that's when you want to fix them. Not like, oh, I'll come back later and fix it. Best to do it now. Just fix it while you're in the middle of it. You never have too many building blocks. This is true. Imagine how many building blocks I've made over 3,000 hours, everybody. And I do a lot of building. A lot of building, that's for sure. All right, we need to think about keeping this side open too, because we're going to have that there. That is a central support, though. We could try to move that over. Yeah, we could try to move it over if we want. And then a block here. Ah. Oh, well, we'll just leave it. Eventually, it's going to be concrete anyway, so. Okay. Oh, we could do a reverse ladder. Better. Reverse ladder. Reverse ladder where you have a ladder on this side. Like this. On this side. And then you just take this out, and if you want to go up to the ladder, you can just jump. But if you don't want to go to the ladder, you can come out, and you can still go this way toward the trader. Reverse batter, way better. Alright, somebody else wants to play. Oh, I hear him. He's a big boy. Hurt guy. Get my turrets up eventually, which will take care of all those peeps who keep distracting my attention. Okay, so we got that going. We had another one here in this corner that we were working on. 1, 2, 3, that way. So this is our bar there. Okay, this gets real annoying very quickly. It tempted me to bring my spikes out there. I'm gonna go out there and get that loot. Do what I gotta do. All right. We haven't even finished the kill box yet, but we're trying to get the top part done here so we can get this going. Okay. So we've got our stuff in for our top sides here. And we're just ready for some fill in here on these corners. Okay, now here's the trick, everybody. It's going to kind of, it should mess up our plants, but, and also we'll put a bunch of stuff on top here too, everybody, obviously, on top of the base. But right here, you can just go ahead and do a hatch, or you can just come up here and, cover it if you want to. But 1,500 more. But you can just put a hatch here, right? So, if you have a storm come up, run up here, close your hatches, go back down in there, GG's, right? And so that's what we're going to do with our farms. The important thing is remember not to leave the hatches closed. Otherwise, you're not going to get any dew collectors. You're not going to get anything else. That's going to not work out well. All right. And that's a real easy thing to forget. Now, eventually, by the way, we will automate those hatches. We'll automatically do it. So 1, 2, and 3. So we'll have this gap here. That'd probably be fine. And this is all going to be here. And they're dropping lots of loot. Again, I can just jump down, by the way. What do you guys try to climb? And again, jump down again. You can also get parkour, which helps you a lot when you're jumping up and down. As well. I like to pull this last one because they do that very thing that they're doing there. Where they climb up on top of each other. Okay. And again, when we add those spikes out there, we'll be good. We're trying to get this done first, but it's definitely being distracting. Being very, very distracting from our work here. Okay. Now, we can fill in the rest of this. And in theory, we should be able to go 3 out there, too. Again, the rest of this is so that we can be safe during the storms. And we can just definitely fill this in. I could put some more farms and whatnot in there. Not going to need to for now. We'll use the top side here for farms as well. All of this can be filled in. Add some more cobblestone blocks so we can fill it in. 191 more. Nice. Another 1,000. All right. Now, while we're waiting for those blocks, we can go ahead and work on our other stuff over here. Probably work on this side first. Hold on. Let's get this shape. And we want to work on this corner. So we can go ahead and do this because this is not going to cover the center. And then we want to think, okay, here's the center of the dew collector. So we want to make sure that we leave a bar right here so the dew can get down into there. Like that. Again, fully self-contained inside the tower base. Up out of the way, so. Then we'll just do it row by row here. Oh, or we'll screw it up. Take it back out. Important thing is not to panic, everybody. Don't panic. It'll all work out one way or another. Positively or negatively. At some point. Let's take the concrete out of there. Now we're going to do this. This is why we pre-thought it out down there. Now, this is totally out of control today. And you can also just count this, everybody. 1, 2, and then 1, 1, 2, and then 1 there. What we could do is just do this. Let's do the long way. that, and then pick this up. Actually, on this one. More over there. And just put the parts where you know it's going to go. See, there. And right there. And 2 more blocks down from there, which should be 1, 2, and then, yeah. If we look down there, it should go right in the center of each of those pluses. It sure does. Awesome. And that's all golden. Okay. And the rest of this is just doing a lot of this. Plates are sometimes very finicky. Try to aim at the side, works a little better. Getting there. Might be already able to automate these hatches. Okay. But we'll just use standard hatches for now, since we're not even doing our farms yet. Probably, what the? Probably won't do the farms until after Horde Night. Because we really need to get all of our Horde Night stuff in. For sure. We definitely want to get our storm protection in as well. We won't do the dew collectors until then either. This is just to kind of pre-think it all out first. And with the nice high ceilings here. Okay, now we need a bunch of hatches. Let's just make say 10. And we can stop all this. Okay, primary hatch. We're going to be coming up, going this way, so we want this hatch to open that way. I would probably just put these so they're facing away from where you're doing, so they're kind of opening like this, right? Opening that way. Keep those closed for now. Again, aiming inward, so you can open it like that. Why is this one open? I don't have to fix it, but I'm going to. So they are the same. Okay. Now we are going to put our hatch back in. And we're going to aim it this way so it opens that way. Okay, those hatches all down. And these hatches down. Again, pre-thought that all out. And now we're looking good. We got all of our supports there. We can take up all of this stuff now. Like so. Speaking of stuff we could be doing. Forged iron. Over here, more forged iron. Very nice. And all of this. Like so. That's going to be somewhat in the way, and we're going to have to jump up on these edges. But that's okay, and I would leave all these here to remind you which side is which. But I'll pretty much know what side's what over there. Okay, so that's good. We need some more stuff for upgrading our boxes here. Let's grab a little bit of this, see how much we got now. Oh, there's some books in there I can learn. There we go. And then put this back in here. Okay, you can see our boxes are looking good. Looking very, very good. All right, more forges. Let's go ahead and track down our other forges here. Forges, nothing but forges. No forges there. Oh, I got it on me. All right, and then over here is our stone forges. This way. Like that. Okay, and we can get this started by throwing some stone in there. Keeping one there. We need our stuff there. And what we can start doing also is going down here. Just grabbing a bunch of this stuff. Running it up here. Let's see. Raw cement concrete. We're going to put the building box right here. Building box. All right. We're going to put that in there, and then we can just double click, and that's going to go in there. Put that in there. Put this in there. Cobblestone bars. Hatches. This. Dirt. Looks good. Okay, over here, we're doing our iron forges. So this is going to be, you guessed it, iron. I'd probably put it iron and clay. And that's pretty much what's going to go in this particular forge. And then this is going to be forged iron and steel. I'm going to be making a tremendous amount of it. So we're going to put our steel in there now. Instead of being in the miscellaneous crafting, it's going to be in there. We're going to put our clay in here and double click. Over here, we're going to start sorting our sand into there. Over here, building box is where we put our cobblestone. And so on. Now over here, I would probably put this bottom one, because this is the trader side. Yep. Put this bottom one as trade. So we can just grab all the stuff from the bottom one here and run on out of there. I'm sure those lumberjack gloves are the ones we want to use or not. Now, what I'm going to do is actually change this one to be the weapons and ammo, right? So this is where all of that stuff is normally going to be. I'll throw all that stuff back in there for now. We also have some food and whatnot in there. I guess we could just use these ones here for food. We'll pull all that out of there. And we'll put the extra ammo in that one for right now. Oh, we can learn these. Yes. So this is our... we can just name it up here. Weps, ammo, meds, well, food, water, meds. Now this is for Horde Night. So what we want to do is just keep all the Horde Night stuff in there, like anything that's like spike traps, things like that. Now all this other stuff, we want to pull all this out of here and put this elsewhere. Like great example, we have this over here for our iron clay. We have this over here, which is going to be for our stone. Over on this side is actually going to be our brass and stuff. So we're going to say brass, lead here. And then up here is going to be our raw ammo. Like so. So our brass lead in here. So anything there. This over here we've got iron. We can go ahead and put that in there. Double press. And so on. Now over on this side we're going to be putting some benches. So I'm going to put this about mid-level for miscellaneous crafting, which is where I kind of put most of the crafting items. Come on, fingers. Miscellaneous crafting there. This one I'd probably put at the bike box. Raw bike box, by the way. Right there. Okay, so now we got a place to put some of this stuff. So we got this. This is what I would consider brass lead, all of these bullets, because I'm going to just melt those back down in the forges. We've got a bit of concrete and cement into there. More miscellaneous crafting. Again, just double press it. Once you've got it in there, it'll just go in there. This, animal fat, This is in the building box. And again, now it's like learning where the heck you moved everything. That's really difficult. And again, I'd love to be able to color these boxes. I'm sure there's a mod for that. You don't need to tell me, chat. I'm sure there is. And then all the food and stuff is going to go down here. And the reason why the food's down here is usually when you're leaving. This is when you're grabbing your ammo and all of that other rando stuff that you're grabbing. So we're just going to grab the top part of this. Going to leave those. A little bit of all of that. Probably, actually, you know what? Probably better to put the trade box down here, too. Let's make this one the trade box. Yeah, better idea. Better idea. Okay, all this stuff we know we're going to just sell. And this is miscellaneous crafting and some meds. So we'll put these meds in there and then just double press. Anything that's already in there will go in there. This is raw meds. This is miscellaneous crafting. Again, anything that we're using for crafting, we'd want to be on this level. You know what? Actually, we're going to put the building box actually down here, too. That's a good idea. Trade box. Building box. And the reason why is so we can modify and fix up the base when we need to. But some of this stuff, like this, doesn't belong down here, so we're going to take that out. And this here, we got to do some campfires and whatnot. But we're going to take this out of here now. And this is more like the workbench box up here temporarily. That we can just scrap. Put that in there. You know, figure out the ranger outfits letter. You really want to work on the miscellaneous crafting box first, because this is the one that usually has the bulk of all your resources. At least for me it does. Iron clay down there. And again, this gets faster. The more you sort stuff, the faster it gets. We need to put a hatch in here, too. I think I made a hatch. I'll put them hatches over here. Already made a hatch. Don't need to make another one. So what I need is I need a hatch here so that I can bump into something and it will help me go down the hatch like this. Okay. Let's just keep throwing. Let's take this out and this. And, wait, no, that we want to keep. And then shotgun shells. Very nice. Double press, see if anything goes in there. This is the trade box. This is Duke's. And a lot of this medical stuff. You can put over here, double press, medical stuff. Brass books, trade box. Here. Medical stuff. Here. Medical there. Need one for parts as well. Put our parts right up here. Again, working very vertically, then horizontally like we usually do. Works very, very well. As you can see, there's our duct tape. That's always a good one. And that there. And then we want to think about our wood. What else? Fibers. I'll put that off by itself as well. Fibers there, wood there. Very nice. And again, you can see I'm using kind of more of a spread out technique. A lot more boxes for different things. Just to try to organize all of this. And let's see. This is that side. Our cooking side is probably going to be on this side. We'll go ahead and put our raw food right up there. And if I want to move it, I'll move it later. So this here. And then over here, we will put our raw meds. Which is this and this. And so on. Take that out of there. Our brass over here. Brass there. What's a brass lead shell. And then our raw ammo. And then coal and nitrate. There we go. Just to kind of organize that a little bit, we've got some stone down there. Let's put the stone in there. Miscellaneous crafting. We got my chainsaw here, which we can take these boxes out. Put that in the building box. Now, see, it allows me to see all the boxes at once. Everybody, I can just look around. Also, I could stack more boxes along the edges if I want, like right here along this edge. Which is probably what I will do in the long run if I need those spots. All right, more stuff down here. Let's go down here and see what we can find down here. Trade box looking good. Okay, this we can put in the trade box. No, this is going to melt down. We're going to melt that down. We're going to get all this ammo here, building box. We're just going to hit R. There we go. Anything we can put in here. Double press. Okay, very nice. And miscellaneous crafting would be our A number 1, which is right where we come up the ladder. Perfect. Right where miscellaneous crafting is. And then again, clay over here. Sand over here. Looking good, looking good. All right. Now, back down here to our trade box. I get, no, not trade box. Or night boss. Now this means I can access this from underneath, which is why we're putting it here. We can access all this stuff underneath during Horde Night, which is what we want. Grab that. Get our electrical parts in there too. We'll take all that out of there. I hear another screamer down there trying to figure out what's going on. This here. Bunch of meds. Into this box. This here. This. Very nice. Trade box. I don't know if I really want to trade those yet. What? Can't wait to finish out the kill box. You'll see, everybody, this annoyance of stopping all the time. I'm doing it on purpose right now, by the way. This annoyance of stopping all the time to have to kill mobs off your base is going to be resolved very soon. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. By the way, we could probably take all this down. This was protect our boxes. Take all this down so we can see where all those mobs are. I can also take all this up. Okay, very nice. And we got to put some doors in too before we forget that. 2, 3, 4. Let's make about 10 so we'll have some extras later. Those on the inside like that. Gonna use that outside block later. There we go. Okay, this base is shaping up. Now we're fully contained in here, away from the storms. Very nice. Okay, so we've got that going. We're still sorting is what we're doing. Yes. All right. Any iron clay in there? Yes. The building box. here. And put our anvil in there for now. This, that. This, boxes we'll keep. This we'll put up here. This. And then stone down there. And wood on this side. And we got some lead. And trying to learn where you put all your stuff now is a good one. And then this I would consider brass and lead, so we're going to melt those down. This is like a trade box or armor box. Do we have another box for armor? Yes, right here. Armor. Throw it up there for now. This one too. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're starting to sort out our loot. This is just a small taste of our loot here, by the way. We have got a tremendous more loot to deal with. This actually goes in here. And there we go. So now we have access to all of our food, all of our ammo in there. And that's all the ammo I have right now, which is not good. That is very not good in Horde Night, everybody. Very not good. Okay, so now we need to think about our production as well. So let's go over here to our overall production and really get our production going now that we kind of sorted all that out, what we had so far. So we're going to need some more forges. We have our stone forge over here, which is stopped running. There we go. Oh, because we were looking for that anvil. That's what we're looking for. Box anvil. Now we have some stuff back at the other base. But right now we're going to run that in. And again, we have all the stone, so we're just going to take this stone out like so. And just max this out. So this is just running and running and running like that. And then put some of the stone back. You don't want to have maximum stone. Same thing here with clay. You don't want to carry maximum around. This way you can have room to stack it. Same thing with the wood. Take that out so we're not maxing out on that either. Okay, got all of our doors in. We got this. We can work in here when there is storms going on. We can go ahead and just stay inside and get some stuff done. Okay, so we need our workbenches and our chemistry stations next, and this, and some of these campfires, and we'll get some more of these over here. Okay, now we also want to remember where our vents are, which is right here in this corner. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. It's not blocking my thing there. 1, 2, 3 this way, and then this would be 1, 2, and this would be 3 in the corner. Okay, so this way is the way of the trader. Now, what I can do, if I do this right, is be able to put down some of my benches in such a way that it's not blocking the rest of everything else right over here, so I can go ahead and utilize those benches without blocking my ability to get around here or to my stuff, or to run around the center of my base here, and I can always put that down. So I have the center line of the base always unblocked like this. So I can get to the different sides that I need to go to, like that. And we definitely want to close all these and get something going. Now you want the mobs not to be able to see you. If you got this enclosed, it's hard for them to see you. Also, I'm way up off the ground. Again, if we just have some spikes out there, it should be fine enough to wipe them out. And so we're going to start working on that here in just a bit, but we need to get really our forges popping off over here. So we got that going, and then we need a couple more forges, which we don't have right now. Now on this side, we have a bunch of dew collectors. Now we can try to squeeze another dew collector in here, I guess. I think it's going to be along a center line. I'm probably not going to like that, but let's go see. So if we go here, and then this, and this, and this, we could squeeze another dew collector in right there. Yeah, it's along the center line, but probably would be fine. take it out. Make another dew collector here. Getting that over there. There we go. Now we need our hatches back. Again, every time you do that, you want to definitely put that hatch in so you don't have to think about it later. This one we will turn this way. Again, I'll automate all those hatches, everybody. Have them open, and then when I flip a switch, it'll close them all. It'll be very cool. Okay, so now we have our stuff there. Okay, and again, maximizing our space is vitally important. And then over here, 1, 2, and then 3, and then another dew collector here. And again, you can always modify the ceiling. Let's see if that's correct. There is. Just need to do is go up right there to see if it was correct. All right. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 dew collectors in there as well. And again, right over here, we're going to go ahead and mark this out. Once again, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to mark this across here, put that corner there. And 1, 2, 3. Wow, that is perfect. Holy mackerel. That is really nice. All right, 1, 2, and 3 here. So again, we don't have to mark the whole thing out. Just enough so we have a general idea of where that's getting taken up, and we know it's going to go there in the corner. So we can just do this, just to help you visualize what you're doing. Again, I can just do this, and that'll tell me the overall space that that's taking up. Okay, and then over here we have a bit of space for our brass and whatnot. We're going to probably put them over here to keep them there. And again, these are going to act as supports as we're putting more of those up above. Let's go ahead and make some more forges. Extract that wood things here. You know, I'm going to make about 20 of these. Make a bunch of those so I don't ever have to think about them again. Okay, do we have enough of the various resources that we need to make this happen? You know, I think I'm going to move the cobblestone now into the miscellaneous crafting in the future, just so I can find it. And then lots of duct tape. Certainly not hurting for duct tape. Okay, so now we want to make a bunch of forges, but we have this over here, and we can say how many forges do you want to make? Okay, 5 works. We're going to go ahead and make 5 more forges in the workbench. Now we should have our other forges going here and in here. Okay, we want to get our lead forges going over there. And then right behind here in this little nook here that goes along with the stuff here. We're going to try to sneak that in there. I doubt it's going to go in there because that's 2 blocks instead of 3. So that's not going to fit in there. We definitely could go there. And again, we've got this. Oh, we didn't go this way with it. 2. 1, 2, 3 here. Corner here. Why is that like that? Be like this. Close enough. Okay. Yeah, we did the other side, but we didn't do this side. Okay, so that is taking up that space. Not enough space here, not enough space over there. Could have put these long ways as well. All of our forges going there, going there. So definitely would have to be over here in this area where we have our dew collectors. We could probably slip one there. And then we could slip one on this side as well. Yeah. We can always move them. Oh, we forgot to do a land claim block as well. I never use a land claim block as a support block. It's a very cheap block, and it gets destroyed easy. So I'm just gonna go put it up here on the top of wherever our center pole is, right here, and just offset from the center pole. That allows me to pick stuff back up again if I need to. We need to put a hatch up there, or hatches. Let's make a couple more. Day 69 is upon us. And by the way, it doesn't do storms during Horde Night. Yeah, look, and you can see the pattern of the dew collectors. And there we go. Okay, so we got that in there. All that looking good. Again, want to make sure we have enough room to move around, but we also want it to be nice and compact, where we can reach everything pretty easily. And then again, right over here is a good spot to kind of tuck that over there. Okay, now on this side, we could probably get away with another chemistry station. Right there. Very nice. Okay, we got that in. Looks good. Okay. I like it. I like it. Okay, now more workbenches. Now, over here where I have my brass and lead, I'm actually going to put the workbench here. Because what I'm going to do is have some forges here, and then I'm going to try to work this workbench from the side. Now, because I'm just going to have farms back here, I can very easily get up on the farms and work all these workbenches from the side. But all of this is really going to be making ammo on this side. And then other things that I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be doing on this side as well. Now, one of the things I do a good amount of is the cooking. So I'm going to just go ahead and utilize this little space over here for our cooking. Like so. And then like this. Now, I don't need that much cooking for a solo player, but if you do need more cooking, I would definitely integrate that into your base. Same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and use this little cubby hole of space here. On this side, got to make sure I can still get through, though. Because this way I have where the farm is. Farm's that way. Yeah, I don't want to do that because that's going to block my way through that way. So, yeah, maybe in the back here. Yeah, for the concrete blocks. I can put 2 of them there. Okay, remember, these are just dew collectors, so you can run past the dew collectors just fine. But I want a spot for all of these concrete blocks to be running back there. And again, because they're along the support pole, I can actually stack them on top of each other, and I can work very vertically, which is what this base is all about, vertical integration of the base itself. So yeah, pretty awesome. Looks pretty good. I think we got it. Let's go ahead and get some of these forges out of here and really scale this up. Now we're going to get crazy up in there. All right. And again, going to block off this side a little bit, but we can always go around. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, first thing we want to do is start with a bunch of clay. And we'll put our clay in there, here. And clay in this one. And then we need a lot more of our coal at some point. We'll work on that. Right now, we just want to get that clay in there. Let's also see if we've got some brass. We can throw this in here. I don't know why I made those. Shouldn't have made those. Take all this. And we're going to need some signs as well. Any signs there? Any signs up in the building box? Yes, I do. Alright, awesome. Just to remind myself what's what, I can just put a sign like this, and like this. There we go. This is the brass forge. This is lead forge. You can also put it on the ground, too. However you feel like doing it. Alright, so we're going to melt down some ammo that we don't need. We're going to put all this in the output, or at least as much as we can, because we're certainly not going to have enough time to do all of that. We'll put the rest of this back in here. Okay, more forges. Let's go ahead, get our second stone forge in. I'm leaving myself a little bit of space here. I can put another cooking thing there. I can go ahead and put a cooking thing here and try to access that box elsewhere. I can put another cooking one here. Again, I can always add a little bit more, but I'm trying to maximize the overall space of the base. Now, you saw me do the boxes, but one of the things about these forges, everybody, is they're actually too high. So if we were going to put another one in, you can see that we can actually get those in just like that. And then, of course, we would have 4 forges over here and 4 on the other side and so on to run that concrete for us. Speaking of, doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. Let's go ahead and take a good chunk of this, cut this in half again, cut this in half, and then a huge chunk of wood there and let it run. Now we really need all of our stuff up here in the upper right hand corner. Not going to worry about that. This is an excellent spot, by the way. It just dawned on me. Excellent spot for these. Let's go ahead, stack those up nicely. Very nice. Whew, man, look at that compact. See, still roomy, but very compact production area. Very cool. Like it. Okay, so we got that going. We're going to come back with the rest of these forges and whatnot later. But we wanted to make them while we're thinking about it. We can put all this miscellaneous crafting stuff back in there. We've got some brass. We can put right back in the brass forge here. Now let's take that clay out for a minute. And we'll let that melt down, and we'll put that clay back in there. Get this out of my inventory. Let's see. The brass over here. Put this in here and here. You've got to use that later on. So this is over here. We've got some more signs. Man, we got the perfect amount of signs, by the way. Here, there, this here. All right, this is iron. This is forged iron and steel. Copy that. Now I could put number 1 and number 2 and number 3, but I don't need to do that when it's just me. When it's other people, I say, oh, I started it in forged iron number 1 or number 2. That's only when you're really doing it for other people. And then I'm just doing this so when I look at it, I know exactly what it is, and I don't have to look in there to see what's running in there, right? That's just so I can very easily look at it and say, okay, this is what all that stuff is in the actual forges. Okay, and then this one needs some love over here. Let's just put that in there and let that run for a very, very long time. More iron. Now, when you're first running your forges, everybody, you want to have your clay in there. And then let your iron run and run and run. More forged iron over here. More forged iron. A lot of forged iron in there. Good stuff. It's going to help us with our spikes later. We've now gone into day, or just finishing day 69, going into day 70, and I've missed a few trader runs, and that's okay. We'll deal with that later. Building box over here. What do we got? We've got our pans and our pots and stuff. Let's get, oh, not all of those. Just one will do. One will do. And then over here again, you see I don't make that many of these because usually I'm not that much in a hurry with the food because I've already got a ton of it. Let's put these in this crafting. Let's see. Put our clay back in there and take our massive stack of forged iron right into there. This is miscellaneous crafting, so we'll put that there. This is also miscellaneous crafting now. Max out our blocks down here. And still got thousands of blocks left in there. Look at that. Thousands of them. All right, so I think we're good. Now, we could put down our dew collectors and our farming plots and all that stuff. I would say you don't want to do that. You want to just get all your forges kind of running, doing what they need to do. what we really need to do is to get our ammo going. And so now's a perfect time to dip out of the base, run back, and start to get some ammo running, because we are not going to have enough ammo. And no matter what I do now, there is not enough time for me to make enough ammo for Horde Night. So it's going to be a little crazy, but we'll see how it goes. But we definitely can now just put the thing up here on the top of the base. We can also land on the top of the base, which is really cool. And we can just dip back and forth and get some more of our resources. And it does look like we will be able to give it a try over here on this base as well. We're going to give it a go. We definitely need to get our forged iron going. We need to get our spikes out there. And then we need to basically steel up the interior part of the base, put all of our spikes down, get going on our barbed wire, get our ammo processing. We need coal, we need nitrate, we need we need a lot of stuff, everybody. But we're gonna go over here and get the raw ammo box, because we do probably have some stuff we can use to process ammo. But the more we're doing this, the less time we're making ammo, the less we're collecting resources and whatnot. So we do want to get this down and get as much as we can back to the base, so that we can just speed this up a bit. Again, don't want to fly up too high. Want to get over the mountain, but not too high up. Looking good on the gas. Everything looking good. There we go. It's tonight. Coming up. Day 70. Day 70 coming up. Plants love them skylights. They sure do. Testing 170 mods. Look at you go. You have to sleep? I will watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. No problem. Ninja Kitty, no problem. We're going to be going long, everybody. We are crushing it right now. We are crushing it. Not going to num cookie while I'm driving. But I will later. Much later. Again, if I'm not taking damage, everybody, it's no big deal. And I'm not using my stamina right now. I wouldn't really worry about your water and food until you need it. Like when you're going to go battle a bunch of mobs, that's when you worry about your water and food. If you are, extracting resources, things of that nature, then I worry about it. But I don't worry about it until I need to worry about it. It's just, this is just a distraction most of the time, your food and water. I did the same thing in Fallout in the survival mode. I only do it when I need to do it, and I will clear it all at the same time, because if you're constantly worried about your food and water all the time, and you're spending a lot of time doing it, it's actually less efficient than if you just let it run down. And then you're just like, okay, I'm going to go do a POI right now. Then you bring your food and water all the way back up. You make sure your stamina is good. If you're playing Fallout 4 in survival mode, you rest, make sure your fatigue is taken care of. And then you've done it all in one time instead of doing it 2, 3, 4, 5 times through that same span that you could have just done it once. That's way more efficient. Way more efficient to do it once than to do it 5 times. Absolutely. And then you don't overdo it too much, as much. I find, anyway. All right, coming in. Cleaning out this old kill box over here on Tycoon HQ number 1. We'll take a big shipment of stuff while we go, especially all the ammo stuff. And let's see if Kismet's got the skills. See if I still got the skills here. Just stop holding down shift, everybody. It's going to help you a lot. Down just a little bit. Spin around. You let your momentum do the work. Boom! Perfection! Wow! That was some good landing there. I'm just going to pick it up and move it up here. That's going to make it easy for me to take off. I'm going to turn it around and aim it back in the direction I came from. And maybe repair it a little bit. All right, put this up here. Actually, put it down here. Put this up here to keep that stuff from going in my inventory. All right, next thing, we'll go ahead and get this other forge here. Get all of our forge things and get this out. And this will be the last thing that I need to pick up. That is some sort of workbench. And again, you saw I made 5 other forges. I don't really need the forge, but it's like one of those, like, okay, you know, it's kind of like when you're moving out of a place, right, that you've taken everything. You take all of your stuff. That kind of thing. Oh, look at it. It's looking pretty sad in here when it starts getting that out of there. All right, all the ammo stuff for sure. The rest of miscellaneous crafting. All weapon stuff. We got a lot of weapon stuff in there. All right, let's go up here. Let's fill this baby up with that. A lot of weapons in the weapon stuff. Okay, we got that. Come back for the garden stuff. Garden is the least most important stuff. Not that important. I could process some more concrete there. My dukes. Not as important. Not really doing any farming. Maybe my mining stuff. I can put some of this back. Grab my mining stuff here. Not important. And that one's empty. Alright, this one now empty. Gets an X. Ammo box over here, also empty. That one gets an X. Nope. Miscellaneous crafting, empty. This is why when I come back next time, I don't have to do it. Look in each one. I know exactly where the stuff is. Each time. Alright, let's see if we can get some more of this onto the vehicle. Again, we're just trying to get here as fast as we can. Get all the loot we can. Oh yeah, we get more stuff. And then dip out of here. Again, this is a lot of loot, everybody. You want to do that after Horde Night. You don't want to do that in the middle of Horde Night. Gonna need some stuff for electrical, so we're gonna take this. Not sure I'm gonna get that electrical in time, but we're definitely gonna bring those. I'd probably go parts next, in case I need some parts for something. Let's get our parts. Probably don't need baton parts. Some lead there, but that's really part of this. This actually is for sale. I think that's probably good. Again, you don't want to sit there and think about it too much, everybody. You gotta just roll on to the next thing. All right, nope, we're good. All right, back the other way. And back to Tycoon HQ number 2. And away we go. Looks like it takes about 30 or 40 fuel each time. We do have the fuel saver in there and the supercharger. So it helps us just go a bit faster. And we will come back and do this quest here. That's why I'm leaving that quest on, to remind me to come back and do it. But we're just kind of migrating the base. You can see maybe 1 or 2 more trips. Probably 2, maybe even 3 trips, depending on how much we can squeeze in there. By the way, we could take the truck and put the truck down, and it will transport a lot more stuff. But you have to go up and over the mountains and all of that stuff, which actually would take longer. I think, in my case, I think it would take longer. Just utilize your inventory. Utilize the inventory of the flying vehicle. Because this is really far away. This is 4-way. And again, I went to the top one because there was a really cool spot there where there's a 4-way thing. And it allows me to go to the different stuff. I'm not in the city, but I'm by the trader. I'm not right next to the trader, so I don't have to listen to the trader. I am right where I need to be for everything I need to do. And I can be just a further removed from the trader now in the second base. Though at this point, I'm way ahead, everybody. You probably should be unlocking this when you get to, like, you know, the desert biome, or even the winter biome. But I'm so far ahead of it that I've already unlocked it. I've already unlocked a lot of stuff, you know, level 6 weapons and that kind of stuff, and I'm making my first move to the next biome, so. We just need to get this cranking. And see if we get any more ammo squeezed out, and then see what we can do from there. All right, getting close, starting to descend down. Not too much though, because my base is pretty tall. Okay, let go of the shift key. Dip down just a little bit. Turn around to slow the momentum. Touchdown. Whoop! Touchdown, but I didn't jump out on top. It's okay, we got this. We got this. Standard Kismet driving. All right, dip down. Oh, miss it again. Yeah, we need a stop wall is what we need. We need a stop wall. Okay, then bring your nose up. Blow you down. There it is. All right, nice. Took a few tries, but we got it. All right, going down here to drop off a bunch of this ammo. Right in there. There we go. All right, up here into the parts box. All this into the parts box. Bike box down here. More of our weapon stuff. Right in there. Switch. Okay, or not. Switch and jump. There we go. And grab all of this. Okay. Get in the thing. There we go. Then raw ammo. Right here. Not this. Double press that to get that in there. Let's see. More of these. This. Nitrate. This. We've got some more stuff here, which we probably want to use over here. Keep that going. Another forge for later. And we have a bunch of raw meds right here. Brass over here. Clay. Crafting. Crafting. Okay. Trade box. And some stuff maybe. That's my miner outfit. Over there. This is our cement and concrete. We've got our armor. The mining stuff there. Armor and mods. I don't keep that many mods, so it's pretty easy to combine those. Time shards, we'll call those things mods as well. Trade box, no. This here. And this right here, this building box is, let's call this better. This is going to be the repair box. Or even more, base repair box. This is where we'll keep our spikes and blocks and things like that to repair the overall base. Okay, so now we're looking good. We've got a bunch of those resources over here. Let's see if we have enough to produce any. We've got a bit of gunpowder here. We've got some bullet casings. We've got some bullet tips. All right, that's what we need. Open, here we go. 762. Kind of sucky to do that on Horde Day. So 32 more we can make. Sucky time to do that right on Horde Day itself. What's the best use of our time here? Do we really need to run back? We want to run back and probably get some stuff going. It might cancel that, by the way, because usually on Horde Day it does override that. We need coal and nitrate. We have a little bit of, we don't have enough coal. All right, let's deal with our food and water situation here. And we definitely need to get more coal. All of this stuff. All right, fail on the base. And since we have to deal with that, where's our coal? Right here. We're getting out of here. I really wanted to work on the base, but since we don't have enough time, we got to deal with this. I'm just going to be inside the base standing there. We're going to run for it. And low on gas, too. It took about 20% to get here. You'll see me start to take damage as well. Be nice if you get up above the storm. That would be cool. Kind of fly a little lower so we can see the ground. Whoop. Okay, we saw the ground. We found it. Awesome. Totally turned me around the opposite direction. Okay, so I used a med kit. You can see it's healing me through the storm. I was going to eat some food too, but it turned me around the wrong way, so we're going to go for it. What we're trying to do is get out of this biome so we don't have to just sit here and go duh the whole time. And go get some coal. We need coal and nitrate for gunpowder. I did not bring my mining outfit. That would have been nice. That's why I brought it over there so I could put it on. But whatever. At this point, it's whatever. We also need to look at how much time it's taking me to get where I'm going as well. So we'll say however long it takes me to get from here to there from 5. And then it'll be double that on the way back. Can't see a dang thing. Just nothing but cloudy here. Okay, made it to the pine forest. Again, can't see anything. Whoa! Okay. Pine forest also got a storm going on. Now, I could try to find another coal node and do that, but I already know where one is, so we might as well just go for it. Plus, it's nearby the base, so on the way back, I can pick up a bunch more resources, so it's like 2 things at one time. But we're just going to run straight out over here. We're going to refuel this. Not always raining, by the way, in every part of the forest. You might notice that we got past the storm part. Again, I didn't really need to run back for more resources, but we'll do what we got to do. We'll let it unfold as it unfolds. They get some gas, too. Where is it? Behind me. Right here. Whoa, okay. That's a big one. Let's go ahead and do ourselves a solid for next time. Right there, Kismet. That's where it is. All right. We need a lot of coal. Maybe while we're down here, grab some nitrate as well. Let's have some of that. We did not bring our coffee. A ladder here somewhere. Kind of unusual that I don't have a ladder. Oh, because I got this thing here. Let's put a ladder here anyway. Guess we got to dip out. Again, now we're going to give ourselves a limited amount of time, and then we got to get the heck out of here. We got a lot of coal in here, though. Let's go. Now, again, I was just going to do this after Horde Night, but since we had to wait for that storm, it's much better use of my time to go do this. And we'll find some nodes closer, but better to go to a surefire node that you know has a lot of resources than to open a new node that you're not really sure of. This has a massive amount of resources in here, as you can see. A lot of coal. This is like a double or triple node here. And move some of the stone back too. Yeah, it would be much better to bring my mining outfit, but we forgot, and we were trying to get out of there before thing goes. We're down to one med kit as well. We can make med kits now, so we'll get into that. Definitely should grab some bandages for Horde Night in case things get really bad. As well. Probably want to be making spikes right now, too. Oh, I did not bring enough wood for spikes. How many blocks I have? I have plenty. Actually, let's just make 16 spikes, because that's 16 more than I would be making if I didn't have it running. Alright. Again, we got to watch that time, everybody. Watch that time or we'll run out of time to get back. Hoping to get a couple stacks here if I can. Just as quickly as I possibly can here. Again, if I had my mining outfit, I'd be yielding more. And then also, if I had my coffee, I'd be yielding more on that as well. But that's okay. We're doing what we gotta do. Right over here. Oh, I gotta sit up. Crouching down again. Crouching down. Watching the amount that I have. Plenty of gas. For now, anyway. Gotta have enough gas to go get more gas, by the way. Good to save some to go get shell. This is a really good note. Sometimes coal is very hit and miss, everybody. You get a little bit of it and then you can't find any more. This is a massive, massive coal node here. We'll get a little extra. See, I was going to get 12,000. We'll get a little extra for our forges. Kind of take some of this out. Oh, we're on our way out here. 1,000 or so. Good enough. Okay, how we got out? Good enough. Where's my bike? Oh, it's on me. Okay, now we gotta find the nitrate. Over here. Again, better to be doing something than just stand around in your base doing nothing. Because I don't have any resources to really be working on stuff in the base right now. Need this so if I need to, I can get away. Actually, where's my other base? Here. Oh, that tree just saved me. It's about to end up in that hole. Alright. Aiming it that way. There's the ladder. Go down the ladder. Look at this, everybody. Kismet been in here doing some work. Oh, I forgot there was coal in here. Ha! You could have just came to this one. Well, that's cool. Try to remember that next time. I'll probably forget. Could have just came to this one, did the coal, turned around, did the nitrate. Now we know. Again, we'll try to get some nitrate. Again, watching that timer, everybody. Watching that time. We got to get back. We still got to work on the base. We got to run this gunpowder. Maybe run some more bullets. If we're lucky, we'll get all of that queued. Probably going to have to use that high power ammo that I was going to melt down. Also, nitrate good for expanding your farms. We're not worried about the farm right now. We're worried about bullets. Bullets, bullets, bullets. So the second we're done with Horde Night, though, we're going to get that farm a-going. Man, what a spot. Might just come back here just to get every bit of this nitrate. Wait until I get a max level mining outfit, everybody. I feel like I should have done armor way earlier. Next time I'm going to put a point into armor right at the very beginning. Whether it's on my solo playthrough or whether it's on a team playthrough. This way, if I get an armor book, I can just keep giving that armor book to whoever's in charge of armor in a team playthrough. And then if I'm solo playing through, then I'll obviously just give it to me. Alright, again, going for 2 stacks of nitrate. Each stack is 6,000. We're going to get it in no time in here. Gas still looking good. I like to be aimed in the direction of where the thing is. So if they fall in there, I can see them and I have enough time to react. I like to do the edges as I go. So I know where the edge of that nitrate is. A little less efficient to do the edges. But I try not to miss out on any of that nitrate. Yeah, the whole edge here I didn't do. Before you go down, you want to be able to get this stuff here before you go down too far and it's hard to get it. Yeah, look at this. A whole bunch of this here. And yes, this can cause cave-in. There we go. How we doing? Almost there. We're doing good. Good on the timing. Got a little turnaround there when we suddenly ran into a tree because we had zero visibility. Good enough. All right, we're out. Can't reach the ladder. Luckily, I brought more. Bike. Base. Get out of here. Now, I can do Horde Night over here, but now I've moved all of my ammo and stuff to my other base, so now it's locked in. Otherwise, I'd have to fly back over there, get all the ammo, get all the resources, fly back this way. That's not happening. We're going to get over here, grab a bunch more resources, and then dip out of here. And then try to build up that other base as quickly as we can. We got those resources running over there. Like so. Yeah, we'll just take that out so they don't try to come up behind us. Those are all cleared. All the way up. All the way up again. And then up here on the roof. Put this down. Like this. Oops. Repair it. Put stuff in there. There we go. Yeah, park right there. Okay. What else do we want to get? Not that. Definitely these. Actually, I just press this twice. There we go. Maybe the shotgun turret in case things get really bad. Don't need that right now. Probably farming outfit. Lumberjack, no. No. And now we're going to go ahead, since we took the extra time, and grab all of this as well. So put all this in here. Grab all of this. Put all that in there. And you might as well grab anything else you can fit in your inventory. Let's go parts and bytes box. And then one more trip before Horde Night. Here we go. Way over here. Where we go. Whoa, hold on. Oh, made a mistake. Hold on, hold on. God, please don't blow up. All right. Fill it up with gas. There we go. Forgot that one most important thing. Fill up with gas so we don't have to stop. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't do 120-minute days. That's like 2 hours every day. That's a lot of time. I'm just playing the normal defaults. Just to see how it plays through in default mode with the new update. Typically, I'll do that. No mods, no changes to the defaults other than random generated world and also much larger world as well. Because I like to have, you know, a lot of cities and whatnot to explore. Problem with the smaller one is that everything's within arm's reach a lot of times. The 6,000 one's very close, so you're like, okay, well, here's the winter biome, and here's the other biome, here's the other biome. Quite often, by the way, it does it in corners, right? So this is in one corner, that's in another corner, the forest biome typically in the center or in another corner, and then the wasteland in another corner. Typically, that's how it does it. This looks like how it kind of did this map here. You can see the wasteland's actually behind us back there. We've got the burnt biome here. With the forest kind of nestled in the center so far. But also you have little outlets of the forest over here. So again, if we really wanted to outdo the storms, we'd go to this forest first and then fly that way. But I try to save time by just going direct. This is one of the drawbacks of the burnt biome, and this is why usually I have my base in the forest, is it's dark. It's dark and smoky the whole time. You can't see squat. So it makes for less interesting gameplay, I find. But when we get to the desert, then we'll be good. All right, here we go, coming in. That cool tower. Radio tower. It looks like a cell tower, actually. That's a cell tower. By the way, long before they had lots of cell towers, I used to do graphic design for peeps, and one of the things they want me to do is kind of simulate a cell tower in a certain location and how you can make it blend in. So that's what I do. I go into Photoshop and put the cell tower in and try to blend it in with the environment and whatnot, so you don't see it as much. One of those things that they actually think about, everybody. How to make it blend in so it's not just so big thing, but not blend in so much that planes run into it. Gotta have a good balance, everybody. A good balance between, integrating it in. Oh, here comes idiot. Drop it right here. Right here, you idiot. Did he? I think he did. Oh, he did. He dropped it right there. Cool. Come back for it later. All right, let's see if I can do a better job this time. Little nose down. Little nose up. Oh, a little too far. A little too far. Come on, come on. Oh, with that sweet landing right there. That was a good one. All right, bike box. Right over here. Put all that in there. I don't even think I have a garden box yet. Let's go ahead and take this. Probably put this. That would be blocking the actual garden. 1, 2, 3. No, it won't. Okay, cool. Let's put a box on the back of this box, which we will call garden. The garden box. Over here on that side where we're doing the garden. Okay, all that stuff in there. Deal with it later. That's later stuff. More bike box stuff. Up over the forges. This is going to get real tight in here real quick. Alright. Bike box. This. Parts box. In there. More parts. This is the bike box. And then mods box. Up there. Building box. Over there. This is the trade box. What? Get off my lawn. Okay, now we got some work to do. We need to get some wood. We need to make a whole lot of spikes. Let's make them fast. Right over here. Spikes. How many can we make? 300. All right, 50 in here. Go. This one, 50 more. This one over here, what are you doing? Nothing. 50 more there. Where'd I put that other bench? Good question. 2 there, 1 there. And then 1 in the back here. 50 more there. All right, there we go. And, oop, nope, not just 1. And 50 in my inventory. We're gonna need a lot of spikes. Okay, then we want to go into the building box over here and get the spikes that we already have out. Then we want to make sure that this is doing
Due
more
to popular
forged iron.
demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
Yep. That's better and satisfactory, but yeah, we're on it. All right, then we're going to bring all of this forged iron so we can upgrade some of our spikes. All right, here we go. It's spike time. Do you mind? I'm a little busy. A little busy, guy. A little busy. A little busy over here. All right, this is going to be our main entrance here. Let's get our spikes in. Got our nice cement pad going here too. Very nice. Now we can stop. Yeah, I got it in my way. Now you can be chopped up. So you were blocking my spikes. All right, now I don't have to worry about these guys every 5 seconds. I could have done this earlier, but mob despawn already. Got time to chop you up. I ain't got time. Gotta get these spikes in. Nice, thank you for that. Little tap, touch, a lag. All right, upgrade. While we're waiting for more spikes. Gotta fill in the, got to fill in that hole over there, just realized. Gotta get some dirt. Now you know why I was making all this forged iron. Alright, let's do that out of my way, finally. Nothing else, we'll at least get 1 row in. Alright, well there's 1 row. Let's see if we can get a 2nd row. Okay, now while we were doing that, over here, very smartly, we were making a whole bunch more. Now you can see, when you scale up your production, everybody, you can see that I just made around 200 spikes in just a couple minutes. Again, thinking to that next thing. Where are you? Come on over here. Holy crap. The scary thing is when the screamer calls the screamer. Stuck on the spikes, sucker. Stay dead. Sucker. We got some dirt. Let's take care of that now while we're thinking about it. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Time's winding down. We do not have enough time to make enough ammo. But we do have some time to put down some spikes. And don't have enough time for the lean out, which is the part that comes off the side there. But we definitely need to fix this hole, or they're going to try to dig under. Let's fix this. We don't want them digging under our base. Case in point, if you watched our team play, they built a pit too close to the base, so they started digging under the base. It's going to make a nice long thing to fill up all that. And then over here, same thing. Fill all this in. Now, I probably don't need to go too far back. Probably about there is good. That doesn't need to go there. And then back, back, back. Yeah, now you're starting to feel the pressure now. Now's when you're like, oh God, I got like a couple minutes. I got a couple minutes till it happens. Again, bring that way back in case a bomber goes off. At least you'll have some blocks blocked in on the edge. I'll leave this here because this is going to actually help me a little bit. Oh, really? Am I out? Oh, boy. More dirt. 50. Alright, do that while I go do spikes. Okay. Back and forth, back and forth. More spikes right here. Right here. Okay, we'll put an extra one there then. Out of control today, out of control. We'll come back and fix this edge of the thing too. Right now, we're getting our spikes in. And always thinking to the next thing. Next thing is to fill this in with forged iron and fill that hole in a little bit more. We have some extra spikes there, no big deal. We got plenty now. At least do the outer part here. The inner part we'll have to wait till next time. We're not going to have enough time for that. As much of this in as we can. We'll probably let them breach the inner part. We might be able to put inner spikes in there as well. Just along the edge of the base, so when if they do breach and they get into the inner part of the base, we'll have some spikes there. We got to get some upgrades on the internal part of the base. Grab any ammo that we can find, and then use our ammo wisely. Very unprepared as always. Very hard to move the whole base within a horde day. Even if you have the normal amount of time. But I think we got a lot done. I think we did pretty good. That's done. That is done. All right. There's somebody over there. Get this loot. Lady. Breaking my spikes already. Where's that dirt side? This side. There's dirt in there. Okay, here's somebody somewhere. Back there, not gonna worry about it. We're out. Grab that block, jump on here. Grab that block, go up. Take that out, hopefully not fall down. Take another one out in case they start climbing. All right, nice. Now, What the heck did I do? What did I do that for? What was I thinking? That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. They breach, they'll go right up that ladder. Fix the rest of it later. Let me take all these blocks out now. Again, we don't have the top of the kill box in, so we might have some bird action going on. We'll see how it goes. Trying to get our production going. Usually never enough time to make those lean outs. Those lean outs are the last thing you need to worry about. Okay, and then up here, we're going to do something. What are we doing? Steel. Steel. Leave one in there. Need more forged iron. I'll take that. We are stealing up the internal part of the kill box. Now again, going to use less steel because... Oh, I need my concrete. Need my concrete. Up here. And some cobblestone. Alright, deal with our lack of cobblestone and concrete later. Right now we need to do some repair. This is to keep us alive in the internal part of the base. That's why I made this smaller, so that it would use less steel. And I could get it going, hopefully, before the next horde night. And I was right. I'm going to have at least the first 2 blocks locked in nicely. Good. Then the upper part. Definitely going to need a lot more steel. Remember, we spent a lot of steel on the last base too, so. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, then double line. Double line all that later. Just doing this part first. Okay, we don't have our electricity in. Let's just go do some spikes along this edge here. You know what we should do? Where is my blocks? I don't have my blocks. We should bring this up in case they do breach in there and they're not trying to jump up there as well. Up here, get my blocks. I'm ticking away, everybody. It's because I'm so ambitious in everything that I do, everybody. That's why this stuff is always down to the last minute. I try to be ambitious. It's a fun way to play. Okay. And we'll deal with that one later. Right now, we want to just at least get this in here nice and close. Like this. Across here. It's easier it is to work in here when you don't have 10,000 spikes in your way. Much easier. What the heck is this? Out of there. Alright, this part here is a problem. This is a problem. Do I want to do that again, or... Probably just want to do this again. This worked last time. Let's do it. Alright, so we want to go... Oh man, I made that one steel. That's a problem. If we have enough time, we'll fix it. Let's do our corners. our corners in. Okay, this here. Oh boy. Didn't think that through. But if I didn't have enough time to adjust it, it would have been great. It would have been double line. Okay. Another one up. 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 Bringing this up just a little bit so they can't jump up here. Like that. Same thing on this one. And crouching. Get up. Again, just picking up the rotation of the one that's already there. Makes it go way faster. Now they can do what I just did, which is jump on that edge. This one goes outward. This one is outward. In here. And there. We'll just double this up while we're at it. Jump on this one. And then we'll do the corners. That was convenient. Ticking down. Tick-tock, tick-tock. This may be amazing, or it may go completely off the rails. Or both. You could do both of those things at the same time. Both of those things can be happening at the same time, just like Forrest Gump said. Alright. This is gonna be crazy. Come on! Rotate the right way. I don't know what they were smoking when they were making this rotation, everybody. Whatever. Take it slow here. Take it slow until I get the right one. There we go. Alright. Then we can just grab this from here. Put that there. In fact, we could just be doing two of those at the same time. Come on, come on. Two of those. Grab that rotation. Oh, this one. Come on. Building under pressure. Good there? Good there. All right, all of those are up. Obviously, you want those all the way up. Why do I have that? I should have made those plates, but that's okay. You know what? I'm going to try it like that. Maybe if I have to shoot a bird or something through there, that would help. Yeah, we'll try it. All right, we've got some spikes in there. We got all this other random stuff. Make sure we've got spikes in there. Okay, we can probably put some more spikes in. Probably not enough time to upgrade them. But we definitely need to put some in here. Upgrade those. Now we can just kind of fill these areas with spikes. Because this is where they're going to try to attack if they run in here. This area. Need that extra one there. Okay. Now we got to take out the ladder. We got to prep. Got to take time to do that. Right there. No accessible ladders from the outside. Let's go check real quick. don't think I put any ladders on any other sides. No. Would have been nice to fill in the top of the... actually, this is the bomb wall. But the kill box itself is filled in. Let me just clarify that. Okay, ammo. We're going to take the ammo out of here that we were going to throw away. Don't have any 9mm. I do have that shotgun turret. Let's get this shotgun turret to help. Oh my god, what did I do with the shotgun turret? Good question. Good questione. Who knows? We got to ditch a bunch of this stuff on us, too. We got a bunch of stuff on us that we can go ahead and get off this here. Crates. Building box here. This. I'm about to just throw this stuff into a box here in a second. Parts here. Yeah, let's just throw it in a box. We ain't got enough time. Throw it in the trade box. Boom. What do we got? Ammo. Shotgun. Don't know what I did with that shotgun turret. I'm gonna have to track it down. This, don't have a shotgun yet. Can't do that. We already got food. We've got water. All of this ammo. Undo this ammo. Boy. We got problems. We got big problems. Take this shotgun ammo. Let's search for that shotgun turret. Where's my flying vehicle? Is it still up on the roof? We need to get it off of there if it is. Oh boy, we got a bunch of stuff up here. Oh, there it is right there. We got a bunch of stuff up here, which we're gonna throw into the raw meds. We got no time to fool with that, but we do have the turret up there, so very nice. This stuff we can throw in the building box. Right there. Okay, or we'll just throw it all in there. Whatever. Give me that turret. Then we're gonna need a generator. G-E-N, generator. We're gonna track that. We're gonna go to miscellaneous crafting. We're gonna stay calm, everybody. Stay calm, chat. Stay focused. We're gonna do what we gotta do to make it happen. A lot of board steel in there. Okay, so we're gonna use the workbench and we're gonna make a generator. Generator. There we go. Craft it. 1 minute, 23 seconds. I seriously doubt we have that much time. Get those extra bullets out of there. Go into the raw meds box. Get all the ammo back out again. Repair kits. Good. Repair all weapons. Nice. Eat some food. Get this going here. Check these meds down here for some additional damage meds. Right here. Recog. Less damage I'm going to take. Some painkillers. Stuff to repair the base. We need to think about that. Get our concrete. Leave one in there. Concrete out. Cobblestone. Don't got it. Let's make some. Cobblestone rocks. What am I doing? 500. There we go. 500. Then more forged iron, steel. Keep the steel on me. Forged iron. Only need 1 stack of each of that in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Got some extra spikes. I'm gonna bother to fix my auger. Lock and load both weapons. 697 bullets roughly. Plus a bunch of high power. We got some mollies. Things of that nature. Don't need the chainsaw. Chainsaw can go into the building box. Don't need that. What else? Shotgun. We're going to put that down here for it to be able to shoot stuff. Let's see. Which way is the trader? Trader this way? I forget. Nope. Every side except for the one I was looking for. All right. Trader. Right here. Shotgun turret. Gonna have to be good enough. Okay. Few more seconds left. Let's get up here to the top. Get it going. Find the face never gets old. Well, there you go. Where are we making this? Over here. Generator. Good. Engine from the bike box. Right here. How's our gas? Gas it up a little. Down here. Engine in the corner. Engine. Where are you? Right here. Generator. Generator up there. Get your wire tool. Run the wire tool down from there to here. Put the shotgun ammo in the shotgun turret. Lock it down. Now it's ready to rock. Now we need to put some gas in here. Refuel. Put the engine in. Turn it on. All right, shotgun turret up. Make sure that we aim it a little bit lower so we can see where those mobs are. And if it gets destroyed, oh well. All right, what else? 3 more seconds left. We've got everything I guess we're going to have for this particular one. We do not have enough bullets. All right, let's go look and see if we can find any more bullets up here that we can actually use. No bullets there. Anything in the bullets where I just dropped a bunch of stuff? No. No, no, and no. Okay. Trade box. No. All right, time's up. Time is up. Time to lock down the base. It's Horde Night, everybody. Here we go. Base is not complete. You know what I can do from in here? I can upgrade these. I can keep it going. All right, let's go. Everybody gets 1 bullet each. Well, that guy got a couple bullets. Might just want to use that recog right now. Let's go. Cops already? Great. Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. You get 1 in the face. You get 1 in the face. Those birds. Stupid things in my way. Missed him. All right, very underprepared for this Horde Night, but we will do what we gotta do. Bomber coming in. Got him. All right, we got our first bombers in this playthrough. What game stage are we? 201. Whoa, something blew up out there. Well, we got the bomb wall. Charged mob there. Come on, stick your head up. Bomb wall doing a good job. Hard to see in that corner a little bit. What? Stupid bird? Alright. Notice how my turret is aiming in the opposite direction of where the mobs are. As always. Charge mob. Slow him down. Kismet with the precise headshots. That was a lot of good headshots in a row. And then, of course, fumbles it. $450 bullets left. Not good. Very not good. Lots of ferals, some radiated cops out there. Some charge mobs. Another cop blowing up out there. Let him blow up. Less bullets I gotta shoot. Hang on it all you want. Come on. This is why I'm in the kill box. Keep them birds off of me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, come on, shotgun, do your thing. Hitting the thing more than it's hitting them. I don't have a shotgun, so at least it's using those shotgun bullets. They're breaking all my spikes. 300 bullets left. I should have 3,000, everybody. Not good. Slow them down a little bit, especially those radiated ones. Another level up. Another 5 seconds on my bullets. Now I've got a recog on right now, which is allows me to do more damage, and I have a very high-powered weapon. So just giving them 1 bullet each to see if this works out. Get the radiated ones first. Just try to keep them from breaking those spikes too much. They're actually working okay for right now. And very conservative. Bird being really annoying up there. For me to go up there and shoot it. But I got more important things to do. Keep people off the edge of the base. dawned on me. I forgot to start that gunpowder too. Got to start it. That's okay. We'll start on the next one. And more recog. Back, let's double whammy it. Double whammy it for the next 12 minutes. Yeah, 13 minutes. Oh man, I shot that right through 2 of those. This recog may save my life, everybody, because it's going to be worth more than the actual bullet itself. Where are you? No, you don't. When you don't have a lot of bullets, don't use them up. I know, it seems obvious, but it not always is. Left. Long way to go. Long, long way to go. Reload. What are you shooting at, shotgun? Shooting at that guy over there. Alright, this bird's driving me crazy. These birds. This is my base. I'm glad I went and found where those were. All right, back down here. Let's see how we're doing. All right, still no breaches. Oh, yellow guy now. Look at that. The charged and the electrified ones. Yeah, line up. Line up. I like it when you line up. Makes it easier for me to mow you down. $75 bullets left. Save those bullets. Go to these. God, long way to go. Long way to go. Save it for the radiated ones. Making a pyramid. Long way to go, Chad. Long way to go. Oh, man, this is going to come down to the last few bullets. Bullets left. Be wise with it, everybody. Be wise with them precious bullets. I'm using the bullets to shoot through mobs and hit the mobs behind them. A really great technique. Let them build up a little bit. And then you got your, all right, repair that while we're using this. Is our heavier weapon. Gonna do more damage. Yeah, I really like that corner. My shotgun turret in the opposite direction, of course. Out of bullets. All right, back to these bullets. We actually make it through this. This would be a miracle, everybody. There's not a lot of bullets. 57 bullets left. $27 bullets. Oh, one made it to there. Reach the corner. No bullets. Switch the other weapon. Got a few bullets left in the other weapon. No way. No way did I just do that. Day 70 with 26 bullets to spare, everybody. Holy mackerel, I actually just did that. I was a little worried I was about to die because I did not have enough bullets. But again, using that recog, so I did way more damage. Wow, come on. Yeah, that's a wow right there, everybody. That's called using your bullets very, very selectively. That is a big win. Holy mackerel, what a win. I will take it. I will take it any day of the week. We got to get this loot. We got to get out of here before any more of these mobs show up. You know what it loves to do? It loves to do Horde Night on me. Oh. Horde Night on me and then immediately run. Okay, we'll run them upside down. Whatever. Run a bunch of feral screamers on me. We don't have the... we don't got the wherewithal to do no feral screamers right now. Though we do have 26 bullets left. Now, I didn't get that much loot on Horde Night because, again, I wasn't able to kill them A lot of them. I mean, I got a bunch on this side. Holy mackerel. But not as much as I think I would have got. Yeah, they breached that corner. Very nice. Where's my vehicle? Where is it? Says it's that way. Did I not pick it up from the roof? Might not have. All right, we gotta go put all this stuff down. "26 bullets, everybody. Pretty crazy. Just gonna throw this in the building box for right now. Drop all that in there. Drop that in there. Learn that. Move this up here and this over here so it doesn't put stuff there. You definitely want to loot this stuff fast before more mobs show up. I think I'm taking the long way. Taking the long way. Let's drink some drinky drink. In fact, let's drink 2 of them. Like I don't have 10,000 tons of those suckers laying around. Get this loot. Get the orange ones first. Yeah, so they did breach the corner. They did get in there, but by the time they breached that corner, they ran out. They switched to the other side. So again, we got in the bare minimum that we needed for defense there. If they did breach and get all the way in to where I was, I could then switch to my melee weapon and utilize that as well. So that was good. I think I might have put my motorcycle in here. What I did with it? Where the heck is my motorcycle? Where is it? Up here. Yep. Deal with that later. Deal with that later. Right now, I want to get my loot. This is just in case a whole bunch of mobs show up and I gotta beat a hasty retreat out of there. Also, so I can put a bunch of loot in there, too. But we're pretty much done looting. Got a decent amount of loot. I think we could probably just fix this up since we already have... Actually, just grab this. Already have that. Any other corners that we need to fix? It's pretty good. Nope. They only breached that one corner. Wow, that actually went really well. That went incredibly well, everybody. Testament to the Kismet kill box once again, and its epicness. That is for sure. All right, yes, and we didn't even have it finished. It was like the Death Star, but it was only partially built. But running those spikes on the outside took care of a lot of them. Now we need to go to work here. And those birds were up on top there. Luckily, they didn't destroy my vehicle because I should have definitely picked that up out of there. And then I left the hatch open, so they tried to get into the hatch. I think, or maybe I opened the hatch. I can't remember. But yeah, we had some stuff going on there. Okay, now we need to get this and this going. Right over here in the chem bench. Some gunpowder. And we're going to use a bunch of this as part of the thing. We're going to go like this. Stack of gunpowder is going to take 390 minutes for 13. Well, why don't we do 6 there? No, we'll do 4 there. That's going to be 120 minutes, so we're going to pull that out. Cut that in half. Throw a few extra. So, what is that? 77. All right. Probably take a few out. 75. 75 it is. All right. 5 stacks of gunpowder there. And then over here, 5 more stacks. And we need 77. So 90. And back it down. Just, oops, okay, I missed it by 1. Close enough. Take all this back out. Stack 5 there. And then we have one there. We have one there. Where would we do the other one? Here. And then whatever we have left here. So, extra gunpowder, 90 minutes. Definitely a lot less than that. Oh, wow. Right on the dot. Nice. Okay. Now we're going to make a lot of gunpowder, everybody. We're going to get that popping off. More tech planets. Get my stun batons up. Some handgun stuff there. A lot more nitrate. I can make regular gunpowder, but I can't make stacks of gunpowder. Because stacks of gunpowder require 800 coal. Okay, then over here, where is it? Where is it? Where's iron? Brass, lead, coal, here. Let's put all this back in here. And we'll take half of it, put it on me. Let's see, we got some stuff we can throw in the trade box. Let's take care of that first. Get all this other rando resources out of there that I threw in there. Trade box stuff. What's this? Athleticat, that's trade. Cash. Rest of the stuff we're going to melt down. Keep the shotgun. Put the vehicle there. Maybe a legendary part just to fill that in. Yucca juice in there. Okay, whatever else. Okay, then we're going to grab a bunch of this stuff. Learn that. Grab a bunch of this and put it in that's commando. Put it in the for sale box. Learn all of those. Learn all of these. Learn that one. Auto shotguns quality 2. Oh man, I forgot. I probably could have made me an auto shotty for that. They're a bit far away for the auto shotty, but we coulda, woulda, shoulda. Man, we got a lot of stuff to sell though. Okay, a lot of stuff we can put away here. What do we got in here? We sell this, sell that. Raider gloves, melee weapon damage. I mean, I could use melee weapon damage, but I'm probably not going to use it. So just scrap these things. Wow, that's worth 200. Steel shovel. We should keep those. Sell those. Sell, 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 sell. Nice that a little bit. What do we got? This is weapons stuff. Let's go here to our weapon box. Shotgun ammo, any kind of ammo that belongs in there, or food or whatever. This in there. Didn't see, I had a backup plan, everybody, of the explosives. So once I ran out of ammo, I was going to start just chucking those explosives at it. And hopefully I could take out enough to where they got close where I could then start stabbing whoever's left. That worked out perfect. I just luckily had that recog. I was doing that extra damage. There you go. Very, very nice. Oh, more red stuff in the forge. I didn't even see it. But luckily we made it. In one of these forges. Oh, there was a bunch right there. Oh, man. Okay, we did have a backup. We did have a backup there. I would have came up and did that had I ran out of ammo, too. I would have came up and checked for any more. But yeah, we're going to melt that down now and turn it into brass casings. Over here, we're still going. Let's double that up. And over here, we're just going to keep melting that down. You know what? We might want to keep a bit of that. Think about it. We want to keep a bit of that we can utilize for when we're running around shooting stuff. Yeah, we still got a good amount of gas there. Yeah, we'll utilize that for as our primary ammo right now while we're still making stuff. Okay, do we have anything in our benches over here going? No. Alright, we'll let this gunpowder run for a little while. Oh, all that coal back. Use that coal to make more gunpowder. Over here. Not there. Here. Okay. Like one more stack there. Stack of gunpowder, very much more efficient than just doing regular gunpowder. There we go. There we go. Because use less resources. Over here, brass forge, plenty of this. There. This in here. That in there. We'll just take the coal out or the stuff out for now. Okay, all right. That went surprisingly way better than I thought it was going to. But you know, I had a bit of faith there. That would work out one way or another. The main thing is if all your stuff up here survives, then you won. That's it. That's the criteria of winning. If you got all that stuff up there, still there, then you good. Oh, look at all this iron in there. We could be melting that down. My iron forges are getting low. They sure are. All right, right there. More forged iron for spikes. This is out of fuel. Not now. And then put more of this in here. Like that. Okay. It's going to be going for a while. This is doing clay. Those are all doing gunpowder. Let's check our stone over here. Stone is out of stone, but we can run some cement. This is out of resources here. We got to get a lot more coal. Okay, so we're good there. And miscellaneous crafting. We've got a nice legendary. We've got 4 legendary parts in there. Sweet. Okay, this would be kind of raw food here. Not that one. This one. This is garden, which is back behind here, which I should probably upgrade now. All right, garden back there. Throw that in there. Deal with that garden in a bit. Sand here. This is sell. And the other one's food. All right. This is sell. This one's food, water, stuff. Now again, what I want to do is have a bunch of extra ammo in here that I can just go ahead and turn on. Now that shotgun turret helped a little bit. I'd much rather have some SMG turrets, which is the next thing I'm going to work on. Now, I don't like to put my turrets in the kill box itself. I like to have them behind the mobs, so as the mobs are running up, the turrets are shooting down from behind them. And then also I put them up high so they're shooting down at them, so they're hitting them in the head. That works really, really well as well. Also, I like to do it when I am busy working on stuff. I just have it clearing all the random mobs that show up. We'll get into that. That's called the remote kill box. Remote Kismet kill box here. Oh, we can take this out of here now as well. Let's go ahead and reorganize all this stuff we threw in this random box over here when we were running out of time. Raw meds. I'm going to pull that out of there. And we're going to put the actual med part back in. All right, looks good. We've got some trade stuff in here and a whole lot of garden stuff. Garden. Some stone in there, too. Nice. Okay. Use that stone. Where? Over here. This one. Yeah, this one's done. Put that stone right there. Very nice. It's got a while till that one's done. More sand. Extra stone. Wait, I know. Wait. I got extra stone because I can tell because this probably went to 6,000. Yeah. Right there, and then do that, and now that's going to be running for a really long time. Very nice. Okay. And crafting, we'll put our diamonds in there. This is trade box. Trade box. Do all of our trading later. I think my chainsaw was right there. What do I do with my... Ooh, man, more loot that we haven't even put away yet. All right. In here, meds. This. Over here. Trade box. This is for repair. Man, we got a lot of good stuff there. Still got plenty of forged iron and steel. Very nice. To get that going, miscellaneous crafting, parts box. Ooh, we got a lot of brass there as well. Let's combine that one into that one and put that brass in there. Those bullet tips are running out. Our bullet casings need lead. I think we have a lot of bullet tips though. I don't think we need it right this minute. Yeah, we need more bullet casings, gunpowder. The casings is our number one thing. Let's take some casings out. Why can't I cue? Oh, it's got no more clay. That's a problem. A big problem. Melt down that clay too. Alright, we'll let that run. It needs more clay. And this one, we're just backlogging a ton of clay just so when we're ready for that lead, we'll be good. This one's good. This one's good. Okay. Stone good. Stone good. This good. Much time on this? Wow. 138 minutes, everybody. That's a long time. I can speed that up, by the way, in here somewhere. In the intelligence line, I think it is. Which one makes the thing? I think it's something to do with Grease Monkey. I forgot. Position, maybe. Yeah, crafting items in the chemistry station are 20% faster. Let's do it. Boom, boom. Yeah, 20% faster. Well, let's make it faster now. All right, it's going to take 137 minutes. If we stop it, start it again, 120 minutes. So we just saved 15 minutes on that. Nice. Where's my other benches over here? We'll learn where all my stuff is. 167 minutes. Now 144 minutes. 137 minutes. Now 120 minutes. Nice. All right, saving some time. Get it fast up, fast up, fast up, fast up. We got 2 more points over here too. Kind of feel like we're just gonna go try to dip down into number 8. And just so we can get our intellect mastery next time. And then we'll have 50% chance of getting 2 skill points each magazine. And then we're just gonna make a run for finishing up all of our magazines. That's gonna be awesome. Awesome. Almost to the next level too. What a playthrough, everybody. What a playthrough going on in here. This is an epic run right now we're doing. Okay, we got any other resources? We don't need to keep any brass in there. That's just so if I need to stack it in there. Let's put it right in there. Run them bullet casings out that we can. And we're going to put all that brass in there later. Raw food over here. Right there. Concrete back in its box for now. Where are you at, concrete? Man, I'm going to be doing this a lot where I'm just spinning around looking for my stuff. Okay. Any other resources that we have just dumped somewhere? Those are for sale. That's for repair of the spikes down here. This is all organized. Alright, drink some water. Close the lower kill box. We don't need to go down there for right now. Okay. Feel like we good for the moment. We can favorite it so we can turn off the tracking. Alright, time to just decommission the rest of the base. Oh, we should do our garden first. Yeah, they were damaging my my hatch up there. We should do our garden definitely first. Alright, we're going to do our corner point first. And this way we can get our garden going while we're in between stuff. Garden boxes on the outside edge over here. Okay, we have 154 of these. We're going to start right here in the corner. And we're going to work our way right back here. And of course, absolutely fail. I'm just going to put a block there just to make my life more difficult. And then, all right. And again, we're trying to maximize our light coming in. We could always take these back up again if we had to. But, in theory, if we open up this hatch, it should let us put it down. Now, right now, it shouldn't let us put it down because the light cannot reach... Ooh, got 70, too. The light cannot reach the area. Oh. What the? What the? Who's a what the? What's that light getting through there? Okay, I guess even if you have a hatch there, it'll let you put it down. Even if the hatch is not open, because there's light coming between the hatches. Well, look at me learning new stuff. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see if it grows with the hatch closed. That'd be wild. Be a wild new thing to learn. Because, you know, you are getting light through the hatch. It's understandable. For sure. And there we go. That side done. All right, now this corner. Right there. Repair at this point. 1, 2, 3. All right, this way. Now we're leaving room in here for us to put more benches and things of that nature in there. So that's just a little extra space. Over here. Does it just make my job harder? All right, there we go. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Very nice. Beautifully fit into the base. This is awesome. Now that is a well-designed base, everybody. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Up on the second level, letting us do our thing here. Plenty of room for our super corn to grow. No worries about having peeps up in our business. Now, this particular base, I've designed it so it's all on the same level. So I don't have to go up and down to get all of my stuff going on as well. Now, I don't know if this is going to grow, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a test. And this is a perfect thing to do a test. And that is to open up one side of the garden, the hatch, and then leave the other side closed and see if they grow. Right? That's the real trick that's going to happen here. Let's do 10 more seeds here. Again, since we're putting them down about the same time, they should grow at the same speed. So we'll go ahead and put all of our super corn down. Oh, there's so much dollar bills right there. Then go up here. We're going to open up this side. Leave that side open while we keep the other side closed. All right. And then we're going to go see if their dew collectors work. Let's get our dew collectors over here. And let's get those into position as well. Oh, some of our blocks took damage. And we'll be able to sneak that in right there. Now, again, great thing about dew collectors is they allow you to get by them as well. They took out all of the... they took out all of the jars and all that stuff. They don't do that anymore if you're not familiar, if you haven't played the game in a while. And now it's all about these dew collectors. Now, these dew collectors are going down. And let's see if they are collecting. No, they are red. All right, so red tells us that they are not collecting. And then we'll go up here. We'll flip the hatches. We'll see what the deal is. All right, hatches open. Check them again. What? Oh, you can't have a hatch there with dew collectors. All right, fine. We can't have a hatch. We can't have a hatch. All right, let's test it with this one here. I don't know what I did with my chainsaw, so we'll just use our auger on it. Now working. Yeah, you can't use a hatch. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Now, of course, if there's a storm come in, we can just go up there and cover it, or we can just stay on this side of the base and not worry about it. But it definitely looks like the farm is looking good. Again, we got one hatch open and the other hatch closed. And be interesting to see, maybe both sides don't work, again, because the hatch acts as a blocker for in here. But you'd think if it was open, it'd be letting the light in and be fine. Normally, it does not let you put down the actual seeds if it's blocked, if the light is blocked from up above. It'd be cool if I can keep that closed and the light's just coming in between those hatches. That would be awesome. That'd be an incredible thing to learn, too. But all of these, again, the hatches need to be removed. So we got to find wherever I put that, probably in the building box, my little chainsaw here. Okay. Such is life, everybody. I think that should work, but whatever. I work within the parameters in which I am given. All right, there we go. Now we're talking. Looking good all the way down. All right, then building box. Put in all of our collector thingies and tarps and stuff. Let's get those going. Right over here. It's going to collect that water in no time at all. And this and this. This and this. Oh, I need another gatherer. Here. And then we're going to go ahead and make some more dew collectors. Right over here. And we got our miscellaneous crafting. Makes this super easy. Just pull that stuff out of there, including that massive amount of duct tape. And then we're going to make two dew collectors. In which we will need 2 of these and 2 of these. And we still have room for 2 more if we need them. In there. And again, this supercorn come out of there. We can get our farming outfit out of there. That can go in there. Probably want to upgrade that hatch because now that we learned that the mobs like to attack my top hatch here, and they actually were hitting the ladder there as well. Let's go ahead and just upgrade this hatch. So when they're trying to get to us, we'll at least have some defense up there at the top. Okay. What else we got to do? We got all of this still going. Let's double that up. Forged iron. And now over here, we want to double this up. Go a little bit more steel. And we'll take this out. We'll take this out. See, this allows me to see, just by itself, how my forged iron and my forged steel is doing. Vitally important to be able to see how that's doing. All right, again, this is a thing I came up with in my head, everybody, about having it just all on one level, up in a tower, where you basically have everything you need in one spot in a very, very efficient way. I'm going to say that's one of my best bases I've ever done. Super efficient. Holy mackerel. And again, you put this down, you can make your way over here. You know this is the trader side. I can also do this. Arrow. There we go. Get it up off the ground. So now we know which way is the trader side. Actually, we can do... yeah, it's already on there. We can go down here. It's the same thing. Put an arrow pointing this way. Actually, we'll put it right there. That tells me which side's the trader side. Very nice. Okay, we still got a lot of work to do. But we want to get all that stuff running, all of our dew collectors. How's our dew collectors doing over here? Let's get those in there. And these over there. Very nice. We got a bunch of super corn. We already have enough super corn seeds, I believe. Again, over here. Let's put our farming outfit in here so we can find it next time we do our farming, so we don't have to have it separate. From that here, farming plot. Still got 74, everybody. We're going to be doing a lot more farming very soon. But right now, again, getting the stuff squared away, much more important. Building box, put that up there. Don't need that right now. We got the super corn, which is our trade super corn. I'll throw it in there. Also use that for glue if I wanted to. Right now, using it for cash money. Cash money, I'm going to sell all this stuff, sell all that super corn. Each one of those super corns, by the way, 5,750 right now. If I wear my little helmet there, now we're 6,250. Again, tells you that does make a huge difference, everybody. Again, just wearing different outfits. Wait until I get my full bartering set going that I typically use. I use kind of a combination of a barter set and a scavenging set. Which is great for when you're scavenging vehicles and things of that nature. Okay, very nice, very nice. And we got our dew collectors in. We really are doing good here. Yeah, we got a long way to go. Let's get this clay out of here. Again, ain't does no good in there. Let's really super stack. That was some serious clay. There we go. And this one over here, we'll leave a little bit in there, but we'll go ahead and cut this in half, cut that in half, put this half there, and it balanced that out. Find out some bullet casings. You know what? We should probably just do that, and then keep doing this. Keep that melting down. Over here, how are we looking? Same thing here. Let's take half of this. Really backlog that until we get some more iron. Same thing there. Over here, how's our stone? Oh man, our stone's been running for a really long time. It's got 10 minutes left on this stone. Let's up it. I need to get way more coal. Over there, this has got 104 minutes. That's a while. That's a while. That's amore. Yes, really doing good. All right, we got some final trips back to the previous base. We probably should grab some more coal while we're over there. Mining outfit. Oh, I remembered. Yes. Let's just take it with us. Miner boots, miner outfit. Take the ranger outfit out of there. Kind of feel like I'm just going to get rid of that. Gives you a health bonus, but let's just go ahead and trade that out eventually to the trader. All right, now when we do this, we're actually taking our full second set of gear with us. Now I wish you could just put your gear in different sets and then you can just switch the sets. That would be way better personally, I think. Also got a 15% chance of getting an extra skill point here. Once I get one more point, I'll have the 15% there and the 50% from the intelligence line. And most of these books are going to be clicking off at 2 times, 2 points each one. So very, very good. Don't really need to fix the base for now. I think we're okay. I think we just should probably finish what we started on the other base. Yes. Put this here. Put that there. Don't need to carry my concrete blocks with me. Get that out of the inventory. Put the knife down here. What are we missing? Definitely missing something. This down here. That there. Food and water. Tools. I'm missing something in there. There should be something there. I got my motorcycle. I got this. I don't know what it is. Can't remember. Taking it out of there. Can't remember. 7 sets of gear, 2 sets by default, and you lock them through 70 quests. An idea of fun with pimps. Yeah, I know, right? Well, they're trying to add some long-term stuff to the game. Remember, they're experimenting, everybody. So, you know, don't jump on them too hard. They're experimenting with different things. Oh, we got to get some. We got to get some anvils in here. Hold on. Yeah, we got nothing. We got nothing over there. How many more we need? We got those there. We got these here. So I need 2 more anvils. This does not have enough. This should stop. Make an anvil. Does this have enough? Will we stop it? No. Okay. Where is our iron? Down here. Got no extra. Alright, maybe a little iron while we're at it too. So we can make an anvil and bellows. Bellows we can make now. Might as well get our bellows going on. Notice I put miscellaneous crafting at eye level. It makes it way easier to find. And then this here, this, and our nails. Then we have our double benches over here that we can just use. It's going to go way faster because that'll be 12 seconds. And then I can just do the next one. And then I'm going to get 2 of them in 12 seconds. Oh! Alright, now's the time to check out the base. Lock this down. Safe in here? I don't think we are. Alright, time to lock this down. And see if our thing works here. Where is it? Oh, over here. Let's see if my idea works. Oh. Does it work down below? Just going to cover up this. We're not going to be able to use our dew collectors. That's okay. It's just going to pause it. Let's see if we're able to block our... Yeah, so you stay indoors. You know what? I'm going to open this one back up again and see if it affects it if I'm not right under it. Yeah, stay indoors. Wonder if I leave these off. Stand in the center and be okay. Oh, I can. Let's see. Again, left that one open. These are all open. Let's see if it considers the center part. Yep, safe from the storm while I'm in here doing this. And I can have those open. Awesome. Wow, I'm learning all sorts of new stuff today, everybody. This base is next level. Next level base. I'm safe from the storm, but I can still grow my crops and stuff. Very, very cool. Okay, we're doing our bellows. Sort that back. Bellows, nothing but bellows. Over here, bellows allow you to melt stuff down faster. Let's go. I would like to melt down stuff faster, please. And we can run out more bullet casings while we're at it. Okay. What else can we do while we're in here? How are we looking over here? Is it still running? Yep, those are all running fine. How about some concrete? Can we run a bunch of that? Oh, yes, we can. We got a whole bunch of that to do. We're going to need some stone, which... Oh. I'm safe from the storm right here, so I can just dip in this little part of my base And just kind of hang under here and shoot the mobs, which is cool. I think if I went down in the kill box, I wouldn't be safe. Another cool thing we just learned. Awesome. Learning all sorts of good stuff. Not enough stone. So we need stone. We need iron. Man, we need a lot of stuff. Let's put it on the list. The things we need to get. How we doing? Oh, man. Time is flying by. Let's see. We need... Move to the next biome. We did that. Create base and then move it. We did that too. Smaller kill box with the bomb wall. 7x7x6. Did that too. We need iron. We need clay. Not clay. We need, what is it called? What is it called? I can just look at the box. It is called, I wrote it down, coal. That's it. Coal, nitrate. Get everything from the other base. We also need a wall stop. Making another list over here. Scaling up our super corn, doing that. Point into armor to get more armor books. We got that done. Oops, wrong mouse. Yeah. Got that done. Still looking for the intelligence mod. We did get the fuel saver mod. That one we did get. Drum magazine. We got that done. Wow, we were really crushing it. Got the bipod mod. Did we get the barrel extender? We did. All right, another barrel extender done. Nice. Okay, we'll take that off the list. Let's see. Cripple mod. Nope. And rad remover mod. No. Okay, cool. We'll put that. Keep that on the list. Iron breaker, of course. We'll just put that over here. Wrong button. Wrong keyboard. Nitrate, coal, iron. That's something we always kind of need all the time. Let's put this up here on this one. Iron and wrench cards for brass. All right. Legendary parts beakers. Always looking for those. Order tool parts. And again, we'll organize it while we're waiting for our stuff here. 6 and 7. All right, next leveling over here. Okay, so we can't run that because we don't have enough stone. We're going to put that back in there. We're going to put this up in here. We're going to add stone to the list. D. Usually don't have to add stone because you're going to get a ton of stone. But we'll put it on the list right there. And again, we'll put our mining stuff on for now. We'll work on some of our food while we're waiting. Much better than the last storm where we were outside getting hit. Okay, again, very interested to see if it'll grow with the hatch up there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll let that run. All right, over here we'll go like this, and we will. What? We're gonna go over here to the kill box. The kill box to the thing. Next horde night is 77. Got plenty of time for that. Next reset of the trader is day 73. So he reset on 70 on the actually on horde night. And I think we went and saw him on day 64, but we missed the reset on 67. That's okay. That's okay. We'll do what we gotta do. All right, everything looking good in here. Okay, there we go. Finally done. We're ready to dip out of here. Go get that airdrop while we're at it. Okay, grow, baby, grow. All right. again, be a good test to see if it's there. And if nothing grows, I'll take this one out, the hatch itself, and see if we're good. Oh, we need fuel as well. We just used up 6,000 fuel? No, okay, we did. Doesn't need to be repaired for once. And we have the supercharger and this thing on there. Okay. We're going to do airdrop first, which is fairly close. And then off to our nitrate, because our nitrate had coal in it as well. So we'll go to the nitrate pit. We'll get the coal. We'll dip over here where we could... Where's our iron? Our iron is actually right here. So we can go back under and get that one underneath. There's 3 iron nodes over there. But what we really need to do is find a spot near us. Let's go see what we got near where I'm at. Oh, wow. Wait, we're right over here. Yeah, we got some stuff over here. Let's see. So the blue one is going to be lead. The white one's going to be nitrate. We got anything real close? Nothing super close. Some iron over there. Okay. Got iron. Looking for some. Got coal. Right here. I guess I'm really close to the base because then I can just go out and do it. Sometimes, by the way, I'll build bases on top of resources. Duh. And then you can just build the foundations of your base all the way down. You know, I'm going to make a note of that to show you how to do that on the next base. Build base on top of main resources to bedrock. Yeah, we'll do that on the next base. Not going to do it today, but we'll do it when we move in the future. Okay, a lot of resources around. Yes, a lot. We got nitrate. We got this here. Nitrate and iron nearby. And I think there's some coal there and there, so we don't necessarily have to run all the way back. What else are we looking for? Shell. Shell, we're going to have to go to the desert. We have a triple shell node right there. Not too far since we can fly there. Probably more shell nodes around. There's a triple one right there, so that's going to be a very, very large shell extraction. Oh, look at this. 2 iron nodes, a nitrate node, and a lead node all together. That's a good cluster there. Yeah, kind of liking that spot right there. I wonder what's right here. Looks like a big rounded hotel with a pool in the back. Kind of feeling like that might be our new spot. We've got to go back the other base anyway, but let's go ahead and just make a note over here for cave. New spot. We'll just put that over there just as a reminder. All right, we're going here. Let's get going. I'm kind of going up a little bit so I can see where the road is. You want to line yourself up in the road. Watch out for the poles. I'm going to try to miss it. No guarantees, though. And leave it right there. Gun out. It's floating. Take it. From here, might as well grab it. Now back to base. And we're going to go straight for that nitrate / coal. Let's do it. Away we go with a beautiful sunrise coming in, or is it sunset? Kind of feels like sunset. Heading back to the base. And again, we're going to have a couple more runs probably of resources we're going to bring back. And then we're going to move our resource extraction to the next zone so we don't have to run all the way back to the base each and every time. Because this base is now obsolete. There's not really much going on over there. I have a lot of gunpowder going in my base over there. Those are stacks and stacks of gunpowder. And when those are done, man, we'll be able to run out a ton. Really, the thing you want to do is keep your whatever you're low on. In this case, it's brass. So bullet casings. I want to keep them bullet casings constantly running. But I also got to run out of the base too. So best to let it run, and then if it runs out, it'll run the other stuff in there, the soil or clay into the thing while I'm gone. But we need a lot of coal for gunpowder and things, but we actually need a lot of coal for all of our processes. So I really want to get a full stack of coal and just put it in there for the stone forges, one each, and then that will run forever. I will probably never have to do it. As long as I'm diligently putting more stone in there, it'll just run and run and run, which is great. And we'll take a look at that stuff that we got when we get back over here. We'll fly down nice and low so you guys can see some of the terrain here. Yeah, nice little sunset going on. And you can see it's much easier to sort stuff when I'm the only one that needs to sort it. Yes, I've actually seen, even though I'm in the middle of the forest, I've seen spawns of other biomes. Depends on which biomes you've gone to, and of course what your level is. Break time. Ah, maybe. Maybe. Let's get over here and get this done first. Just in case things get rowdy. Man, this thing is always pretty far off. Where's my blocks at? Why am I not putting a bunch of blocks down? Make it real obvious as to where that is. Okay, which way is the base? Back this way. So we will put our motorcycle out here in case we need to dip. Out of here. And then back down in here we go. We're going to go for this coal first over here. Get my auger going. Got to watch our gas, though. Got to be real careful on this gas. Because we need a nice stack of gas for our stuff. And I didn't bring any coffee, did I? Nope. Alright, what do we got in here? Alright. Ooh, handguns. SMG quality 3. Nice. Let's get back to it. A lot of coal. As you can see, going way faster with my mining outfit. Doing a lot more block damage. Collect more resources faster. Goes up too. Oh yeah. We're under coal node. That is nice. These outfits really do make a difference, especially in your yields that you're getting. Definitely want to have as good miner outfit as you can. Again, everybody, I think in future playthroughs, I'm going to focus that armor a bit more. I think I'm going to take that on as one of my side jobs next time. Very heavy armor. Should have done it in this playthrough too. Should have immediately put a point into armor in my solo playthrough. Man, nice. All right. And there's probably more above us here. Coal and nitrate are often together. One time I've gotten where I hit like the ultimate trifecta, everybody. Where I got like all three in the same spot, and then found lead. So I got coal, nitrate, and iron in the same spot, and then I was cutting that out and found lead there. So four-way win. Quadfecta. The quadfecta action going on. I see you at lunch break during work. Now I'm ready to sleep back home after eating dinner. Yeah, I'm a hard worker. I go to it. I hope you had a good day of work, or at least you're having a good day after work. Some people's day don't start until work's over. I know how it goes. Depends on if you like what you do or not, and if the people aren't a-holes. Especially your boss. Your boss is not an a-hole, it's infinitely more enjoyable. Sometimes other humans are the worst part of working. Sometimes they get up in your business for no reason. They're like, you're up in my business, bro. Get out my business. Trying to get some business done over here. That kind of stuff when you're at work. Oh, speaking of cool stuff, I was watching this movie, everybody. Never heard of it before. It came out the same year in 93. Oh, no bullets in there. In 1993. And it's called 1210 or 1201. 1201. And it's like a Groundhog-like type of show. But man, it's from the 90s big time. See, like Groundhog Day, it doesn't have a bunch of stuff in there that dates it. Right? You can watch Groundhog Day over and over again, and there's not, I mean, there's probably a few things in there, the camera and stuff like that, that probably dates it a little bit. But this one, man, it's one of those like after-school specials kind of, you know, thing from the 90s. It's got the, you know, the cheesy 90s music to it. But I actually really enjoyed it. So if you like those type of movies, everybody, time movies, which I do, time loop movies, it was actually pretty good. Now, the thing I liked about it the most was the fact that they had typewriters, which we used to use back in the 90s. Absolutely. They mentioned the old brick cell phone, as well as they had ancient computers in there, everybody, from the 90s. Which your watch now is more powerful if you have you know, a newer style watch, an Apple Watch or Android Watch or whatever you got. Is more powerful than that computer was in 1993. JC Hunter coming in with a 64 months of sub love, saying, awesome stream, Kismet. You're always inspiring. Keep up the great work you do. Thank you, JC Hunter. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Big time. Looper, yes, that is a great movie as well. I've seen that one as well. I've probably seen Groundhog Day the most out of all of those. I feel the Avengers is a Looper movie too, because you know they do go back in time and deal with time travel. Though they call BS on every other time travel movie. On the way that time travel works, you can't adjust the past when you're adjusting the now, which is going to be your future and not your past. I don't know, but if you watch the thing from Loki, it does say it's a big circle. So if you affect something in the past, it's a big circle to the future, which is also your past. Everybody, the mother coming in here. Come on, what you got? Yeah, see, Kismet had some extra bullets. Luckily, the chat reminded me there were some bullets that I didn't grab. Thanks for the loot. Oh, and thanks for the loot over here. Hold on, Big Mama. It took a while to get down here. Stay down. Now, there is a perk or something that allows you to get more loot from zombies. They have a tendency to drop more loot. I forget which perk. Oh, and there it is, the Bunker Buster mod. Oh, awesome. I didn't really need it. I already got the Bunker Buster, but good. Put the hop seed in there. Take this out. All right, and we're out of room now for resources, so we're gonna have to go put this somewhere in the bike. All right. Always keep some extra ammo when things get rowdy. I gotta lug all that stuff back. Got a lot of this nitrate. I got a little bit of nitrate. I say we go back for more. How are we doing on our gas? That's the real question. Got enough? Got enough gas to get some more nitrate? Let's go. And I might as well grab that while we're at it. Okay. Taking out the nitrate. Now, this is why I'm so far back from that entrance, everybody, is so you have some reaction time. So not just drop it on your head and start hitting you and stun you. And again, I try to do it layer by layer. Again, because we have our mining outfit on, this is going way faster. And we're getting higher yields. And I usually do like so much and then I'll stop. Like a couple stacks is probably more than enough, but you can spend hours doing this. And just if you have enough gas, you can go here and take out all of the nitrate at the same time. I'm always balancing what I'm doing, so I'm collecting resources a little bit. I'm fighting zombies. I'm doing quests. You know, that kind of thing. Especially when you're a solo run, You want to have a good balance of all the stuff. You don't end up without the stuff that you need when you need it. I can do this all day, but I love collecting resources. It's one of my favorite things. I can do it endlessly. I have a huge tolerance for repetition. I've been a graphic designer for a long time. Believe me, do a lot of repetition. People want business cards, and the next person, they want business cards, and the next person wants a logo, and then the next person wants a logo, and so on and so forth. I have a high tolerance. Probably from all the years of video games. Again, just try to get it as fast as you can, but also get it going on. Now, we also should be getting into buying some candy that'll help us extract even more, like some rock fighters and things of that nature. We should probably be hitting up the traders for those now. I usually don't do that earlier because, again, you're using those dukes for books and things like that. But once you get to a certain point where you're just starting to really backlog a ton of resources, then you definitely want to have that. Want to have your coffee perk as well. So you're gathering more resources when you're coffee. But really what I want, is higher level armor. That's what I really need. I need max level armor, and that would massively boost my yields here. Back over here. Again, see how I had a little bit of time to react. Give yourself some time to wipe them out before they get to you. Again, this is an open pit mine, but the entrance is real small, and they only have that particular area where they can jump down. Also, one of the fun things to do is to cut underneath the ladder. So when they jump down, they actually fall off the ladder, and then they fall down. When they fall down, you just shoot them while they're laying on the ground, because they would do the same to you for sure. All right, how we doing? All right, again, we're just going to get 2 stacks of all of this, so we can use mostly this, so we can use it for the forges and stuff. And really, we want to get a lot of coal is the thing we want for running our forges. You only need like 1 stack of full coal for all of your forges for a tremendously long time. You would not need to refuel it for a very, very long time if you did that. Again, to cut this back a little bit. Finding the edge of our resources here. And down another level. Now, we got plenty of farm plots, so I don't really need farm plots. What I really need, gunpowder. And a whole lot of it. Now we have, we can run our chem benches faster. Actually, it should be, it just dawned on me, we should have our medical person running the gunpowder. Just dawned on me, because 20% faster. Is there anything else in that perk that would help us? Let's go see. Again, normally I don't go into there. Alright, 50% faster, 100% balance splits. Crafting items in crafting station go 20% faster. 40% faster. Wow. That's a huge difference right there. Oh, we got our point. Let's use it now while we got it. Intellect mastery. Now we're gonna get 50% chance plus my normal item, which is 15% right now. So that is what is that? That's 65% chance of getting double points. When I get my armor up and I put that to level 6, it'll be 50% chance. So that's 50 and 50. It's 100% chance every time. Then we'll be getting 2 points every single time on any books that we have left over. Now, I think I should have done that way earlier. We should have worked on those outfits way earlier. Even if we were doing level 5s, those would have been super helpful in the group playthrough. So I'm going to try to prioritize that next time. Coming down? Nope. Okay, how we doing? All right, couple stacks of that. We got a lot of coal. We got to put our ladder in now. Hello, Wasteland. All right, how many stacks we got in here? Wow, we got 3 stacks there. I have a bunch of stacks there. Oh, that's a good amount of loot right there. Good stuff. Let's go. Popping a wheelie. All right, now I left a marker that goes to my previous base, the Kismet kill box. It's actually called the Tycoon HQ, or I'm named after my Teamwork Tycoons, which is my team. And also after me, the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Gaming Tycoon, as I'm also known. I'm known as a lot of names, everybody. I got a lot of titles. I'm like Khaleesi from Game of Thrones. I hear somebody in the bushes over there. Come on out of the bushes. Stop making noises. Freaking everybody out with your crazy noises. All right. Getting a little thirsty. A little thirsty. I'm gonna go up here, drop all this loot in here temporarily. Grab all this out of here. Grab my vehicle. And then we're gonna dip. Up on. All right, this is the old base. Really did a good job. Got us this far. That is for sure. Let's see. A little bit of hungry. All right, we'll go ahead and just... So now, when I do this now, everybody, since I have so much resources, I just, what I call double whammy it. So I just do it twice, and it makes it nice, right? There we go. Double whammy. All right, and then we're going to take all of this out of there, and we're going to go up to the roof. Up on the roof. And get this over here. Oh, time to hydrate, is it? Time to hydrate. Get it going on here in just a moment. Let's put all this in here. Any of these we can just learn. No. Okay, we'll sell them to the vendor later. Garden box, did we empty that? We sure did. All right, let's go ahead and put a little X there. I can take the box out, but I'm not going to bother. That takes time. Took all that out. We did all of this. Anything else down here? Get down there. Get in the thing. There we go. Anything else we left there? Yes, we did. Okay. Anything in the kill box? We're leaving the generator for the electricity because we feel like it. All right. So, what do we want to work on? Probably armor mods. Because that's easy to just empty that one. And put it all in there like so. And then now armor mods emptied. Right here. How about the parts box? That one's now empty. Awesome. Here, building box. Wow, okay, yes. Nice. All right, now we're making a break. Now, I also will double check all of these, everybody. I always do. Double check them all. All right, now we got a tremendous amount of food in here. We'll probably one more round. And we'll have everything. Any of this can be stacked into there. Nope. That's GG's. All right, very nice. Okay. Now, also, by the way, you can go into your map right here. And I can use these here for marking, like Tycoon HQ2. I can go ahead and mark that. And you'll see it shows up on there, so I don't have to use the red marker. And then I'll use the red marker for this, and I'll use the castle marker for the other one. And then I'll have to keep switching my markers all the time. I do like using the red marker, though. Very useful. Just right-click on where you're trying to get to. It works pretty fantastically. Again, try not to go up too high. You have a tendency to just start drifting way up when you're trying to go somewhere. So it's a beautiful day in the wasteland, so we'll get it going. We might actually get this quest done at some point today. We're just going to keep going. Just going to keep going. Kismet, has it been blistering hot in Tennessee like it hasn't been here? Yes. It is very hot. I don't know what I was thinking when I moved here. I don't know what I was thinking. I was probably Dane Bramaged. And probably still am to this day. It's hot. It rains all the time. It's terrible humidity. But it does have good schools for my kids. So that's about That's about the only benefit, I think, and it has no state tax. And it's kind of in the middle of the country, so if big, gigantic tidal waves come in, you might be okay. It's in the middle of the East Coast, so, you know, all those storms and things that are coming in from all different directions, okay for that as well. The scary thing I feel about Florida, everybody, is some of those storms are the size of Florida. That's what's really scary. I don't know how you guys do it. Holy mackerel. That's the size of your entire state. And it's just coming right off the ocean, too. Bam! I feel bad for anybody who's getting hit by that, because that's some scary stuff, bro. That's big-time scary stuff. Oh, speaking of stuff, that is broken. My headphones just went off. Yeah, let's keep going. It was actually nice in the, if you guys missed it there, it was actually nice in the burnt biome. Nice in the forest biome before we went in the burnt biome. Miracle. Miracles happened. All right, not watching where I'm flying. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. All right, get my headphones on. There we go. We're getting there. Okay, we're gonna take a couple rounds of resources back. We're gonna stack 2 full stacks in the stone forges and just let them rock and roll, baby. Let them rock and roll. And we're coming back in. We got to get a stop wall up here. I keep forgetting. Again, we're going to start descending down, but not too far. Again, we have a pretty tall base. We're doing a tower base this time. We got to get cooking on our ammo. Seriously doubt we're going to get to another Horde Night tonight, but we're working our way there. We'll see what happens. It's all about the journey, everybody. All about the journey. And what happens along the way. We've already lost a helicopter. It blew up on a previous fly there for no reason. I don't even know why it blew up. And then got a couple deaths on what I think was a pretty cheesy move on the game's part. Where I was doing an infested, got 2 double feral radiated screamers get on me. That was a bunch of BS if I've ever seen it. All right, a little bit this way. And we're just kind of just drop her down right there. Very nice. Very nice. That is a sweet stop right there. Okay, we're going to take all this loot, put it away where it goes, hopefully. Let's go back into the base here. Do we got any corn growing? Corn does not look like it's growing. Corn seed. Oh, I should be able to see it. Yeah, it says seed, but it doesn't say growing. I bet you that these hatches are causing it not to grow. Let's take it out and see if it says growing. Corn seed. No, I don't have enough room. Hold on, let's go to the bike box. Drop some of that bike stuff off. I want to lose my super corn seed. I'm gonna pick that super corn seed up. We're gonna put it back down again. Yeah, it just says seed. Yeah, we're gonna see if it grows now that we took the thing off of there. Because it should be growing by now. It should say growing. Again, we might have put it down when we didn't have the opening. There, we had it closed. That's why I took that one out, put that one back in to see if that was the issue. But we'll let it run, see what happens. We got to adjust it, we'll adjust it. Alright, mods over here. Mods. What do we got? Lumberjack hat. Okay. Maybe we should put this in the wood box. Now we're talking. Look at us being smart and everything. Schmert and everything. Let's see. I don't usually have a book box. I'll probably put this in the building just to get it out of my face. Over here, a little miscellaneous crafting. How much is this worth? 118. All right, we'll sell a bit of that off. More stuff to sell. We've got building box stuff here. Right there. Our water, candles, agility mods. Go into the mod box. This is raw ammo. And really weird when you move because you're like, where is all my stuff? You're constantly trying to figure out where's all your stuff. Stone over this way. And back down here. Into the trade box. Again, we'll do some trading here at some point. But right now, we're just going to put that all in the trade box. And deal with it later. What are we missing here? Those are my vehicles. Oh, I leave my motorcycle behind? I gotta put my motorcycle in my flying vehicle. It happens. Motorcycle, yes, right there. Alright, tons and tons of loot there. Where is this the entrance? Over here. Now we're just gonna go right to these stone forges and say, hasta la vista, baby. Ba-boom! That is 10,000 minutes. That's going to run for a really, really long time. We don't have enough stone to run it that long, but let's put another big fat stack in there. Let that run, and we are going to make a lot of resources. All right, more stuff for the trade box. Let's go trade box. This is all my standard gear. I think we're done mining for the minute, or should we go? We should probably get some gas. Nitrate and farming stuff. Nitrate not in there now. Nitrate now over here where the... Here. Nitrate now up there. Miscellaneous crafting. Out of there. This in here. Sort that out a bit. What do we got? Bullets we could put over here. Let's check and see how our brass is doing over here. Still melting down. Nice. Put this over here. Do another stack of those. Keep melting those down. Running the bullet casings out. And then we'll just take... Probably get away with about 400. Take this out. There we go. That running there. Over here. And see, you see I'm not using as much wood anymore, but I don't really need the wood now that you have the coal. This, and we'll go here. That anvil in there. And we're running that out. Actually, probably better over here. This one's actually running stuff out. Over here, so it'll run that stuff out faster. There we go. And then over here, these are all doing really, really good. Yeah, good stuff. More stone over here. More sand in there. More of this in there. Forge books. Forge iron. Garden books. Raw food over here. We're going to have a lot of this here in a minute. Actually, that's not... I guess it kind of is raw, but... Yeah, we'll put it in the finished box. Put in the finished box and we'll use it up. Over here. Actually, just use it up now. There we go. Put this in the trade box. This is meds. Put that together. And then building box. I may or may not use this right here at some point. These map. I typically don't use them at all. That's the treasure hunting thing. Which again, I let my team usually do those. We'll just leave it as something to do one day, right? One day we'll go in and say, all right, today we're doing treasure maps. But that day is not today. All right, armor. I'm just going to put my regular armor up here because we're also going to put our lumberjack armor up there. This armor here, a bunch more mods. Mods. These are considered mods too. Claw hammer, do I need to keep that? Probably not. Yeah. Probably not. Probably make one at this point. Can I make a claw hammer? Sure can. I'll make a level 6 if I wanted to. But I got a nail gun. Okay. So that's all looking good. Did we clear out the rest of the stuff up here? We did. Okay. We got to make another run. And we should put stuff back on. Up here. Okay. Where? And then put that up in there and let that sort itself out. And I think we're good. Probably slim down my stuff I'm carrying. Let's say into the stone box. I'm just going to go ahead, take all of this out for a minute. Put our ammo back. Gasoline. Like that. Eat some food, repair kits. Red tea. Just to give ourselves a little bit more room for running back and forth. Actually, here's an idea. We can switch this one to this too. Lock and load that, and then get this ammo. A little extra ammo there. So both weapons fully loaded, and the ammo as well. And our gas is getting low. We got to go get some of that. Really just trying to finish out the base today. I feel like if we get that done, everybody, I feel like we did a big accomplishment today. All right, back to the base. Hopefully we can get it in one more round. And then we'll be fully moved to the burnt biome. And we can go ahead and get that going. Now, again, we probably need to do that quest while we're over there. I might just dip over there and just unload on everybody. We'll see. See how many more of these back and forths we have to do. And I always keep one gas can basically condensed down for getting more gas every single time. Great series, yes, absolutely. I've learned a lot, learned a ton in this series, yes. We're trying to get it going. Again, this is the Solo Tycoon HQ run. We're doing a nomad playthrough where we're moving from biome to biome. And I'm showing you different styles of bases, different styles of bomb walls and defenses. And we got more different bases that we're going to be doing in each and every location as we iterate even more so on the Kismet kill box. And go with that. Now this one I'm going up a little higher because I got to go up over this mountain. Because that's the fastest way to get there. But we're going to move our way out of here and then get this going. Again, I'm missing a lot of trading opportunities right now. But really want to get my super corn going. Maybe super corn doesn't grow in the burnt biome. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I have to go back and make a super corn farm over here in the forest. Make a sky garden, as I like to call it. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if it does or not. Don't tell me, chat. I want to see what happens. You think it would. All it would need was light, but then maybe it doesn't have enough light because of the burnt biome. I should also put some on the top of the base as a test, too. I'm going to do that when I get back. We'll put some of those farming plots on the top, put some super corn in there, and see what happens. See if we have a problem gardening in the bird biome. I don't know. I think we've done it before in the bird biome on my team play. But honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember. So don't tell me. We'll let that test run and see how it goes. I got a little blue house down there. Like it. Make a nice little base. Ah, 2-car driveway there. Oh, so many POIs, not enough time. Oh, we can put our light up there too. Yeah, I forgot we put our light up on the top there. Some light and some armor. All right, here we go, coming in on the base. See how we do. Oh, missed it. Oh, saves it. I didn't fall into the bomb wall area there. That was close. That was close. All right. Easy does her. Easy does her right down in there. Come on. Take it. We'll take it any day of the week. All right, very nice. Then I just pick it up and move it into position to take back off again. Like so. This way. And maybe a little repair to give it some love. All right. Now we got our raw food that we got to move. And there's a lot of food. Let's hope we can get it all in one round. And then we'll be done with moving our stuff. Oh, give me back my vehicle. A lot of loot. Again, see, you notice that I've backlogged a lot of water because I'm moving the dew collectors. So that's why you want to backlog a lot of that. Ooh, maybe. I think we might just have it. We sure do. And that base, completely decommissioned. Very nice. I'm even taking my candles. That's when you know I've really finished with a base, everybody, when I take the candles out of there. Now, of course, I can come over here, rework this whole base, and just turn it into a super corn farm if I wanted to. But we good. That's all good. Where's that other candle I had somewhere? Again, we'll just let this run until it runs out of resource. Now, they're not going to attack this base when I'm not here, because they only attack wherever you are. So if you're not there, they're not attacking your base. They don't bother. Oh, someone just died out there too. You want to give me some resources? You want to give me some free resources? I don't know if I have space for it. Oh, I do have a little bit of space. Let's go see what they want to give me over here. And these disappear if you don't pick them up. All right, we'll take a little shotgun shells. Any other free loot you want to give me? Doesn't look like it. Okie dokie. Come on. Put it down. There we go. Jump up there. Grab the block. I could probably just fill this in now that we don't need that headroom anymore. You can see this one's a reverse one where it reverses back the other way. I'll do that from time to time just to line up different stuff. So that's it. I think we're done with this. We just need to run this back, come back over here, do this quest just to get it out of my quest log. I do not like to leave extra quests in my quest log. I find in this game also I don't grab multiple quests from multiple traders and whatnot. I just get the one quest from the trader and I go do the one quest. Though, if you really wanted to be efficient, I guess you could do it from multiple traders, and hopefully it's in the same area, and you can just run around and do them all at the same time. That is very efficient. Very foggy out here right now. Very foggy. You feel like a Luddite? What's that? What's that mean? That newbie? Newbie player? Well, I played for 3,000 hours. It's not like my first time playing, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Now, again, we got a little bit of time left. We're going to go ahead and maximize our time by finishing up our base here. We did do some hydrating. Thanks for that reminder, everybody. And we're going to just forego our break time to finish her up here. Again, this is a big move. Especially when you're doing it solo. And you're moving a lot of resources. And this is another reason why I don't make too much resources or gather too much resources, because I'm going to have to move the resources. Now, the interesting thing is the actual move of the next biome is going to be easier than this move. One, it's not going to be in the dark most of the time. Well, I feel like I'm going into outer space. It's not going to be in the dark because it'll be in the desert area. There we go. Come on down a little bit. It'll be in the desert area, and the desert area is closer to the burnt biome. So that's going to help us a bunch. And the burnt biome is always foggy like this. So again, I don't know if they made it where you can't do super corn in the burnt biome. It might be a thing. We'll find out. We'll go in and we'll put some super corn on the roof, so we know there's nothing obscuring it, and see if it grows. And we'll keep checking our super corn as we go back and forth. Really just want to get back here and also go get some, while we're out here, we'll finish that quest, and then we'll jump over that double or triple shell. We'll get that one built out. We should bring some cement blocks while we're at it and build a bunker. Build a little shell bunker over the top of it. Maybe even make a nice door for it too, like a vault door. Maybe we'll prep that when we get back. Alright, about 1K out. Gonna go ahead and descend back down now. And see if we can get a good landing in. Still didn't do the stop wall. Forget every time, everybody. I call it the stop wall because you come in, bounce off the top of the building, and you hit that wall and it stops you. That's why I call it the stop wall. It's very effective when you remember to put it on the top of your base. Now, I usually put the stop wall in the direction in which I'm typically coming back to the base, which would be in this thing, but eventually it's going to be the other direction because I'm not going to be going to the forest as much after this, because this is really because I'm grabbing all the resources that I already had. No reason to recollect all of that, though I totally could. I could, at this point, I could collect an insane amount of resources. We're going to probably put it back here in the corner at some point. You see, I let go of shift. We're going to dip down just a little bit, and then nose up. And down she goes. There we go. Very nice. And then take all this out. And into our raw food box right here. Whoosh. Take that out of there. This is building box. That's looking good. Building box. There. This is cell. These are blueberries and a whole bunch of food stuffs. Yeah, we'll throw animal fat in there. What do we care? That is for sale. Down here into the trade box. And then up here. Keep my flaming thing away from the gas tanks, because I don't know if I touched the gas tanks and that's what caused my thing to blow up or what. I don't know what the heck happened there. Raw food up here. Whoosh. Yeah, look at that. Transferred all that raw food over here. Very nice. These are actual seeds. Yeah, there's seeds in here. This is the actual... Oops, shotgun ammo in there. This is the actual raw food itself, which makes into other food. right? So you don't want to have your red tea in there and all of that stuff. Plus, I also have my rotting flesh, which I'm going to take out of there now and start to keep that in the garden box over here. We got a bunch more plots there, which we'll get to later. But we'll put these seeds in there. Got coffee beans. No, that's not a seed. Not a seed. So this in here, all of this in here. Charred meat, we're just going to use it. And then we're just going to use this red tea. Because why not? Because why not? Alright, and then we're going to finally put this wall up. Alright, so all you need to do is just very simply put up a wall. So you can stop. About 3 high is probably good enough. Like that. And then we'll just upgrade it. Oh, if I had some wood. Really, I have no wood on me? Oh, I took it all off. That's right. Took it all off, put it in the stone box. Now I can put all my resources back on. Extra ammo. Put all that stuff out of there. Put the stone back in. No, the stone. And then resources. Wood, stone, clay. And this. There we go. And then ammo. Actually, I probably should put this here. This here. My ammo gets burned up all the time. So probably want to keep that going. And then more ammo for the ammo box. We got that auto shotty, but we definitely want to wait. The auto shotgun. We definitely want to wait until we get that to level 6. Yeah, we're level 2 right now. That auto shotgun is awesome. You'll see I'll replace my AK that I have right here. I have a M60, a lower level M60, and that AK. And I will go in and I will replace that AK with the auto shotgun, because again, it uses very little bullets and very little resources when you're clearing a location versus using your AK, where it's using a lot of 7.62. Also want to use, of course, your melee weapons whenever you can to save some bullets as well. It just saves you a lot of time and effort as well. Speaking of, how's our M60 doing? We can do a level 3. We'll just stay with our level 1 again until that's level 6, and then we'll make those. Big time. Okay, we got all that done. What else are we doing? We want to do some shell. We want to do that quest. We want to take some concrete. That's what it was. We're going to take some concrete with us to make a little concrete bunker. We've got some hatches. Take some hatches with us. Or no, we'll do a door. We're going to do a door. Let's see what we need for a full-on hatch door. Not a hatch door, just a kind of a vault door. They call it steel door. Steel door. All right, let's track that. We can make that, so that's good. We'll grab a little bit of iron out of here. And then miscellaneous crafting is one of these middle ones. There we go. Spinning around in circles. Probably not best for someone with vertigo, but such is life. Steel door. There we go. Can we make that in our inventory? I don't think we can. We got to make it in the bench. Okay, make it in the bench. All right, steel door going. And then we want a regular wood door, which I think we already have one. Because I like to upgrade the doors so that if I screw up the door, I don't have to take the steel door off and then redo it. So we'll take a few, we'll just take, say, 2 wood doors with us in case we screw up the door. And then we're going to need an in-between door, which is the iron door. And so we'll need some forged iron. There. And that one we definitely can do in our inventory. Again, just bring in the 3 levels. So I can put the wood door down. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Then rotate it to however it needs to be. And then go from there. All right, forged iron back in there. and steel. And then this one is crafting over there. Okay, looking good, looking good. Let's check in on our gunpowder. Gunpowder. Whoa, we got 3 stacks of gunpowder. All right, that's what we like to see, which means we also are going to have 3 stacks over here and the 3 stacks over there. Again, look how quickly that swung, everybody. Very, very quickly. Now, we want to find our ammo. We need a lot of brass going on over here. Bullet casing. Let's go do your thing. These bullet casings take a while to get going. So we come back to that. That's definitely going to need a while before that's ready. We should backlog those bullet casings as much as we can. Probably want to double up on this now. Let that brass cook. 2 seconds, so 200 seconds. That's going to take... Let's take some of this out of here just in case it runs long. We're not wasting that. Okay, so we definitely need a bunch more brass, though. Oh, what do we do with that, those things in here? Let's just leave one of those in there. We put any of these in here? No. Alright, here's what we want to do. We want to put that in there. Oh, shotgun turret doing its thing. Fell down anyway. Much prefer it to be a little jump test, so the mobs have trouble getting in there. You definitely don't want that to mess you up. Okay. So, we've got that going. More vehicle adventures for a trade box. More shotgun for our thing here. More food for our raw food box. Right there. Okay, we got this going. Throw another one in there. We got 1,000. 1,000. I didn't even notice. We got 1,000 bullet casings there. Hold on. We got some something. We got some something. Over here. Let's go ahead and get our 7.62 going. We're gonna get boxes of 7.62. Right here. 7.62 AP. We'll just. That's 33 minutes. We got plenty of time. We're just gonna let it run in there. All right, now we're going to be doing those boxes of 100, so that's 700 bullets that are going to be running right there as well. That's why we want a lot of gunpowder so we can get that going. So how about more boxes? Let's stop this. 12 boxes, about an hour. We'll just let it run. In fact, actually, we'll take it out of here. We'll just run it one here in the back. Doesn't really matter. One in the back here so that it's just running, and then we'll come back to it later on. And put all that back in there. Then we'll try to get more bullet casings going on. Big time. Now, these ones melt down pretty quickly, like in a couple minutes. So you definitely want to make sure that you come back to that and keep that running, or put the clay soil in the second part. Just try to get rid of all these bullets into there. It takes a long time. We'll be making more of these forges, by the way. More brass forges, more forges will be stacking in them vertically. Oh, look, our corn grew. Oh, say, okay, confirmed that it does work with the hatch closed. Okay, so that is confirmed, and it does work in the biome. So I can just keep the hatch closed up there. Awesome. All right, well, we'll put a hatch up there then. Make another hatch. I think I have one in the back, in the box, but I'll just make another one. So confirm that does work. We just needed to wait for it to do its thing. Keep that hatch closed, but still transmitting light through the hatch. Now we learned something, everybody. So you can have the hatch with the bars, and it will transmit down to the super corn and or the whatever you're cooking or growing. And that will work. All right, awesome. Let's go over here and check our water. Ooh, mama, look at this. Now we are making some serious water production here. Nice, nice. And into our raw food here. Another big fat stack of water going there. Look at that, everybody. We can make so much water right now. It'd be crazy. It would be crazy. Okay, we got to go get shell. So we want to go make ourselves a shell thing. It's going to be nighttime soon, so better to go do the shell first and make our kind of underground shell, triple shell spot. And then we can kind of dip back over, get that quest done, zip back. We're gonna have enough time for that. Well, we're gonna try. All right, we're going the wrong way here. Let's pick this up, turn this around the other way, just so it gives us a good launch here in the direction that we actually want to go. All right, anything in here? We can gas it up a bit. Take the gas out of it. We've got to be real careful here. Yeah, okay, we fully gassed it. Before you take that gas out of there, you want to make sure that you don't put all the gas in your vehicle and then you have no gas. That's no good. All right. Oh, we need mining. We need our mining outfit. Mining outfit. I remembered before I left. Awesome. Mining, 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 mining. Awesome. I remembered before I left, and we're going to remember our coffee this time. Where's my coffee at? Down here. Coffee, coffee. Yeah, we remembered. All right, now we're on a roll. Let's just go ahead and why is that up there? Get out of there. Cut that in half. Where, and where? Okay, chainsaw back in there. Sort that out a little bit. Light on. Door closed. We out. All right, time to go to the mine. Create ourselves a brand new shell mine. Our other shell mine wasn't bad, but this one's a triple shell. Definitely gonna go out here and get it going. Don't forget your bedroll. Oh, I totally forgot. You are right. Which is funny because I have 2 bedrolls in the thing. Now I find most of the time I actually don't use the bedroll unless it's horde night. But I'm already gone now, so you have to remind me when I go back. I'm already on the way. But yeah, I definitely want to put the bedroll down. I typically put it at the top of the base, on the very, very top, so I can teleport in the very top. Maybe make my way down. If I lost my bag somewhere where it's hard to get, I just grab another weapon, because usually I try to keep backup weapons in there. Right now I don't have any backup weapons, but I usually keep a backup weapon or something in there that I can grab should I die, like I fell off the side of the base and died on the spikes or whatever happened, and I can't get back there to get my bags or whatever. I find that works pretty well. You can run down there. What I'd probably do first, by the way, if I did have trouble getting to it, is I would go straight for the wood, make a bunch of building blocks, and then try to use the building blocks to make my way to the thing I'm trying to get. Now we're going to go out to the desert biome over here. Crossing over the forest right now. And we got a triple shell over here. We're going to build out a real nice... Oh, I can see it already there. And then just nose up for a nice soft landing. Pick this up. And where is it? Right over here. Okay, look at this triple shell. Right here, right there, and right there. Pretty nice. All right, now this is the newbie build here. We're going to take this out. We're going to make something nice. Okay. Now before we take it all out, we want to make sure that we go ahead, get some of this in here so it doesn't fall down. Use some of this gas on my chainsaw. Now if you notice the bird isn't attacking me, that's because I'm not low health. I haven't taken any damage yet. Alright, now we're going to auger this out a little bit more. Get a little wider foundation here. Okay, now which way do we come from? This way. So that way over there. So when we're coming in, we're most likely going to be on this side. So just to make myself a little bit easier to see where I'm going, I'm going to go ahead, myself a little entry pad here. Like this. You can see we're starting to get kind of down on the ground here too. So just kind of take out this lip a little bit. Like that. Gives it a little bit of angle so they can climb out of there. The zombies can't. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our door. Now, I like to have the door flush. I also like the door to open outward most of the time, like that, so that we don't have an issue. Now, we should be able to just go ba-boom and ba-boom. There we go. Very nice. And then a nice, simple interior. But, again, I'm the type of person that doesn't like it to be too cramped. So a plate is just as strong as a block, so why not make it a little nicer by doing this. Now we can also put a window in there, which is always fun. In the previous version of 7 Days to Die, I would not do it now because they can actually climb through that window. We could put some bars in there. That would work as well. But I'm going to keep it nice and solid so it's hard for them to see me in here as well. And then rotate this around. Hopefully we can find the right rotation before I expire. There we go. By the way, I use the R key for rotation. Instead of clicking the mouse. I've clicked it way too many times where I accidentally put it down instead of rotated it. Alright. Oh, we could have just done all these sides at the same time. That would have been smart. Like this. Just a nice little bunker here. It's kind of set back from the entrance. And we'll take them a minute or two to go through and take out. Alright, and then go ahead and make a block. Step on the block. And we'll make ourselves a nice little ceiling. And using all the same awesome pieces that we've been using. Missed it. Now there is a key, option R, where you can go back, but that key is programmed to something else on my computer. So if you do this right, by the way, you just happen to luck out that it rotates. Yeah, it's usually kind of counterclockwise, where that actually works out going the correct direction. Alright, now we need the corner. I always find it's funny when you tell your kids counterclockwise, and then they look down at their watch, and they got a digital watch. You'd be surprised what kids don't know today, everybody. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. They don't know which way is clockwise or counterclockwise. Maybe we'll just go ahead and fill this in here so these birds can't see us in here. You can't see me! So there. Alright. we upgrade this? Nope, we don't have a iron hatch, and I don't think we have the ability to do iron hatch. All right, so you can see I've actually already started a little bit here, which is nice. Hopefully we don't end up with no stuff here. That would not be good. All right. Already? Wow. Sorry, we're closed. God, how many of these are out here? Still closed. Now I could have put bars right there. What the heck? Right in their mother coming over here. Ooh, SMG4 now. Nice. All right, come on. I got things to do. I got time to kill mobs all day long. Let's go. Well, I do, but get some stuff done. All right, let's get down here. Now, what we want to do is try to figure out where the rest of the shell is down here. So we're going to go down a few levels, and we're going to start to cut in all the different directions. I'll be right there. Yeah, get the XP too while I'm at it. Gotta be kidding me. Every 2 seconds. That might be a little overtuned. A little overtuned. Keep wiping them out. Well, actually, I should reload, too. Keep wiping them out while you're trying to get your thing on down here. Oh, coffee. Coffee. Coffee up in there. All right. Let's do this. I think we refilled our, oh yeah, here we go. There's this other node right here. I think we refilled our thing, our stuff before we came down, down here. Let's put another ladder there and try to figure out what direction the other one was in. It is in the northwest direction. This one's right here in the corner. This way. That's the one we found there. So northwest, this way. We're going to cut it out. We might as well do two things at the same time, which is to expand the mine toward the other node. Now, they definitely will try to dig down to me. Could have made a marker on the map, too. That would have helped. But I can make a cement pad over this whole thing. If I wanted to. But I got a lot of blocks. And this is one heck of a shell node, too. Back. Light them up. Kind of tempted to come over here and build the kill box right over the top of this. Whoa! Cave in, cave in. Now that can happen. especially in the sand. We have a serious cave-in. Now we're going to have to go fix it. Now you know why I brought a lot of blocks. All right. Well, at least our blocks didn't fall in. That's good. Let's get in here. Let's fix her up. Right over here. We'll go ahead and take this corner out. Check how many blocks I have. Oh, something's still there. No? You're gonna let me put that block there? Fine. Fine, be like that. There's some sort of tiny little block blocking it. Block over it. Fine. Make me do what I gotta do. I will do what needs to be done. Alright. Widen this out a little bit. We're gonna take this whole top part off. The reason why you want to take this off is so you can widen this out. Widen out this whole area so you have something to put the block on. Now when you're doing this in the desert, you're going to need more supports underground than you will be above, and I knew that was going to happen at some point. You're going to need more supports up here than you do typically on like a stone mine. And so again, we're just kind of backing this up out of here. Almost fell. Yeah, we're just going to widen that out. Widen that out. Do it right. A little wider. Still wider. Fear is the mind killer, everybody. Overcome that fear. Overcome the fear of the mobs getting up in your business. All right. Birds, stop calling people over here. Birds keep calling the peeps over here. Don't like it. All right. All right, here. Oh man, what is going on with these blocks? Weird things. Yep, I can see it. This one I can see. Got it. Now remember, concrete is very strong. So, this concrete will span this and cover up this hole. Now, again, I can just leave it open. It's no big deal. But you also want to have a central support holding up the top shelf of all of this now that it's caved in. And keep that going along the way here. Another weird spot there. We definitely want to take this and take that spot out there. There we go. We can take this out here, but we don't really need that. Man, there's a lot of mobs out here. Mobs are in my business the whole time. Again, we got plenty of shell down below. Don't need it. And then I just square this off. I'm trying. And there's another reason why we want to close it up. Over here. Where's this stupid bird? How did I not hit the bird? What the heck? Okay. Let's go try that. Okay, where's the center of this? Right about here. Now, Kismet gonna show you a little bit of a tricky trick. This is a really nice mine. And so, we're gonna make it an even nicer mine. Wow. Look how many layers of shell there, everybody. We're gonna burn up some of our gas. Totally worth it. Now, if there's some shell down here at the bottom, even better. But what we're gonna do is try to keep that from falling down if they do damage the corners while we're taking this out by going all the way down and getting really nice support down here at the very bottom. Oh, more shell. Oh, at the bottom. Oh, that's where we should be hanging out. Way down here. That is nice. Aha, there's bedrock. All right, up we go. Kind of a waste for concrete, but we know there's a bunch of shell down there, and that's good. We'll just keep working our way straight down, right around this pillar. And up we go. Jumpity, 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 jump. Now, it's very dangerous to be down in a hole when a bunch of zombies are trying to get to you. But this is going to make this whole entire thing awesome. And then we try to get out of there. And then we know that that goes all the way down. And that's going to support that roof, everybody. It's going to support that roof. It's going to be a great support as we cut our way downward. And we can just kind of focus right here around this area and keep working our way down. Let's go. And this is why open pit mines out here probably not the best idea. Remember, this is just sand holding this up. That's just sand up there. So as you undercut it, that sand will come down. You want to be a bit careful as you're cutting it out. We got a little ambitious there, and the sand wall did come down on us. It happens. But we have a nice support here now. It's going to hold up that concrete at least. Doesn't say it's going to hold up the sand, but it will hold up the concrete and allow us to dig a bunch of this out. And this is a tremendous amount of shell. This is a crazy amount. Again, you're always looking for the double and the triple nodes here. Triple nodes are very rare. I don't think I've ever seen a quad node, but that doesn't mean I didn't see it at some point. It just means I don't remember it. And probably some more cafefe. Cafefe. Nice. Now, if you notice that this is holding this up, but also this concrete is holding up the sand because it's acting as a support. So you don't want that to happen. But when it starts cascading down, it's one of the worst things that can start to happen because it'll pull the whole wall down, which is what that did. It started cascading down. One thing pulled the next thing, pulled the next block, pulled the next block, and that's why that all came down as it did. That's the thing you're trying to avoid. Digging out the center here because that's the easiest. And we can come back and add different levels to it if you want to. Add a level up there at the top so we could go out further on the sides. and add supports and all that stuff off this center pillar. But since the center pillar is supporting this, and you want to go about 3 or 4 blocks out, you should be okay. This is also another great thing to do in the biome while you're doing all of this, which is actually a little bit of storm down here in that spot. Not sure if I'm getting hit from the storm up there. It's not sure. But we are getting a lot of shell. And I suggest to just go until you get low on gas. And then queue up a tremendous amount of this. We are going to get an absolute ton of this shell. Again, we're just digging out the middle just to keep that from falling down. If it does fall down, I just build it back up. No biggie. Just see how far down this whole entire area goes. This is pretty deep. Pretty deep amount of shell here. See, vertically, it's stronger than it is horizontally. So, as you go down, it's actually still pretty strong. As you can see, we're very far down. Using this as a center pillar, try to keep that roof on. Getting to the bottom of the shell here. You're probably thinking to yourself, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? Well, I'll show you. I'm just going to go ahead and clear this all the way around, even though this is just stone over here, but I could use a little bit of stone as well. Try to flatten this area back out a little bit. Alright, maybe one more down, just so we can see the bottom of the shell. See what I mean here in just a second. I'm about 2 blocks wide from the center support. Again, the auger makes quick work of all of this, everybody. It really does. Back this side out just a little bit. Good enough. All right, now we can see the whole layer, because we did like a crosscut. Now we can see the whole layer that is the shell, and that's a lot of shell, everybody. And remember, it's 3 nodes, so that means it goes really wide, and in theory, it might go all the way down as well. Now, our entrance is actually over there, but we also have this area here, which we can use as an entrance. Now, I suggest to put it on the side that actually is your entrance. We're going to go to simple rotation here, and just rotate it like this so you can get up out of here, like so. And again, you want to make yourself a nice ability to get to your stuff over there. So we're just going to go ahead and concrete out the bottom if we can reach it. Up a little higher. Oh, it's blocked. Can't reach it from here. That's okay. We'll go over here to the side a little bit. Whoa, okay. Try to go to the side. Let's just jump over here. And we can just do it from this side here. There we go. Something like that. Get back on the ladder. And then you can do a little ladder trick. You can put your ladder like this. Now you also turn it sideways if you want. But the ladder actually goes sideways, which a lot of people don't know. That you can't actually make it go sideways. Yeah, just a little bit here. So if you feel more secure, you can get up here on the top, which is what I would do. And then we can go ahead and block that there. There we go. So if they come down, they're going to end up here, and most likely they're going to fall off the side and try to get you. They can also try to get to that. This is kind of poking out a little bit here. We'll back that up just a little. Again, we have this already concrete up here, so we can just move all that stuff back out of the way. Again, that's a dangerous drop down there. Now, the next thing I would do, first after reloading, is I'd make this a little bit easier to get down there. So I would make kind of an outer edge like this, so that when you're going down, you have this kind of backstop, which is going to help you. Let's go ahead and create another little backstop on this side, like this. So it just kind of guides you onto the ladder. Do I really want to go there? That's kind of where my resources are. So about right there. So again, when you're kind of trying to get in there and you want to get in this little cubby here, that'll just guide you right onto the ladder, and then down you go. Now that we've decided where the ladder is, we also wanted to make a tunnel all the way down to where that other stuff was, right? And again, since we have the auger, this makes short work of this. I also have my perks way up. I have the mining outfit on. Makes this go so much faster. And I'm also getting a bunch of stone, which I also need. Again, listen for zombies falling down on your head. Oh, there it is. There's our node way down here. All right, there's bedrock. And then now we have a backing for our ladder. And we can see exactly where that starts. And man, it really is a deep node. Look at that. That is a very deep node of shell. That is crazy amount of shell. Now, the smarter thing to do is to do this way at the ground level, everybody, because you're way away from the mobs that are going to try to get to you. Now, another trick that we can do, let's say right about here, is we can kind of rework it. Maybe one more up. We can kind of rework this a bit. Maybe one more. So we can kind of build a little part around here too. So we'll go ahead and just knock this out. And we'll put a couple blocks there. And we'll back this up just a little bit. A block there. Though some of this is stone, so it's no big deal. But basically what it's going to do is put a cap on the top of there, right? So you can have a stop point here. And we can also go around the sides here. If there's any other things we need to do. But remember, this is stone down here too. It just looks like sand, but it's stone. And then just do yourself a solid by making yourself a hatch and putting that hatch. Well, trying anyway. Put that hatch right on here. Now I would aim it away from here so it's not in your way if you're trying to go in there. But this actually will flatten out against this. And when you're coming up and you open the hatch, you can just keep going right through there. Again, showing you all my Kismet gamer secrets right there. So yeah, and as you go down. Now also, if you want to just make sure that you don't fall off of this, I would just use some regular building blocks like this. And you can go ahead and also bring this side down if you want, or better to kind of bring it up to guide you down to your lower part without potentially falling off and breaking your leg. We could also go in here and put a hay bale and just jump down on the hay bale, which I really like. Whoa, almost fell. Which I really like to jump on the hay bale and just fall all the way to the bottom because it's faster to just fall, and then you don't break your leg because you hit the hay bale. Now again, if we want to get this stuff at the top, we can. But the smarter move, go all the way up here. Again, we could have did one more, I guess, here, and taken this top one out. Maybe we will. Let's just take this top. There we go. Now we got a landing. And you can really spent a lot of time doing this, everybody. A lot of time building out your mines. Now, it's got to be worth your time. Now, a big, huge mine like this, totally worth the time to build it out a bit because this is a massive, massive mine here. And then we can go down like this. Down the bottom, close this down. And we are way down here in the bedrock level. Again, probably about 10 blocks up from bedrock, about 30 blocks down. And then what we want to do is find our cut level, right? So right here, I'm going to say right here, we're going to just cut off a bit of the stone first. And we're going to see where this is. And you can see it's actually higher than this. So let's go up a little bit. All right, so there we go. So we made a little cut level there. And now we're at the top. And we can cut this back. Now remember, we're down here where there's stone. So instead of it being soft sand up there at the top, this is a whole bunch of stone down here that will hold this together a little bit better. But we also have our bedrock. Thing here. Now remember, this goes all the way around. So you can back this off like this and see what we got on this side. Now sometimes it might just be stone, depending on how you lucked out on the node down here. I just kind of go around the outside. Do it at the same level that you're already doing. And we're still connected to the level up above. That'll really tell you where your level is. Look at that. Very nice. That is perfection, everybody. That's beautiful. All right, let's keep going. Let's use up a bunch more of this gas. We're going to save a little bit, though, just in case we have problems where we need more gas for our vehicle or whatever. And then you want to just take it out one level at a time. You're way down here, mobs would have real big difficulty digging down to you or getting to you here. Especially with a giant concrete lid over the top of what we're doing. But they could do it if given enough time. That is for sure. Again, we want to get a bunch of this shell. A whole lot of it. And then... now this may widen out as we go down too. Instead of it just going straight down, it might start getting wider and wider. So we want to be watching for that as we go. Remember, this stuff's up against stone now. Now any one of these blocks can start to cascade out though. Whoa, okay. Any one of these blocks can start to cascade out. Meaning it's going to pull down all the rest of it. We'll get some serious tearing of the world there. That's called tearing, everybody, when it's tearing the block. Now, see, this is the vein of this is actually going up there. We're not going to worry about it. Keep this within 3 or 4 blocks of the center part here. Again, we can see that stone. A lot of stone down here, acting as a support. Now this thing can collapse down. It absolutely can. Depends on if you got a cascade going. Now I've done it before when we were building a base. What happened is the fact that quadruple node at low chance would be cool, right? I actually was working at the bottom and I was trying to work on this vault and I started hitting this thing underneath our primary base, and we had already built a big gigantic base at the ground level. And so I was way down here working on it, and it started to cascade. All of this stuff underneath the base started to give way. And so we ran down there, started putting blocks, started putting all sorts of stuff to stop the cascade so the whole entire base wouldn't just go into that hole, everybody. And we saved it, luckily. But man, that was not good. And that's where I learned that lesson, everybody. Bedrock supports first, then go in there and build your base over the top. If you're going to do a bunch of underground work, make sure you build those bedrock supports. Now remember, if you really want to get all the rest of this, everybody, you can always come back and get all the rest of this just by putting in different supports and whatnot. Just like you were taking out Mines of Moria. And we are going to set a whole lot of gas going. Probably won't have to worry about gas for a while with this much shell. Now you also want to think in terms of blocks of 2,000. Right, so when you're collecting this, it takes 2,000 to make a can of gas. So you're making them in bulk instead. And also, if you have the position, you're getting that 20% faster chemistry station going. And so you can just go ahead and queue up an absolute ton of these and just let them run. Now, I find most of the time, if I just let it run in one of them, I really don't use up the gas by the time it makes more gas a lot of the time. So, again, you see I'm just kind of working this edge back a bit. It's probably getting a little far there. Just keep working downward. Trying to keep it from cascading. So working from the top down is much smarter than working from the bottom up. Because it can very easily all fall. Very difficult. That's why a lot of people do pit mines where they're just mining underground. But they leave the sky open. So if it does fall down, no big deal. They just keep doing their thing. But then you have storms on you, and you have mobs on you, and you have all of that. Very rare am I ever bothered if I'm way down here toward bedrock by any mobs at all. As you see, I can just sit and do this for a long, long time. It is possible for them to come down the stairs, though. Right now, they're going to fall if they do, because the way I have the stairs up there at the top. This is the same thing like when you're getting iron. That when you're way down here getting iron, the stone of the wall helps keep it up. So you don't have to really put that many supports in, even if you are... Oh, broken. Wow, look at all that. Even if you are... That's a lot of shell. We'll try to cap that off. How much we got to go? 3,000. Even if you are doing it without supports, you can just keep going and going and going. And this is how I like to do it here if you just want to do it in the desert, because the desert is, again, a lot of loose sand up toward the top. It's smarter for you to do it way down here where it's actually stone instead of loose sand. Try to keep it from, you know, falling down, and then it pulls the next one down, and so on and so forth. Very easy to do when you're being ambitious. Your extraction. And there's some mobs up there for sure, everybody. There's some angry mobs saying, where is this Kismet guy? We're gonna find him. We're gonna find him. He'll try. But no matter what level I'm on, I always have the ladder. Because I did the ladder first. A little bit more ambitious, going 4 blocks out. Oh, did we get it? Oh man, I think we got more than enough. All right, well, you know what? And let's try to even it out. Another. Wasn't paying attention. I was in the zone. Get to 40,000. Just crazy yielding this because of my my outfit. Yeah, a little bit more. Oh, we leveled up from that too. Level 66. All right, that's more than enough, everybody. That's a massive, massive amount. All right, get the gun ready. Lock and load. Oh yeah, I can hear him up there. Hello? Oh yeah, they up there. Knock knock, suckers. Why you break my stuff? Told you they were up there. No problem. Okay, now remember, they're not going to mess with my thing. And again, look at this very cool mine here. But this is when you're really going crazy up here. But again, they can't get down to me because I'm right here in the center. And this is where the center of the actual concrete is at the top. So they're trying to get to me through the easiest path, which is the door. Right? But that door is not tiny, everybody. Boom, that's 15,000 that they're trying to get through with their bare hands. So that's why I kind of centered that and then worked my way down that center one to get that going on. Let's go ahead and put our copter on. We already marked where we're going. And we're out of here. Oh, we do have a lot of gas, so we're good. And we're out. All right, all we got to do is just queue up a bunch of this gas and we're ready to go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. That is quite the epic amount of shell right there. The triple node. The triple node of shell. Into the burnt forest we go. Fly a little lower so we can see the trees and stuff as we go. I always find it funny when they put third person on the vehicles and then third person like on the hypertubes, because that's when you'd want first person. When you're flying the vehicle, you want to see where the heck you're flying, not looking at the back of the vehicle or where you're driving. So you want to have first person, especially when you're driving, so you can see where you're driving. Otherwise, the vehicle is actually in the way of where you're looking. And the same thing with this. You'd want to be able to see through the windshield at where you're going. As well. All right, Kismet Killbox in spot in view. I see the stop wall. We'll try to dip over this way a little bit so we can kind of come in kind of aligned to the stop wall. Let's see how well it works. Oh, we didn't upgrade it. Works perfectly. Forgot to upgrade it. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Oh, here comes the idiot again. Where did he drop it? Probably 5 miles over that way. Yeah, I want to upgrade this so you don't just... Oops. Probably not the cobblestone. But you want to upgrade this so it doesn't just instantly take out the block. So it actually stops your vehicle. To make it a little easier when you land. There's nothing in my vehicle right now, so I'm just going to pick it up. And we're going to go in here. And we're going to close this down. There we go. Now we're going to make an obscene amount of gas in here, everybody. We're going to do stacks of gas cans, 5,000 each. We have 40,000. This has got about another 7 minutes here. But it just so happens that we have a bunch of coal that we're going to go ahead and take all the coal, put it in here, run this. Going to run for 166, so we don't need that much. So 166 plus 7 there is a bunch. And kind of bring it down, and no, I can just do it here. Let's say 175. Again, it says 166 right here. And we'll say 170. That's good enough. Because we got the 6, we got the 70. Maybe a couple more. We don't want it to run out. I just put a whole bunch extra. And sometimes it still runs out even though I put the right amount in there. And now that's going to run for 2 hours, almost 3 hours, right here. 166 minutes, everybody. Now, again, am I going to need it by then? I will need at least one to be able to run around, or 2 or 3. But if you just set it and forget it, everybody, while you're busy doing other things, an hour will go by pretty quickly, and before you know it, bam, you got 20 or 10 stacks of gas times 5,000, which means you have 50,000 gas. So this is 20 stacks of 5,000. Hey Siri, what's 5,000 times 20? That's 100,000 gas right there. 100,000 gas that's queued. That's crazy, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right. Oh, look, our super corn has come in. And it works with a hatch and bars. Look at us learning some things. Oh, dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. All right, we gotta think about our stone forges over here, though. First, we want to go ahead and take all this extra stone that we brought. Oh, that is almost done too. Nice. Let's queue that up again. Let's go ahead and max these out. Very nice. And then over here on this one, boom, we can finally get this one maxed out as well. And run that one out and let it run. Very nice. Up here, we'll put all of our concrete. We've got tons of concrete there. And we can actually put our thing to work over here. Crushed sand at 10,000. And that's going to go ahead and make us a bunch of crushed sand over there. That's going to do its job. We're going to put our stuff back here. We're going to split that up for now. And then we got a bunch of rando stuff here. We're going to go ahead and wear our normal outfit again. Right over here. And we are running long today, but we are doing a good job of what we're doing. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got a lot of stuff going on up in here. Okay, chainsaw back down here. And take my blocks out now and put my blocks back up in the building box. And we can go ahead and sort a bunch of this stuff. So we got a bunch of sand over here somewhere. Sand this way. Sand in here. Ooh, we got a bunch of sand in there. We can go ahead and use some of this stone with some of this sand. We're not going to have enough. We're not going to have enough, but we'll get it running. Some of it running. Over here, and this next one, we can do 2,000. Wow, actually, that's pretty good. Let's do 1,300 there. And then this one will do whatever's left over, 1,391. Very nice. And then put all this back in here. Put all this back in here. And then maybe go in and take this, run this at 293. There we go. And that will allow me to have one stone left over, just to hold that spot. Right there, and then concrete here. And we've got some miscellaneous crafting. We've got a bit of forged steel there. A little bit of food stuff over here too. Let's get our food stuffs going. That is actually, I'm on fire. Raw food, actually. And we got some stuff. We got some ammo. More stuff we can put in here. Oh, wow. We got to put that back in there. Do this. And put another fat stack of that there. Put those together. Keep that going. Some shell. Where did I say I was going to put shell? Right here. Yep, I got it right there. Put that shell in there. More bullets we can melt down. Definitely need more gunpowder. Let's see. We've got that there. And we want to go to our brass. Always like to keep stuff in the output here. So that I can keep stacking and stacking and stacking that stuff and constantly melting it in like that. So you stack that at 300. Keep that stuff constantly melting back down until you have enough bullet tips and whatnot to get that going. Now we did queue up a bunch of ammo somewhere. Over here in the corner. Now we have stacks of 7.62. So you can see that makes 100, that makes 150. We'll do a couple more. There we go. And then we'll leave the rest of them actually as stacks. Then we're going to replace our high-powered ammo with our AP ammo. And we're going to put this right here. That's what we had the other thing. We had 3 things. We're going 4. I think we're going 4 things of ammo. Let's take that off. 4. Let's go 4 things of ammo just so that we can just go crazy. Put that there. Lock that. Unlock this one. There we go. Just so we can have our ammo in there, and then our knife. Probably do this. That's because the ammo gets used up probably first before everything else. And once it gets used up, then that spot is empty. And you'd want that at the end of your normal stuff. Than to have it at the beginning. Alright, now we can also take this and use this for our brass lead. Put that up there. We've got a doorway here. Let's put that in there. More shotgun ammo. And we've got our shotgun ammo in there, and then our stacked AP ammo. Most of the time you want to keep this as boxed of ammo. So it just takes up less room in the thing and in your inventory. So you can just put a bunch of box of ammo in there, use up a bunch of stacks, and then just unstack it when you need it. And you don't have to keep it as constantly taking up all your slots of your inventory. Which I can do right here. Just put those stacks in there, but we're just going to keep them in there for now. And we are getting a crazy ton of stuff we need to go to the trader for. We'll get to it eventually. Right now, not that big of a hurry. That big of a hurry to get it going on. We can go ahead and do our gardening now. Let's go over here. Let's go ahead and wear all of this while we catch fire. Nothing like keeping your toes nice and warm. Because I'm standing on the forge. I'm on fire. Why does my farmer set not have a helmet light? I thought I had an extra one. I do. Alright, farmer set. Over here. Modify. Helmet light. Boom, there we go. Now I like to use my knife when I'm doing some stabby. Like this. And we're about to be super crazy rich again. Of course, we didn't even turn in our super corn from last time. So we're going to get our super corn on over here. I forgot to drink my coffee. Give me a little stamina boost. Let's go. Now, punching actually takes less stamina. There's just something fun about stabbing the stuff, kind of like you're cutting it off the vine or whatever. I find it fun anyway. We also got to get some food going on. Let's go ahead and get some of our finished food out of here. Not that one. This one. Put another stack of that in there. We'll max this stack out. Alright, now we all good. Close that down. While we stab some more super corn. So this is just growing money right here, everybody. Growing dollar bills. Because the vendors love supercorn. They like it. You make a whole bunch of it, bring it to them, get them dollar bills. Also great for when you're out of duct tape or out of bones, really, because you want to use your bones up first. And don't use your bones for very much. You can go in and check all the recipes. Again, while we're waiting for our stamina to go up, this is the perfect time to put your seeds down. And just put those down while you're waiting for your stamina. You'll get most of them in, if not all of them. And just get those in. Let's go and do the next one. There we go, good enough. On to the next one. Now there is a saturation limit, and it's based on how many traders you can find, of how much supercorn you can sell. Also, there is a vending machine that you can get it from. It's kind of cheese, I think, so I don't really do it, but you can put it in that vending machine, and over time you can basically get a bunch of cash from it. I feel it's a little cheese, so I don't do it, but you can. If you want. It's your game. You play it however you want. My game, I'm going to play it however I want. Alright, how we doing? Let's see. 4. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I usually make exactly the amount of seeds I need. Then I can use the rest of it. Or go into the trader. There we go. Proof that that does work inside with the bars and the hatch closed. Also, we had to take the hatch off for the water collectors. It does not work for that. You can't just put a hatch up there, open the hatch with the bar in the way. It doesn't know what the heck's going on there. So we did take that out. More water, such an insane amount of water there. And an absolute ton of supercorn. Supercorn goes into our big old trade box. Look at this, we already got supercorn in there, so now we have double the amount of supercorn than we had before. And we have all this other stuff to go and sell. We already have 11,000 dukes. Just out of the park, everybody. Just absolutely out of the park. Of course, we got a lot more work to do on the base. Hey, somebody brought me some free loot down there. Probably should go ahead and, for the arrow, there we go. Kind of work out this front part here a little bit before we go, just so that that'll be ready for next time. Let's go ahead and grab some more blocks. Plenty of blocks up there. Plenty of blocks. We're going to get all of our production going again. So we'll go ahead and pick up the shapes of some blocks here. And we're going to go ahead and work a little bit of this top part here. We're going to take this ladder down for now. And we're going to go ahead and just pick up those bars over there. Run these bars out. Now, what I do typically is I have the bars, or the ladder, outside where the spikes are. It just makes it easier, obviously, if you have it outside like this. And then I always have it where I can jump up to it. But if I need to, don't get two zombies. See, I just pulled the top one. I picked up the top one, and then the rest of them fell down where they could not climb up there. Vitally important. Really helps a lot, everybody. Really helps a lot to have that kind of quick release of your ladder. And again, you want to keep that about 2 high up there, and you're all good. Hey, look at this. Free rotten meat. I just want to go out here and replant all this grass. Make myself a nice little lawn right out here. I've done it before. Oh, mushrooms. I've done it before, that's for sure. Gone in and make a whole thing. Oh, we got to fill in the rest of that at some point, too. All right, let's get this loot while we're out here. That's why I came out here. And probably could redo these spikes just to keep them from going on my base over and over. Yeah, definitely could redo those spikes. Again, see, much easier to get into the base now. Much easier. I don't have to do the whole jumping on the blocks and all of that stuff. Okay. Forge iron. Always one more thing, everybody. One more thing, one more thing. I invented one more. Why is there some seeds in there? Yeah, there's seeds. What are you doing in there? You crazy seeds, you. Get in there. So probably good to go and kind of refresh our spikes. Good to do it right after Horde Night. Because the number one thing they're going to be doing is running up on your base while you're up there doing your thing. Did I not grab it? I did not grab it. Is running up on your base while you're over here running your forges, you're over here doing all your things. And they're just going to be keep running up on the base, and if your spikes are already gone, then it's just going to get annoying that you have to stop every 2 seconds, like happened earlier, where you got to stop and, you know, go out there and kill them so they don't break through the outside of your base. And again, the tougher the mobs are, the harder it is for them to be killed by the spikes, right? So if they're radiated or whatever, a little tougher to do it, but we'll just go ahead and put in all of our spikes back, and we'll come back and find any ones that are missing. There. And we'll come back and upgrade all of these, obviously. Always do the back ones first. Sometimes I do a front one in my face. And sometimes it just has a mind of its own, everybody. It really does. Complete mind of its own. Now, if I put one down, I'm just going to leave it. I could take it out, but I'll just leave it and they'll destroy it over time, or it'll just stay there, one or the other. They really like this side. Now, I can also put some electricity way out here and run that around so that they're getting electrocuted when they're out here on the bomb wall. Really, the bomb wall is to keep those bombers away. So, as you saw, I got a bomber that last time. And even if he did blow up, he's going to blow up out here way away from the base. Way away from the interior part of the base. And that's why I made the interior part of the base way smaller this time. Because we don't really need it to be very, very large for just me. Because our large part is the top of the base. Right? The top of the base is the part you want to have lots of space in. Which is your production base. You can see I've very much Tetrised that in. And they'll destroy these two over time, even on non-Horde Night. But eventually we'll get our smoke kill boxes up. Maybe next time, we'll see. Kind of fix these up nice. Let them die on them. We didn't get any iron last time either. Just found it. We didn't get any iron. But we do have a lot of forged iron left, so we're pretty good on our forged iron. Again, radiated mobs usually run right through these spikes pretty much like they're nothing because they have such high health. But they will eventually die to it. Of course, barbed wire also a good one, just kind of slow them down. But now you can see how easy it is once you put this extension here. And I'll do this all the way around the base at some point. And then, of course, filling in the top here. But we've got to get all of our electricity in and all of that stuff in. We got lots to do. So let's make some notes. What do we got to do? We got to put in our electricity, electric fence. We've got to finish the bars around the kill box. And then put in 5 layers of spikes and barbed wire on the inside of the bomb wall. We're going to do some turrets. Remotes. Kill box. We'll have some fun going out there and make some tunnels and whatnot where we can actually go up into the kill box from underground, which is very cool. We'll do a bit of that as well. So underground access. There we go. Reinforce all main supports with steel. What else we got to do on the base? What else we got to do here? I'll take all these down. Yeah, just kind of fill that in, put in all the spikes. All right. I guess it is easier to have those two up because then you could shoot through that one and this one than to have it blocked off. I think I thought of that last time too. But I want to do it up, and then when I get to the top is when I want to cap it off. Yeah. Yeah. How are we doing on time? Run a little bit over, but we're running a long stream here. We should do the electricity now while I'm thinking about it before I come back and then block myself in. Let's see. What is that called? Fence. Electric fence post. Alright, let's do a little bit of that. I think that would be pretty good. Oh, more armor up. My armoring up. I'm about halfway now. Nice. We got a level 5 thing there that we could probably sell. More legendary parts though. I like to see it. Man, you make a good armor set and probably a chainsaw now with that legendary part. I think we need more tool parts though. So, we want to go to the workbench. I like to also keep some workbenches open for me just to use for when I'm trying to do stuff. Electric parts is what we were doing. And we'll make like 10, even though we only need like 4, 5. We'll let those run for a little bit. Actually, we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. This, so we know how long it's going to take. There we go. We'll do 4 there, and then we'll do like 6 over here while we're doing these other ones. Okay. And we need our electric tool, which is up here. Best to do it now while we're thinking about it. Because again, I'm going to have a bunch of spikes and stuff in the way. So best to fix it now. And then also have a way of getting in and out of there as well. And we're going to need some hatches, and this is going to be in the way of those hatches. I can see it already. I hate taking out steel, but such is life. Running low on gas, too. Get him, shotgun. Get him. Shot him somewhere. They died somewhere. Okay, so we're going to need some hatches here when we put this in as well. Now, the hardest thing is getting out of here, but I can go ahead and put this along the side here. Try to jump up, put one here, and use my little trick here to get up out of here while we're working on this. Big time. And then, yeah, we're doing here. We got 2 of them there. 2 of them over here. All right, let this run. And we'll go to this. Here we go. Okay, now what we want to do is run some electric. I'm going to show you why I have this like I have it. Because if we go ahead and put one here, this is electric fence that we're putting in. And this will run this side, would have been smarter. Yeah, there we go. When we put this in, we'll also want to put it in over here. And this one's not wide enough. have the ladder. So we got to watch out. We'll get stuck down here for sure. Put that there. And then we can just put it like here. A lot of times you can just get on the thing and we'll put it up above. There we go. Get up on top. Awkward, but it does work. If you do it right. There we go. Oh, and we fell back down. Awesome. Up over the top. There we go. So we put that there, and then we have this here in this starting position this way. Yes, here. All right. So if we put one here, here, and then one over on this side, right down here. Again, we're going to cover these up with stuff. We're going to go ahead and take the thing here and ladder in first. Gotta get up out of here. Gonna right click it, get on the ladder, jump off of there, go over here and run it to here. Now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and circle all the way around. But when I add more things in here, we're gonna add that one, and then we need our other one over here. Now this is a little tricky to do from in here because you can see that it's aiming the wrong direction. So we want to get up a little bit higher so we can see kind of the bottom of it. Maybe even higher. So we can see the bottom of it here. So it's downward, right? So it's not attached to the side weirdly or whatever. Because we want it to be right in the center of where they would bump up against the side of the base. And that would help a bunch. And again, this is why I don't want to put the spikes in, because it just makes it easier for me to run each of these and put these in. Because they're not very far from each other, because this base is way smaller. Now, when I try to put it back onto this, you can see that it doesn't connect. Why does it not connect? And that's because you can't create an endless loop. You have to have a start point and an end point, which is why we have a double spot here for another one. So you have it start here, goes around, comes back, and ends up here. Now, really, this is the part right here that we're electrifying. And I can also just keep making it further and further out, which I did last time. I also did double, where they sit on top of each other. So there's one up on the high side and on the low side, electrocuting them. On this one, we're just going to do a little bit less, because if they get through the bomb wall, I'm going to be focusing them big time. Trying to keep them from even getting through that break in the wall. And again, because they break that one wall, all of them will try to get in that one opening, which gives you the ability to kind of condense them down. Instead of building this big, gigantic, elaborate base where they climb up on this thing and go across this pole and go over this and do that, that's such a huge amount of time, everybody. I watch people do a lot of those kind of bases, those kind of glitchy kind of bases where they can't walk across this, but they can walk across that. The Kismet kill box is the ultimate, everybody. It's the ultimate because you don't have to do all that stuff. All you have to do, build a base, small base, less resources, does an amazing job. And if they do breach the outer bomb wall, then you can just focus that one spot. They'll all try to run around and get in that one spot. And you can just wipe them out as they try to get through. So it's going to basically pigeonhole them into that one thing. And you don't have to use any glitch techniques or anything like that. You're just playing the actual game mechanics, which I like to do. Now, if that's your thing and you like to do all that glitchy stuff, hey, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. But for me, I like to play within the parameters that I am given. So, and I find that really, really fun. Oh, look at over here. Now, you can use this bomb wall also as a kill box. And just run out here and shoot them. And again, I'm a little tempted to leave this part open and see what happens. A little tempted. All right, let's go ahead and get up here. And then get up here. We can get more of these things because we actually need 5 of them. And that's why we're making extra. So if they get destroyed, these don't have a lot of hit points. So that's why you want to have the ability to replace them. Because even if nothing hits them, it'll still be an issue. And again, we're going to right click here. Oh, wait, left click again. There we go. See how I cut that line there? So that I can put this one here, and then we'll connect it in whichever way you want it to go. It can go that way or this way. It does actually make a difference, because if they take that one out there, this one will still run on the side. Or if they take this one out, then just this side is lost, and the other 3 sides are still there. That stuff does make a difference. The actual direction of what you're doing makes a big difference. Okay, so we'll go over here. And by the way, you can click this from way up here. You can just right-click it, walk over here, right-click it again. I know, gamer secret, you're welcome. Right over there. All right, so that electric fence is in. Right, we've got it running on all the different sides. It's kind of hard to see. Over there, we got to run this side. Do we not run this side? Apparently not. All right, let's run it again. There we go. Right-click. And we'll run this side over here. Again, you want to see that going all the way around. So go to your start point. Where do these things keep coming from? There. You want to go to this side. Hi. You want to go to this side here where you're starting, right? So where you're starting. Okay, started here, connected from here to here. And again, you can see the little marching ants going in the direction which is flowing. And then it's flowing to this one. And then that one's flowing along here, like this. And then flowing along here. Now, I really like this idea. This is one of the new things I've added to the kill box. And that's where you're really reinforcing the corners. Because everybody loves to stand in the corners. And I'm a little tempted to build one of these on the outside of the bomb wall in every single corner, which I call lean outs. And normally I will sometimes do that where I build out the corners, or I build out the corners and the middle parts where you can stand out there and use your rocket launcher or whatever you want beyond the edges of the base. And that's pretty awesome. Probably plan to do that where I do the build out also on the edge of the bomb wall. So if you're up here shooting down at the mobs, because they're going to be on the edges, right? And if they're straight down from where you are, it is so much easier to just stand out there and shoot straight down at the mob, because you're hitting them from up above. And then you're hitting them in the head a lot. Though I like to stand usually down in the action where they're all coming up and they're getting right up in your face. That's pretty crazy. What up, home slice? Get over here. Hey, you. Hey, lady. Too far. All right, get over here, lady. Again, you're behind a cement wall, everybody. And they can't climb through here. Oh, that's a feral, too. Get over here. They can't climb through here because this is not a full 1 meter block. This is actually would be a half block if you think about it, because it has the 2 sides. And it's a half block because it has the 2 sides up here. So if you take the 2 sides, put it together, it would be half, not filled in and a half here. So that's why I love the pole so much, is because one, you can zap mobs with your melees, as well as you can just blast them from afar. And again, if you have it see through there, it works even better. Now what we need is some power. Right up in here. And it just so happens we already got some power going right here. You can see we're using right now 15 watts of power for our turret right here. And if you want to know how many watts are being used by that particular thing, you just get your wire tool out. You can see 15 watts there. Now what we want to do is we want to connect the first part of it right here to the actual generator bank. Oh, wrong way. There we go. This way. From the generator bank this way. There we go. And you can see the marching ants coming down. And now this is electrified. Now I can put a switch on it to turn it on and off should I want to get there. But I probably would never turn that off at this point. Because I can usually get the bags from wherever I am. Now we have a problem of the electric post being exposed. So if it's getting shot from mobs or whatever it is, we definitely want to cover that up so that that's not getting hit. And that's when you really want to pull out the big guns, everybody. Time for the big guns, for sure. I'm going to take that out so that's not always in my way. You want to do the big guns, which is to get the big hatches going on. So first thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to make 5 of these hatches, 5 of these hatches, and then we're going to make the big boy hatches right over here. We can also have them powered if we want to. Probably unnecessary right now, but eventually I will have them powered. Probably in our base, in our wasteland base when we get there. So this here, we're going to need a bunch of electrical parts. Again, I only collect as much as I think I'm going to need in a general amount. Instead of collecting, 50 stacks of electrical parts where I don't really need it. Oh, I hear it going off. Down there acting all crazy. What's up, you crazy peeps? I ain't gonna bother using my ammo on you. Boom, right in the head. That was a one shot. Anybody else want to come and join me? Now, my base is not lit up or anything, but there's a lot of stuff going on over here, so it has a big heat signature, for sure. So, for a second there, I thought that was wood, because of the lighting. But eventually, I will add a bunch of lights. That's going to make it even more cool. And then, of course, we're going to make even every base iterate on this particular base as well. So very, very cool. All right, so we want to go ahead and fill this one in, as this is our primary one right over here. Oh, did we start those going? I don't think we did. We got sidetracked. Let's keep it going over here. Actually, we can close the kill box too, so we don't need to fall down there by mistake like we did earlier. Hatches. Hatch. Steel hatch. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll do 3 there. And then we'll just do 4, just in case we need an extra hatch for this, that, or the other thing. Actually, we could do this, and then just do 2 more hatches here. 3 more hatches. We're going to be using a lot of hatches in the long run. All right, we got more ammo over here, too. I'll take that. Thank you very much. More boxes of ammo. Put that in our Horde Knight box. Right over there. Looking good. Do we put our spikes back in here? There we go. Now, the reason why I do that is so that I can have a bunch of various hatches as well. So making the steel hatches, I could just make the wood hatches first. I don't like to put the steel hatches straight down because it's hard to see which way they're supposed to go. Though they did add the ability now, I guess we could do it pretty easily now. They did add the ability to see the direction in which the hatch does open. So I guess it's not that bad. I guess we could just do this. Now I'm going to do it this way so that I can run the wire in both directions much easier. What's going on there, guy? Get your head up here. And there we go. So now we got the hatch in there, and then we'll come back and we'll upgrade the hatch now that we've put the hatch in the proper direction that we want it to go. Found the spikes there. You were looking for it. I found them. We'll take this out, and then again, turning the hatch inward like this, and then also inward here. So, oh, nope. And then when we do this, we're opening them outwards so that we can easily run them and see how to run them. Like so. Very nice. On to the next ones. And down here we go. And how we doing on them hatches? Oh boy, they're going to take a minute. They're going to take a minute while we're waiting for those. Let's run over here and see if we have any of these done. Ah, there we go. And good to multitask while you're waiting. That's still 7 seconds away. We'll let that run. We'll utilize our 7 seconds. Now I would probably say the starting one would be among your most important ones as well. And now I can just upgrade it, and it's already turned in the direction in which I put the other one down, right? So now very easy to see which way it's going to open. Now, on the hatch itself, it's actually, you can see the spine of the hatch. A little harder to see when you're actually putting it down sometimes. But that's just to save me in case I decide that I want to do it a different way. Right? So, always a good idea. Now, again, we're going to cover those up. By the way, these are incredible, incredible stuff. What are you doing here? Got a punch. There we go. This is 21,000. This is twice as strong as steel. You can make your whole entire base out of these hatches, and it would actually be stronger than if you upgraded your whole entire base to steel. Which is crazy if you think about it. You can put 2 hatches deep if you want, 4 hatches deep, right? Then you'd have, you know, 80,000 that they would have to break through to get into your base. So these hatches are probably the strongest thing in the entire game. I think that you could use to build a whole base with if you wanted to. All right, we need some more of our iron ones here. We got another 12 seconds on that other one. And again, we're going to aim these so they are this way. Actually, we probably stop the wood ones now. I think we're just using these ones. And we don't have our next ones yet. We do. Oh, all right. Put that on the spike. Oh, well, you know the electricity works. Oh man, it worked really good too. Took half my health off. Electricity works. Good to know. Good test. I do a lot of testing on myself, by the way. Not that often on my team, but a lot on myself. I will do a lot of testing. I didn't mean to do that on purpose, but now we know it works, right? So there we go. All right. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Oh boy. Just go up. We'll jump this way. There we go. Let's just use this one. And more hatches. The hatch there, ready. And here. Ooh, ready there, nice. By the way, we can go down in the kill box now and just do it the easy way by just running around and upgrading it because it's already turned in the direction that we want it to turn. There we go. Very nice. Kill box up and running. Now, we also have this center support here that we do want to think about while I'm sitting here looking at it. You don't want this center support be getting hit by mobs. I'm a big fan of putting in double lining of this center support like this. So they do somehow able to get in here. Now, this also has the supports all the way around. This particular base, it has, this could get knocked out and the whole rest of the base would hold itself up. Unless it knocked out that whole side, this whole side, then it would start to structurally start to give way. But if there was one strip that was still there, it would hold the entire base up. But I do like to protect the center part of my base. I always think it's a prudent thing to do. Now, before we get too far on this, what we want to do is look and see if we have some steel, which we do. We're going to actually upgrade the bottom part and then upgrade the inner block before we block ourselves out of there. And like this. And then like this. And this is if you really, really want to make sure that you're not going to have any issues with your center support. You can see I just go about 3 blocks up because most mobs, they'll hit the first 3 blocks. Again, if a bomber comes in here, starts blowing up some walls or whatever. And again, this is more of a precautionary measure. Really not necessary most of the time, especially if you're going to move bases eventually. But, you know, better safe than sorry kind of thing, everybody. Oh, he's making me fall back when I try to jump up on that. Here's what we'll do. Close that down. There we go. Let's get some more of this forged steel up here. Definitely need more of that. Let's see. What are we doing here? This is our steel. Okay, ran out. Good. We didn't have anything for it really to run. Let's cut that in half. Half again. We'll run that for a few minutes. And then here, same thing. And then we'll probably run it for about 30 minutes. Just so Actually, it's almost done. Just so it's maxing that clay out. Now this one over here, we can just reduce the amount of clay it's putting in there. Like that. And then increase the amount of clay going into this one. Again, when you max that clay, everybody, you can just double up on your iron. It's really awesome. Really awesome to do that. All right, center support. Go ahead and work on that. Now, eventually, if I was going to stay at this base, I would steel the entire base. The entire base in steel, including the outer bomb wall. And that would be incredibly difficult for them to get through. Especially if I double line the outside of the bomb wall. Or I could double line the inside of that kill box as well. So I could build 2 layers of the bomb wall as well. And that would be pretty difficult for them to get through. Now, they can get through 1 block, though. So if they break 1 block and then break another block behind it, they'll just crawl right through that block and get through there pretty easily. So keep that in mind as you're working away. And now we got our electricity in. All right, I'm glad we got that in before we moved on to our other stuff here. Let's go ahead and put this away in there. All of this back in here. Miscellaneous crafting there. Building box there. Steel spear worth 136 dollar bills. Put in a trade box. Nitrate. We've got some more bullets. Man, we're getting tons of free bullets today. Just not the ones that I need right now, but it will pay off later on when I need a bunch of those bullets. That's for sure. Nitrate in there. We have a lot of coal in here and a lot of nitrate just sitting in there. Let's take 6,000 out. We'll leave 1 in here. We'll take this. Then we'll go ahead and run over here. See how many stacks of gunpowder we can do. Oh, this actually stopped. How many more stacks of this? 4. Okay, so we'll do 2 here. That's about an hour or so of stacks of gunpowder. So we're going to cut this down. Yeah, let's just really get crazy there. Just let that run. And then we're doing gas in this one, and then this one here also stopped. Okay. Let's just go ahead and use this instead of using our coal for right now. And it's about 80 minutes. 112. Let that run. All right, then we consider that together. Then we can go back to our coal. We put it here. And take the 6,000 out and use this for our various forges. Another stack of 300 in there. More bullet casings running out. Keep that going. And again, always keep that clay in there so that can keep running. This is maxed out. We can turn that off. Very nice. We can go ahead and reutilize this clay over here. Right there, and just let that go down on that. Don't need any clay over here. Now I will add another forge that will just be for, maybe right over here. That'll just be for bulletproof glass. Because what I'm going to do is go through and cut out the cobblestone and put in bulletproof glass so that I can be safe against the storm, but it lets light in naturally. And I don't have to add a bunch of lights to my base. Now, of course, we're in the burnt biome, so a lot of that light is going to be muted. But that's what I would do in the outer part here. Or I might just hold off on it and look at this. Look at our porch over here, everybody. It's actually a very nice day in the burnt biome. Look at this. Huh. It's a nice day. You never know what was out there, though. And over this way. Very nice day. For once in the burnt biome. Look at this. A little early morning burnt biome action. Right there. And of course, you don't want them to see you, everybody, because then they'll be running towards you and whatnot. That's typically why I'm up out of the way where they can't see me. because you don't want them to be able to detect what you're doing and where you're at. Okay, so what else we got? More nitrate back in here. I like to log out with everything out of my inventory. Let's see. Mushrooms, raw food in there. What do we got down here? Wire tool, don't need that. Don't need our blocks. Definitely use some more meds though. We probably want to think about that. Huh. What does it take to make a med kit? I haven't made a med kit in forever. First aid kit. What does it take? Okay. What do we got for our meds up here? Wow. Okay. We got a lot of blood bags up here. We're going to leave one. We got a lot of beer. I can tell you we got that laying around somewhere. Where do we put that beer? Put it down here. Nope. Probably raw food because it is something used for crafting. So raw food. Take all that beer out of there. Or actually, we'll just take a few out of there because you can also use that for food. And we also need a bunch of this, which we've got a ton of this as a drop. And we need some sewing kits. Miscellaneous crafting. Got 50 of those. Okay, so what do we got crafting over here right now? Nothing. Alright, first aid kit. 4 of them. Alright, what did we run out of? Oh, wait, wrong thing. We got to go in the bench over here. So, we're going to go first aid kits. Made these in forever. What do we run out of? We ran out of bandages. So we need 5 times 9. Hey Siri, what's 5 times 9? 45. We need 45 bandages. Alright, what does it take? Ah, my precious cloth fragments. My precious. Alright, we'll make some. How many can we make? 25. Alright, 25. We'll go. And then again, med kits. Okay, and again, we get some for free because we're running around and we're picking up all this stuff. Oops, on the wrong thing. Over here. Now, what we want to do is stop the gas and let the med kits run first because they're like 22 seconds each. We also have a bunch of gunpowder in here. Very nice. And then once we pick up the first aid kit, it's going to go here into my inventory there. And then now we can make 5 more on top of there. Now, what I would do is I would get to maximum here of whatever it is, and then I just let the rest of these run like this, and then I'm going to have another stack of 5. Let that run, and then back to stacks of gas cans. Boom, let that run. And you see this 141 minutes, so it's a long time. We'll let that run. All right, I haven't done that in forever. Normally, I don't do the meds. Usually, I get them as drops, so I don't have to worry about it. Raw meds right here. So I normally don't have to worry about it. But we'll go ahead and put all this in here for future meds that we're going to do. Big fat stack of gas cans there. We got, that's 25,000 gas. And again, just let that run. Yeah, we can go ahead and throw a little bit of iron in here. I wonder if we picked up any iron while we were doing a bunch of other stuff. Nope. Nopey McNope. Alright, gunpowder in our ammo box. And if your box is not filled, everybody, I just undo it. I just undo it and put it in there. If it's starting to get filled and I really care about it, I will, leave it as a stack. But most of the time, I just unstack it, so then I can just pull it all out of there in one quick motion. I wish it was like Satisfactory, you can just control-click and it would just pull all the gunpowder out. That would be amazing. Again, another cool thing in Satisfactory. Another awesome thing. Now, speaking of Satisfactory, we will be back Tuesday night playing some Satisfactory here. For sure. Well, not for sure, but we're going to try. Because you never know, me and my medical conditions and my IRL always interfering with my game time. Alright, so we got that going. We definitely want to put a bunch of this in here. Just let that run. There we go. We're going to let that melt down, and then we're going to put that in there. Looking good. Over here. That's already full. Don't need any of that in there. But we're going to take 750, put that in now. 750. This one over here. Same thing. Then we're just going to turn those on and off because we need. Over here, this one, same thing. 750. Take this out. Put that there. Melt those down. That one's already done. That one just needs lead in there. Stone ones have full stack of 6,000, everybody. So they're just going to go forever. As long as I just keep that stone in there. And that's what I want to be doing. Keeping that stone in there as much as possible. For sure. Really want to get that iron breaker mod so I can get a lot more iron faster. But I'm just going to keep backlogging this cement here, and then at some point we will get an absolute crazy ton of stone. We'll be making thousands and thousands of blocks. Speaking of stuff we made a whole bunch of over here, grab a bunch of that. And we will put this in the concrete block so we can use that for repairing. You want to have a couple of these for repairing, and then you want to have a lot of sand. And again, we can go to the desert and get a bunch of sand out of there and just cut the whole top level of the desert off. Get a lot of sand, but it's actually easier to just take stone because you're usually digging out stone anyway and convert it into sand, I find. Usually faster and easier to just do it that way. Because you end up a lot more stone than you do sand, usually. All right, we got all that going. Don't need to cook anything because our food's looking pretty good. Our stone forges are squared away. Yeah, they got 4,000 each. So they're going to go until they get in going. Get our stuff here. Yes. Okay. And then more water in the raw food. There we go. We got more room because we took some of the beer out of there too. Look at all that water, everybody. Look, I don't even need dew collectors. That's 500, that's 750, 800 plus. Let's just call it 900. 900 water right there. Again, that's why you just keep backlogging it. Because then you don't even need to collect your dew collectors anymore after a while. And then what I'll do is I'll burn up all of that as I need it, and then I'll start backlogging it again. So you can take like a break from collecting your dew collectors and use that time for other things. And that's why I have the dew collectors at the same level of my base now, because they're super easy to go ahead and collect from. I wouldn't put them at the ground level ever. I would put them at least one level up and try to keep mobs out of there, or they'll just instant destroy those things. That is for sure. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. How long was that stream? About 11.5 hours. All right, time to roll the Kismet love train. Out of here. Why not use coal? Because I am using coal. I absolutely am. Right over here. I got a bunch of coal there. Bunch of coal there. I typically use coal more than I use wood. But if I want to just run it down and I don't want to burn coal in there, you see I've got 6,000 coal in both of these. So those stone forges are going to run forever as well. So yeah, I use coal all the time. Usually I start using wood when I run out of coal. Or in the beginning of the game where I haven't picked it up yet. There we go. There we go. Hold on a second. I gotta go over here and press some buttons and flip some switches. Boom. Boom. Over there. All right. Let's see. I want to see Kismet's base when he gets into the wasteland zone. Oh, man, this is just a warm-up. This is just a warm-up over here, everybody. Again, we're probably going to go till about day 100 and then switch biomes again. Now, this is already scaling up. We saw the bombers. We saw the charged mobs. All the, electrified mobs coming in after us. And so we got to get out here and build up some turrets. remote Kismet kill boxes. It is a beautiful day out here. What the heck? Usually too foggy to see, but man, very nice. And again, the nice thing about this base, you can kind of navigate around the outside edge and just kind of look, right, what's going on out here. And again, you're up so high. And again, you have this edge because I put the used the plates instead of blocks. You just go to the different sides. I can probably snipe people from up here as well, just like Merry Christmas. Or if I had a sniper rifle, even more fun. Snipe somebody right in the window over there with the scope. But the zombies spawn in cycles. So there's no zombies over here right now, as you can see, because I killed most of them. And I've also replaced a bunch of the blocks around here, and they won't spawn where the blocks are. Oh, speaking of spawning, we got to put down our bedroll. Wow, I did remember before I left. There we go. Let's get that bedroll in there. Now, again, we're going to put that bedroll right up here on the roof. In case things get really, really bad. I'm going to put it on this side over there. And then I'll spawn right here, and then I can go, uh-oh, what's going on down there? And then back at my base. Oh, actually, probably a good idea to take that hatch that we just had. Where's that hatch go? Right here. Get them birds out of here. There we go. Oh, we got a nice hatch up there. Look at those birds were damaging my top part of my base there. Trying to get to me. Crazy birds. We're going to automate all of those too in later bases. Probably not in this one again. Just showing you ways of saving resources, building toward the next thing. Just so many things I just showed you right there, everybody. So many awesome techniques you can do. Now, we still got some more work to do on these here and over here. On these sides here, we're going to bring them all the way up and still leave ourselves the ability to have access down there where we can go down in there and make any changes or put another pole back in there if we need to. We need to make sure we integrate that into the overall design as well. So we'll put some hatches up here at the top as well. They'll allow us to go down in there if we need to. And then we're going to fill in the rest of this with some bars to keep the mobs in there and no birds going down in there. Not that they really do all that much. The birds typically will try to come in, try to get down to me, and then come up over the top. But if I have bars there, they'll just come straight over the top because they can't get to me through those bars. And then we'll also extend the bars here. We'll extend the bars up here so we can stand on the top part and shoot down. Now you want to, on these ones up here, we could extend it 3 so I could be standing in such a way where I can hit that from down below. In fact, let's just do that now while we're thinking about it. I'll show you what I mean right now. And we'll pick these up. So if I come out of the door here, I can just step out, and then you can see that it's lined up with this down here. I'll just put a few of these in. We'll go around and do all of these later. But you can see I can stand up there and still shoot down to the edge. So if they do come in, you just walk out, and you can see straight down. You can shoot straight down. And that's why I have that overlapping. But I can go out 3 if I want to go out more and then shoot a rocket at them. Or easily toss grenades or whatever it is. And that's why that's called what I call a lean out, where you put it way out beyond the bars themselves. So you have another area where you can step out and then shoot back. You can also throw, if you're good, you can throw grenades through the Kismet kill box, through the little opening. And you can shoot rockets through there as well. I suggest to stand back a little bit before you try for the first time. And again, we'll put in all of that. And then also, we're going to go ahead and run another support up and actually add another level up above eventually. Unless we decide to move by then, we'll see. But we want to go ahead and add another level on top of this level as well. Now, this is going to be basically my landing level. So I can come back, drop off a bunch of loot. So we want to kind of extend it up so I can kind of fly in, and then it'll have a backing like it has here, where I can just fly in, and then just like you're landing into like a hangar, you're just kind of landing in there. and it will basically just stop me from flying off the side of the thing each time. So you fly in there, and then above this, we're going to have something else, which you'll see when you watch next week. You're like, Kismet. Don't worry, we got a lot more to do. A lot more epic game secrets to be told. That is for sure. So we're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. Let's go. All right, very nice, man. We learned a lot of cool stuff today, too. Let's go ahead and pop on out of there, and we're going to go ahead and show some love to all of you. First, here's my schedule right over here, everybody. Again, we're going to be back tonight, Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing our local mega playthrough of Satisfactory 1.1. We are working on our turbo fuel right now, and we got it all working. It was pretty cool. At least the first section of it working, and it is working flawlessly. So I'm going to show you how to keep that stuff balanced with fluids. Fluids is probably the hardest thing in the game to keep it very consistent and working very, very well. I'm going to show you how to do that. Also how to package fuel and water and all of that other stuff along the way. Then we're going to get into, of course, Wednesday, Thursday, some Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire, as we play the ultimate modded playthrough, as we add mods as we go through for manufacturing and for rebuilding stuff and all sorts of cool stuff that I've got lined up. Also, we'll be back again on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my team. So if you want to see some team play, next level team play with 20-minute days, which is insane, you definitely want to come back on Saturday for that. And again, Sunday, Monday, back for more 7 Days to Die solo run. All right, so now you know what's up. You can also take a quick moment, everybody. Follow those links right there in the chat. Go over there, hit that subscribe button on youtube.com/KismetBP. Really easy. You can just click the link right there, or if you're already on YouTube, right there. It's right down there. Press the button. Right down there. Press it. Press it. Just press it. Press it hard. Hit it. Hit it hard. There you go. And hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below as well if you enjoyed this stream. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, as well as check out patreon.com/Kismet. That is the ultimate way to support the stream. It doesn't matter what level you do support, whether it's $1, $5, whatever it is per month. It does help a lot, and it unlocks all of the special rewards for patrons over there, all the behind-the-scenes stuff that I put up there, and exclusive content just for my Patreon supporters. So I do appreciate each and every one of you over there as well. In fact, I'm gonna put my blueprints coming up next week. Yeah, next week. I usually try to do it once per month. So at the beginning of August, I'm gonna put the blueprints that I currently have up there. So the updated blueprints that you guys can use as well. So very cool for Satisfactory. All right, that's it for that. We're gonna go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kizcasts for being super smart, staying all the way to the end of the stream. There is 5,000 caps to get you going. Did we even do the retweets earlier? I can't remember. I think we did. But you know what? I'm going to give you a couple extra thousand just in case I forgot. There you go. Or did we get to 10? I see we're at 7 over here. Let me refresh this because sometimes it doesn't refresh. Did we get to 10? We did not. Okay. Well, I'll give you a couple extra thousand anyway. Just to, because you're awesome. There you go. Now, again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely come on back, everybody. We're going to be doing some epic building in Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time because of the way that it builds. It builds so much better than every other building game because of the way that you can set all of your foundation stuff. I wish 7 Days to Die would learn a bit from Satisfactory, especially the control clicking of resources, the way you put down your foundations and all of that stuff. Thanks to all the peeps who were scrolling up over here too. Torch TDK, Dragon Wolf, everybody for the subs, resubs, the follows. Appreciate each and every one of you. Also appreciate my patrons down below there. All right, I said thank you to everybody. I'm going to go rest up. Back in a bit, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.